Tali lang. Tali lang.
Para pag ulit.
Yan, now it's green. Now it's red. Now it's solid red. Solid red. On it.
Ako na yan.
Saya rin. May ano ka? May pizza. Tutog na natin. Wait, I move my location. It's choppy again. Now it's blinking green. Now it's solid red.
Marami yan.
Alright, that's it, let's go! Contest starting, surfers out of the water now. I'm going to send the PNP out there. You're going to get arrested for being a jackass.
Ano sa'yo po doon? Okay lang yung kayo.
Ikaw, Pili Mayor Jao, mag-surfer.
Kayo lang pala. Alam ko lang.
Toto, we can tell you.
Let's go! Only 3 people in the water right now. The contest is starting. Why all waiting? What are you waiting for? Go! Paddle in. All right, paddle in. There's no waves anyways. You can't catch it. Your form is terrible. Just come in. Woo! All right, 4 minutes to start.
Maybe if you are like 5 p.m. 4 p.m.
Caddies, make sure you stay far away, closer over to Quicksilver there, so we don't mistake you for competitors. So I just want to see 3 people in the peak, caddies over on the side, no one else in Cloud 9. We're going to start in 2 minutes.
Look, I think we'll probably go on hold, but maybe for less than yesterday. Yesterday we did about 2.5 hours. I'm thinking today maybe an hour over the low tide because we got really high low tides. So I'm hoping we can just keep going while the surf's good. Let's surf.
Let's do it. I think we've got the women's round of 56 and then we're going to roll straight into the men's round of 96. Thank you, Jerry. We have the dream team in the booth, Jessie Starling and Di Wacko. Let's send it to them.
Oh, stop it! Yeah, you guys do have the dream team, actually. Good morning to everyone tuning in for a big day number 2 here of the Siargao International Surfing Cup. First time we've seen it as a QS 6000. Like True mentioned, I'm Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by Di Wacko. Di, day number 2.
Good morning. It's already
morning.
day number 2. And
Feels good.
Wave's good.
Yeah.
Stays the same. It's pumping out there. On the screen, we've seen the beautiful place Cloud9 at the back. So we're gonna starting from the women's heat, round of 56, heat number 3 this morning, all the way to the heat number 4, and we are going to moving into men's round of 96.
Yeah, so we have 2 more heats to finish out of the round of 56. We had 2 done yesterday where we saw Nixie Ryan take one of those heats out alongside our South Coast girl Holly Wishart with Camilla Coco Brown. So they'll be moving on through, and then we're going to have, like you mentioned, a big day of the men surfing again. We're looking at pretty similar conditions to yesterday. We're expecting it to drop off a little bit, but we have about 1 to 3 foot swell this morning at a good northeast direction, which is exactly what we want here for Cloud9, and 6 knot offshore winds. There's not much more you can ask for, Di.
Definitely, it's straight. I mean, glassy morning, glassy waves. You know, it's a beautiful morning to start with, and we're gonna be starting in about a couple of minutes. So it's super exciting to see all the surfers actions.
Definitely. I feel like this event, it feels like everyone's just leveling up a little bit. It just seems to be that maybe we're getting just a bit more energy from our competitors, and I hope it stays the same. We've been keeping a close eye on conditions all morning. Like we mentioned, it looks really fun this morning, and these ladies I know are definitely excited to be out there. We do have a pretty stacked heat in this one. Only 3 surfers, so we have 1 Korean taking on 2 Filipinos. So Nala Lee, she is out there in the
all
red.
the surfers
Diane
actions.
Nogalo, definitely. I feel like this event, it feels like everyone's just leveling up a little bit. She is in it just seems to be obviously from the Blancada family, who are just a bit more energy from our competitors, and I hope it stays the same. We've been keeping a close eye on conditions all morning. Like we mentioned, it looks really fun this morning, and these ladies I know are definitely excited to be out there as well. We do have a pretty stacked heat in this one. Only 3 surfers, so we have
actually state Nina's,
1 Korean taking on 2 Filipinos. So Nala Lee, she is out there in the red.
siblings die.
Diane Nogalo from
That would
Cloud9
be
is out there in
super
the blue,
fun
and
to hanging out with, and probably there's going to be a lot of people cheering for her
who are pretty
at the
big
tower.
around here.
Definitely. Right now.
9 siblings. It's a big family, a
Wow.
very talented family as well.
Big
And we're
family.
seeing a lot of the
Big
nieces and
family,
nephews
and
start to compete in this year's competition.
Wow.
Winning
before
you can
as
see here
well,
Diane
so her
having a
sister
paddle for this
that we'll see
one.
coming up in
First wave
competition.
of the day.
A lot of the competitors actually
So
state
really
Nina's,
nice
which is one of the
carve
other
back.
sisters.
Diane, she's
Right.
a smaller
Who's
frame
has a
build, but
place
she's got
down
a lot of
Katunga,
technique
but
and
9
power
siblings die.
in her surfing.
imagine
She
having
throws a
9
lot of water. So we've got
That
others
would
on the way
be
to die.
super.
To keep the
Yes, super. I'm super excited to see
in this
all the
year's
actions
competition.
coming up, and we're gonna be
build, but
seeing
she's got a lot of
women's
technique and
action
power
and also
in her
the
surfing,
second
and she throws a lot
seeded
of
men's
water. So we've got
surfers
day 1
this
underway here.
today. So super excited. I'm super excited to see all the actions coming up, and we got so first wave of the day action. And also the comes in at 2.50.
Yeah.
This not a big score, but still super excited. Probably can't wait to see what today will one wave to us. So first
Now, I
wave
want to take you
of the
through
day.
some names that we're going to see this afternoon.
Diane
Just to get
comes
you
in
all
at
excited.
2.50.
We're going to have Thomas Cavallo.
Not a big score, but still
gonna be coming
it's just
We're
probably
going to
it feels
have
great to have one wave.
Kuroda. He's been a standout.
Now, Di, I
here
want to
in
take
the
you through
past.
some names that
Dane
we're going to see
Henry.
this afternoon.
Raiha
to get you all
Onu.
excited.
He'll be coming
We're
up.
going to have Thomas
Right.
Cavallo.
Raiha's
He's
been
going to be
very
coming up.
impressive actually
We're
over the
going
last
to
couple of
have
years.
Yeah.
Axel
Tobias
Kuroda,
Pon.
he's
Wow.
been a
been a
standout
standout here in the past.
and Phil
Dane
Henry,
Henry.
Raiha Onu. It's
He'll
going to
be
be
coming
good,
up.
Di.
It's gonna be
Right.
good. It's gonna be a
Raiha's
huge
been
day of
very
action.
impressive actually over the last
that's
couple
for
of
sure.
years.
So yeah, wow, I cannot wait to
Tobias
see
Pon, local boy.
all the surfers actions
Phil in
today
this year's
because the
competition.
surf is
You
still
can see here
pumping,
Diane having a paddle
still
for
stays
this
the
one.
same.
First wave
Glassy
of the
morning.
day. It's a
Probably
really nice
got a
carve
little
back.
bit smaller
Diane,
than
she's
yesterday,
a smaller
but
frame
when
build,
set
but she's got a
comes,
lot of
still
technique
solid
and
4
power.
foot.
Definitely,
In her
definitely.
surfing, she
Honestly,
throws a
it
lot
seems
of
to be a
water, so
really
we've got
fun
day one
size. I
underway
feel like
here.
Right.
it's that size
Yes,
and swell direction where it's a
same.
really even playing
Glassy
field for
morning.
everyone because it's not at that scary mark and it's not at that mark where the locals really do have like the exact knowledge of where to sit when it gets to that bit bigger swell. So it feels like, yeah, it's a bit of an even playing field. Obviously, we're starting a little bit earlier this morning. Jerry was saying he wants to capitalise on another hour of surfing. What are your thoughts on the call of starting this morning
100% agree with that.
in this year's
Because
competition?
you know, if there's a wave, you want to surf out there.
Yeah.
You want to have
You can
heat
see here
going
Diane
on.
having a
And
paddle
wow,
for this one.
it
First
looks
wave
smaller
of
on the
the
drone
day.
shot, but from the beach
really
angle,
nice carve
yeah,
back. Diane,
there's
she's
size.
a smaller frame
Definitely.
build,
for
but
the
she's got
first
a lot
wave.
of
It was
technique
great
and power.
curve, great action.
Yeah, it looks really fun this morning. So good signs for competition today. Looks like we got a paddle here. No takers on this one so far. It's always the way. It's absolute flurry in the free surf. Everyone's on anything that moves. And then when the heat starts, it just takes a moment. Feels like we might have something starting to roll through now, but it's going to hit that deeper peak there. And we just get to mind surf that one, Di.
Right, that one. Look at that one. The inside smaller ones. No one's on it, but still the perfect right, just breaking along the reef. So wow, looks super fun out there. And it looks like red is not going on this one, but there's something out the back, I guess.
Yeah, here we go. Looks like we got some swell out there, but no takers from any of our ladies competing this morning.
Maybe a little bit of out of position. It must be super hard for the first heat, for the surfers in the first heat, because like about 20 minutes ago there's 100 people out there and
Yeah.
you don't know where to sit actually,
There was a swarm of humans
Yeah.
out there this morning. They were absolutely
Right.
everywhere.
and all of a sudden they're gone and it's just by yourself.
Yeah, I know. I feel like though Nildi and Diane, they know this wave really well. So if I was competing against a local surfer, I'd probably sit right next to one of them, especially
Definitely.
Nildi. I mean, she is just so talented when it comes to surfing out here. She was so excited just to free surf yesterday. Absolutely loves having a world-class wave as her backyard. Paddle there from our Korean surfer, Nala. She decides not to go, so just a little bit
You know,
tentative this morning on their wave selection.
Right, they're just adjusting right now. They're adjusting the positioning right now, so probably next couple of minutes we'll see surfers on the set. Well, it looks like white is on this one, paddling really hard. She's up and riding and on her backhand. Nice first turn to start with, and gets a second turn in and third turn in. So this is a great 3-turn combo from surfer in white. Nildi.
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 Nildi, and her sister's name is Nilbi.
Neil B.
Yeah.
Nildi and Neil B.
We got a paddle out the back here. This is Diane. So a lot of speed down the line here. Looks like she was going to stall for a second. Comes round. Pushes hard through her first carve here. And she's going to keep going through the motions through this inside section. Oh! Layback.
Stylish layback to finish off. So that was a great another combination from Diane.
That was sick.
Right, it's gonna be a good number for her. Her first wave with the first turn, one turn comes in at 2.50. So definitely it'll improve her situation with that last wave. She did a couple of good turns, good combination, and so white as well. She did a good 2-turn combo. So I'm curious what they're gonna get for the last waves.
I love the aggression I love the energy that they're bringing
Right.
this morning, how excited they are to be competing.
Nailed it and nailed
Not
it.
many people
We're gonna paddle out
can
the back
switch it
here.
on
This
at
is
6:30 in the
Diane,
morning.
so a lot of
To
speed
surf a
down
heat.
the line
It's
here.
pretty
Looks like
early
she was going
to
to
be
stall
out
for
there
a second,
competing.
comes round.
So early. I don't think I can do that. I can bring energy at
Di,
6:30.
You can do that. There is no doubt in my mind that you would be able to do that. Bit of a wave set on the head here for Nala. So she just had a quick in and out there. And scores patiently starting to filter on through for the first of white and the second of our surfer in blue. So both of these ladies from the Philippines competed here plenty of times before. Diane's best result in the past being the 17th, so she's looking to go a bit deeper right now though. Out the back, good looking size wave here for Nildi. Starts off with a backside hook. This one's just going to taper out a little bit, and so that is all she wrote for that wave, but she's backing it up quickly, Di.
Right, and her first wave comes in at a 3.0. Not a bad way to start her campaign. So the last wave will be close to the 3.0. Actually, it's a 2.0 for the last of white. But now she's in the lead, and we're still waiting for the last of blue. And I think that blue's last wave will be the best score so far in this heat. But I'm not too sure. Judge is just still thinking about it. So already almost 9 minutes in. It goes so quick.
It does. It goes so fast. Di, I want to know, how many hours do you think you would surf if this was your backyard? If this was your home break? I don't reckon I'd ever see you. I just think you'd be surfing.
I'll be out there for all day, probably. Other than the low tide.
Other than the low tide, yeah. It is very shallow.
Super shallow, actually. But the good thing is, reef is not too,
No,
it's kind of flat.
It's pretty
I mean,
friendly reef.
Yeah, it's friendly. Yeah, it is friendly reef. So it is shallow. And it is a reef point, but still, we can manage.
You can still get a little
Yeah,
graze
yeah.
on it. It still bounce off it, but it's
right
not the
now, though,
scariest
out
reef
the
in
back,
world.
good
Right
looking
now, though,
size wave
replay
here
of the last
for
of Di.
Nildi.
Of the last of Di.
Starts
White
off
here,
with a
Di. backside hook. This one's just going to taper out a little bit.
So that's
And so
the last
that
wave
is
comes
all
in
she
at
wrote for that wave,
2.0.
but
So
she's backing it up
nice
quickly,
backup
Di.
for now. Her first, there's still plenty of time, 15 minutes and 10 seconds. So definitely she will, get rid of the 2.0 or even the 3.0. It's extending her lead. But last of blue comes in at a 3.33. That is the highest heat score so far in this heat.
Yeah, so we've hit the high mark of the heat here for the last of blue. It's a 3.33 for Diane. Like I mentioned, she's been competing here since 2017. So she's had a lot of reps here before, especially before it went to this big international event that it is now. Nala Lee, she's been caught a little bit behind in this heat, but she's got an opportunity here. That's a nice carve to start this one off, and lays the rail again here for our Korean surfer. Goes down her third, but that's a better looking exchange here for our lady in red.
Definitely, smooth carve for the
National event
first
that
time.
is now.
Let's take
Nala
another look.
Lee, she's been caught a little bit
replay
behind
of
in this
last
heat, but
red.
she's got an opportunity here.
Nice smooth
That's a
turn
nice carve
for
to
the
start
first,
this one
and
off,
a lot
and
of
lays the
second
rail
time
again
lays
here
into
for
it.
our Korean
And
surfer.
unfortunately comes unstuck, but still two-turn combo, so it'll get her a good number, 2.27 straight away.
She's
back in the
this
game.
heat. Yeah, she's back in this heat right now. So Nala Lee, she was kind of getting left behind for a moment, but no real crazy scores to kick us off this morning. We haven't really cracked that 4-point range, which was a theme we saw yesterday. What do you reckon the judges are waiting for to put it up into that 4-5 mark?
Probably you need to put the good turn in a critical section. That's the point, critical section. That's I think judges are waiting for to see all the surfers do. So probably you need to put good turns in the steepest part of the wave. That's how you get 4s and 5s. Probably even get you to 6,
Yeah.
I reckon.
Yeah, because we didn't see too many people break out of that yesterday. Here we go, live action. This is Diane. Wow, big turn. Unfortunately goes down there for our local girl, but that was exactly what you were talking about, Di. She heard you. She's like, I need to hit it.
Definitely. Unfortunately, comes unstuck, but still that part of the wave, it was the steepest and it was hardest part
Yeah, because we
to
didn't
hit
see too
actually.
many
So
people
this is
break
a
out of that
replay of the last
yesterday. Here we
route.
go, live action. This
Look
is
how
Diane.
steep it was.
Wow, big
And
turn.
but, you know, she just went
Unfortunately
for it.
goes down there
Unfortunately
for our
comes
local
unstuck,
girl,
but
but
if she could have made that one, it would have been a good score.
I actually got confirmation yesterday that the winners you and my sister True picked, he's not here. So you're going to have to pick a new male winner.
Wow, so Caleb is not here. Wow.
I can't believe that. Crazy.
Yeah, no. I gotta pick another.
Yeah, I'll
another
let you sit on it for
Right.
a while we go through this wave of Nala. So she's back in this heat, trying to get up into second position, chasing a 2.74. Bit of a smaller one there. Still getting some nice rail work done. So just past this 12-minute mark. It's starting to heat up right now between our ladies. No one really getting anywhere crazy in the scores, but yeah, I knew I had to circle back on that conversation with you, Di.
Right.
Because Caleb unfortunately isn't here.
I gotta say, Xavier Huxtable.
You're going to say him. He's going to come
'Cause
back
he-
for redemption.
Yep, he did a great last year
He did.
here at the Cloud9. So, well, yeah, I gotta pick.
And he's also surfing really good on the Challenger Series.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I feel like he's got that
Confident.
fire, that confidence. Yeah. I like your pick. I'm going to have to circle back with True later as
Right.
well. See who she's going to choose. Maybe you could do it.
Ah, yeah, right.
Put her on the spot. All right, 11 minutes to go in this one. So that last wave of Nala Lee, unfortunately not enough. So it's a 1.7. A 2.74 is what she's chasing. It's so within reach. It's so hard when you need a score so small and you know you can get it. So you just swing on anything. But potentially right now she just needs to wait for one of those best waves. On your screen, though, two of our ladies coming up in the next heat from the Alapayo family. We've got Angie Alapayo in the blue and Pinky Alapayo in the white. Family members there.
Wow, that's gonna be another exciting heat. We had a good surf with Angie the other day, and she's super nice.
Yep, Angie, one of the kindest people going round. She also has, if you ever find yourself in Siargao Cloud9, she has a restaurant called CFC, Katungan Fried Chicken, just down the road. And it has to be everyone's favourite. It is so good. So if you find yourself here, you've got to go see Angie's restaurant at CFC.
Every day, every night, when I drive past that CFC, a lot of people just hanging out and having fun at the restaurant.
The Aussie boys
Right.
absolutely love it there. Absolutely love it. When I told, we've got the bus ride here with Axel Carota, and when I told him, he was like, no way, she owns that? And I was like, yeah. He's like, we love it there.
Right.
It's really great food. She's got 3 little kids running around helping her at the restaurant as well. Her husband is actually from Western Australia, so she does a bit of time back and forth. But yeah, it's really cool just to immerse yourself in the community and see how much these local people have going on.
Right, so another exciting heat coming up, heat number 4. Angie Alipiano, Pinky Alipayo, and we have Jade Magnian. A great matchup in the next heat.
Yeah, one French surfer taking on 2 Filipinos coming up next. So that'll be exciting. Another 3-woman heat.
Right.
So a lineup with just another 2 ladies out, you'll take it in what is a really fun Cloud9 this morning. Right now we're just waiting for these ladies to heat things up for this back half of the heat. We're down to just over 8.5 to go. I've been sitting and being a little patient right now, but it feels like the scores are a bit too close to stay patient.
It's still, anyone's game, so no one's in a safer position at the moment. If anyone gets a set and gets a 2-turn good combo, then well, definitely that will give them in the top. But on screen we have Nala up and riding. Unfortunately, didn't ride out of it. She's needing 2.74, which is not a big score.
There on your screen is Jade Magnian. So our sole French surfer in this event coming over to compete here. So she's been competing a lot through the Asia Oceania region.
8 minutes remaining.
believe she might be trying to elect this as her region to compete and get herself onto the Challenger Series.
Right.
And it's not a bad region to do that in. I mean, look at the tour. It is really such a dream.
Dream tour. I gotta
Dream
say it's
tour.
a dream tour. Starting off at Krui and then Nies, and we went to Waipo in Korea and Japan, and then now here in Siargao. Amazing tour.
Amazing tour. Following through to Taiwan after this. And then I believe there might even be a couple more potentially on the way through the back half of the
Right.
season, so of the year. Sorry, and she's got a
Gets
third
the
section
finish.
to work with.
So that's a
Cracks it
good
for
thing.
a finish.
You know, critical
for
part,
Diane. That
surfing in
is
the critical
best
part
wave
and it gets
of
a
the-
finish.
you
That
know what
gives you a
judges
good
are
score.
looking
To comes in a 4.0 to judge, but on screen
Just a
red,
quick in and out for
busy at the
Nala
back,
Lee, so
wide up and
unfortunately
riding.
That wasn't going to be the
This is
score.
a
And
good
this
looking
one,
wall ahead
ever
of
so
her.
slightly
Nice
better
first
in Nil's
turn,
campaign here, Di.
2.23. So great job for Nildi extending her station. So Nala now needs 2.97. It's still a small score, but the time is ticking. 40 seconds remaining this heat, but lots of blue. 4.0. Like you said, it's the best wave of the heat.
So 30 seconds to go. 297 is what we are chasing for Nala Lee. She has priority out there. She can't be too picky. Looks like there might be
Wow.
something
Right.
coming through out the back here, Di. So there is going to be an opportunity, but she's just lost priority. So it is going to be Nildi Blancada looking at this one. Big section here. Has to go under the lip. That's better. Nice and punchy turn. And then out the back, Diane. She's going to get herself a set wave as well. So it looks like the two Filipino ladies are going to be taking it for 1 and 2 in this heat. And they just are going to be cruising on through to the round of 48.
Wow, that was a great heat to watch. So that's the end of this heat, round of 56, heat 3. So we're gonna go to the quick break and we'll be right back with the heat number 4 of women's round of 56.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
There's one thing we all have to
Welcome
get,
back,
some fresh
everyone,
spritz.
to day number 2
So
of
it is
Siargao
gonna be
International
Nildi
Surfing
Blancada
Cup
looking at this one, big section
2025.
here.
We are now
Has to go under
into
the
women's round of
That's
56
better.
heat number
Nice
4.
and
We have
punchy turn,
Jade
and then out the
Magnian
back,
in red,
Diane. She's gonna get
Angie
herself a set
Alipayo
wave
in
as well.
blue,
So
Pinky
it
Alipayo
looks
in
like the two
white.
Filipino
I'm
ladies
Dai
are
Rako
gonna be
in the
taking
booth
it for
with
1 and
True
2 in this
women's
morning.
round of
How about you?
56
I'm
heat
doing
number
good, thank
4.
you,
We have
Di.
Did
Yeah.
you train this morning in red? Angie
It was a little bit too
Alipayo
early
in
to
blue,
do that,
Pinky
I
Alipayo
kind of
in
felt.
white. I'm
It is
Dai
early
Rako
morning.
in the
It's
booth
still
with
6:50
We started
How
at
about
about
you?
6:30
I'm
this
doing good,
morning.
thank you, Di.
Did you train this morning?
Yeah, I could get up,
No.
but it was a little bit
leave
too
before
early
6
to do
Right.
that.
And
I
was
kind
like,
of felt.
I'm not
It
not
is
getting up in
early
the
morning.
falls.
It's still
It's a bit ridiculous.
6:50.
So
We
maybe
started
later,
at about
maybe not at all.
6:30
It is
this
the
morning.
weekend.
I was
And
like,
it's,
oh, yeah, I could get up, but
Big day of
I
action,
had to
so
leave
probably
before 6 o'clock. Punchy
Yeah.
turn,
Maybe
and then
just
out
a
the
big
back,
Good call, though.
Diane. She's going to get
Good call
herself
not
a
doing
set
training
wave
this
as well.
morning.
So it looks like the
the
two
waves
Filipino
look
ladies
so
are
fun
going to be taking
right
it
now.
for 1 and
Oh
2
my
in
goodness.
this heat.
super fun. You know, it's
And
glassy.
just are gonna be
There's
cruising on
probably a
through
couple
to
of
round
barrels that
48.
you can have
that's
still.
great.
The size-wise, to watch, maybe it got a little bit smaller, but still this morning, pretty much the same. On if when the set comes,
So
it's
fun
solid.
right now.
Yeah.
Solid
Oh my
4 foot.
goodness.
I would
Super
say.
fun in training
Wow,
this
okay.
morning.
I'm loving this. The waves look so really fun right now. Speaking in this year's competition,
Wow.
you can see here Diane having a paddle for this one. First wave of the day. So
Training this morning.
we'll see.
We'll see.
The waves look
It's
so
kind of
fun
anyone's
right now.
game
Oh
today
my goodness.
because
Super
it's
fun.
not too
It's
big,
glassy,
and it's not only
there's
about barrel.
probably a couple
It's
of barrels
also
that you can have
about
still
turns as
Yeah.
well.
The
So
size
it's like
wise,
anyone's game, and it's
maybe it got a little bit
it's
smaller,
the best
but
feel that you
still
can show your
pretty much the same.
technique, and
And
you can show your
when the set
surfing.
comes,
Absolutely.
it's solid.
Yeah,
Solid 4 foot, I would say.
yeah, this wow. Okay, I'm
It's
loving
pumping.
punching.
In training this morning.
The waves are always good.
The
Like,
waves
there's not really
look
that many bad
so
waves.
fun right now.
Oh
I
my
don't know.
goodness.
I kind
Super
of find
fun.
it really
You know,
hard
it's
to surf
glassy.
when it's like this as well because
There's probably a couple of
Hang on a
barrels
minute.
that you can
it
have
is so
still.
good out there.
The size
I want
wise,
to catch every single wave.
maybe
then I
it
get
got
way too
a little bit
excited.
smaller, but still.
I gotta say,
it
it
is
is super hard.
When the
to
set
surf.
comes, it's solid.
Perfect
Yeah.
wave.
Solid
Yeah.
4 foot.
Sometimes you
I'd
get
say.
too
Wow, okay.
you get
I'm
too
loving
excitement,
this. It's
too
clean,
excited to get a
really
wave, or
fun.
sometimes
Speaking
you
to Jerry
get
this morning,
pressure
pretty
by
hopeful for a good day of surfing
you
as well.
are there
Maybe
to
a
have
less lower tide
the best
break.
surfing
Wow.
of your life,
So
and you have a lot of
Nice.
expectation
We'll see.
out there.
We'll see.
Probably so much pressure.
It's kind of
Seriously.
Anyone's game
And then you add
today
the time, you go
because
straight to
it's
it.
not
Like,
too
I've only
big,
got 25
and it's not
minutes
only about
to get the
barrel.
best waves
It's
ever.
also about
Oh,
turns as
yeah.
well. So
I
it's
don't
like
miss it.
anyone's game, and it's
That I would
it's
prefer
it's
to
the
go
best feel that you can
catch a
show
boat,
you.
go surf
technique
somewhere
and
else because there's
show
so
your
many different
surfing.
waves. Absolutely,
Yes.
have the best time with you guys. One of
That
those
is a
zones where you
good
just
part
like, yeah,
of this
is-
island. There's a lot more
pumping.
options that you can choose
The
from.
waves
Yeah.
are always good.
It's
Like,
not
there's
only
really
about
that many bad
Cloud9. This
waves.
is the best in the
I
surf
don't
spots
know, I
out
kind of
in the
find it
world.
really hard
That's
to
for
surf
sure.
when it's like
But
this as well because
there's
I
still
know
plenty of
Hang on a
spots
minute.
for every
it's so good out
level
there.
surfers.
I want to catch every single wave, and then I get way
And
too
I
excited.
heard Jessie say major
Hey,
heartbreak.
I gotta say, yeah, it is super hard to surf. Perfect waves.
Yeah.
Sometimes you
actually
get
picked
too
Me
winning,
too.
you get
Yesterday.
too excitement, too excited to get a wave or
Yeah.
repeat. Sometimes you get pressure.
And I
picked by
David
you
Haxable
are there to have
winning.
Well, that's a good
the best surfing of your life, and you have a lot of
he did
expectation.
really great
out there.
last year
Probably
here at
so much
Siargao.
pressure, and he's
Seriously.
been doing
And then you add the time constraint to it.
doing
I've
great
only
on
got 25
CS
minutes, yeah, to
Challenger
get the
Series.
best
So
waves ever.
Okay, I need to.
Oh,
I need to
yeah.
do some
I don't
investigation at all.
That
Who
I
else?
would prefer to go catch a boat, go surf somewhere else because there's so many different waves.
yes,
I'm
Really
really
not
not
stoked.
stoked, guys.
that is a good, good
I was
part
quite
of this island. There's a
Me
lot
too.
more
This is why-
options that you can choose from.
He did great. It's not
Out of
only
nears
about
when it's
Cloud9.
big,
This is
great
the best
at a
in the
cruise
surf spots
of
great
the world,
result in
that's for
Japan.
sure. But there's
But
still
that
plenty
probably
of spots
means
for
he know
every
how to surf on every
condition. Surfers,
Absolutely.
big to small.
And I heard Jessie say
But yeah, I was
major
kind of wondering why
heartbreak. Really
he's
not
not
stoked
here.
on it.
And probably
Taylor
you can
Tankred's
ask
not here.
Yeah.
your friends.
Yeah.
I
know.
actually
Okay,
picked
I've
him
got
for
one.
winning
Me too.
yesterday.
I did too.
Oh,
So we
yeah, I
need
was
to
gonna
repick
I was gonna say.
Yeah, and I
I saw him
picked
this morning, and actually,
David
you know
Haxable.
what? I'm
for winning.
obviously wish. Oh, here we go. This is a live action.
You know, he did really great last year here.
Jade
at
up and
Siargao,
riding Safa
and
from
he's been
France.
doing nice first turn with a lot of power and connecting all the way through to the inside. Gets a second turn in, but unfortunately comes unstuck. And at the back we have Angie up and riding, one of the local surfer here in Siargao. We had a great surfing the other day together. Unfortunately, wave didn't offer too much. And as we have a little break in action, we're gonna go over to Jess with last heat winner.
Thanks, Diane. Not many people can get up at 6:30 in the morning and switch it on to win a heat, let alone someone who's feeling sick as well. Congratulations and well done. It's very impressive.
Thank you so much, Jess.
How's it feel to take your first win of the event today?
It was really good because when I saw the hit that I'm against with my aunt, because she's also my inspiration, I was like, oh, this is gonna be so stoked. We're just gonna have fun there, and then yeah, we made it. We made it together. She went into second.
Was there a couple words exchanged with your auntie before the heat? Was it like, I'm going to get you, Auntie Nilby?
No, before I paddle out, what I mentioned to you that I'm feeling sick already. She was like, do you want to grab my leash? I paddle like this. Yes, and I was like, no, it's okay. You also need your energy and something. Said we paddled together, and then every time, like she said, if you just need help, call me or something like that. We just like chatting over there.
That is so nice. That is actually so sweet. Going into the next round, obviously you're coming up against more international seeds. You're ripping. It feels like you've improved so much over the last 12 months. Are you just going to continue on that same strategy?
Yes, like today I don't have that energy or something. I was like, looking to the side. I was shit, I hope I'm gonna get that. But my energy, I think I'm gonna I was scared that I'm gonna pass out or something. So I'm just gonna make it like slow. But into the next round, I hope I'm gonna get better than trying to get like more of the.
Well, we love it. We'll look forward to seeing you in the next one. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, guys. That's a great first hit. Great matchup of this morning. So now we're back in this heat, round of 56 of women's heat number 4. So first wave for red comes in at 3.0 and 2.0 for Angie's first wave, 2.10 for Pinky Alipayo's first wave. So all set for first wave. Ocean's being really quiet in this heat. Almost 10 minutes in, but only one single wave for every surfers.
Yeah, that's a little bit frustrating because I felt like there was a lot of waves coming through a little bit earlier. I guess it's hard when you watch the free surfs because there's so many waves that are being caught and you're like, wow, it's so consistent, there's so much going on, this is great, but the good waves that are actually coming through might be a little bit slower. So that's all good. Here we go. Pinky.
Nice first turn, and it gets a second turn in, and looks like this is gonna be a great wave, and gets a third turn in, and even probably bonus section ahead of her, still going all the way to the shore, and it gets fourth turn in, and she loves it. The great combination of turns from Pinky Alipayo, one of the local ladies from Siargao. Thought that was a touch Richmond up coming in the
here we go.
15 minutes.
So Jade, she was trying to find some shade on that one. I actually saw Taj before and I was like, hey, how you going? He goes, I'm stressed, I'm in this heat. I was like, no you're not, you got 2 heats, it's all good, we got the women's out there first. And he goes, oh okay, don't worry about it, I'm all good. So funny, but yeah, that's going to be a good heat. Kosuke Okamura, Karen Falvey, Mani Rodella, and Taj Richmond.
That is a good heat, actually.
Yeah, that is.
The first heat of the men's round of 96. Feels like it's already, round of 96. Because in the last international leg, we have round of 148 to start with. So
through might be a little bit slower. Crazy. So wow, that's all good. Here we go. About that. Pinky. Well, let's take a look at this replay of Pinky's
nice first turn,
second wave,
and it gets a
really
second
nice
turn
snap.
in.
She starts to get a little bit
and looks like
more
this is gonna
critical
be
with
a
it here.
great wave,
It's a
and
slide,
gets a third
recovers
turn
really
in.
well. You could see
And even
that
probably
board
bonus section
super responsive.
ahead of
It's
her.
pretty loose
Still
under her
going
feet as
all the
well.
way to the shore, and it
maintains
gets
speed,
fourth
so
turn
Pinky's
in, and
yeah,
she
pretty good.
That was a touch Richmond.
Did.
It's a great combination, and this
Oh,
is a
here we
replay
go.
of 15 minutes red. She was trying to
Jade,
get in the
she
tube,
was trying to
stalled
find
for a
some
bit,
shade.
but decided to go for the turns.
On that one.
Big roundhouse
I
cut
actually saw
back.
Taj before and I was
And
like,
it
hey, how
gets
you going? He goes, I'm stressed. I'm in
Second
this heat. I
turn
was
and
like,
third
Karen
turn,
Falvey,
unfortunately, comes
Mani,
unstuck. And this
Rodella,
is the last of
and Taj
Blue Angie
Richmond.
up and riding. One turn, but nice.
Yeah,
Critical
that is.
turn first from first
Angie.
heat of the men's round of. So 3.40 for last of white, 2.67 for the last of red. Probably. So Pinky got a best score out of the last exchange.
Yeah, best score of the heat so far as well. Rewarded for some critical turns in the pocket
Right.
for Pinky. And for Jade, representing France, she is on this Asian to her. I've seen her in a couple of events. She was over in Indo,
Pinky
in the
got a
Korean Mia
best score.
contests. And I feel like, you know, for Jade, we haven't seen the best of her yet. She hasn't really
Pinky got a
made too many
best
heats
score.
in these contests. So I think for her, she's just wanting to really
Actually
have a well-served heat under her belt, I
Right.
think. And it's easy to do that out here when Cloud9 is looking so perfect.
You know, looks like she's really relaxed on the wave, and she
Feel like, you know, for Jade, we
doesn't
haven't seen the
look
best of her
she
yet.
has
She
a
hasn't
pressure. So
really
probably what she needs is getting the good waves, better waves.
yeah.
I think, you know, Pinky got a best wave of the heat so far. Jade is kind of not struggling, but struggling to get those waves that gives you more opportunity.
Yeah, it's hard. It seems like it's hard to find those
Right.
waves that open up a little bit more, maybe kind of go a little hollower. I feel like looking for barrels this morning. I don't know. I haven't seen too many.
I don't think it's an ideal, you know, pick
Okay.
to go for barrel this morning. We haven't seen any barrels wave this morning. So, and especially when you're up against two local surfers,
Yeah.
it's super hard where to sit.
Oh, it would be so tough. I feel like for Jade, she's probably trying to figure out where the girls are sitting or the ladies are sitting, and even in the free surf, she's sitting next to some of the best out there. If you think Marima, Filma,
Right.
you know, Susan, who we saw in a couple of heats, or maybe will be coming up soon, sorry, and kind of just going, okay, I'm going to sit with them. Because they know where the best takeoff spot is. They know the reef so well. And I'm just going to try and mimic what they do, really.
That's for sure 100% right, you know. I totally would do the exact thing what you said. But also today, I think we have mixing of the swells.
Okay.
There's a wave coming from right side and there's a wave coming from left side. So it's kind of hard to, you know, which swell you want to pick. And yeah, hopefully it'll get, you know, better as the day goes.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope so.
But it's still pumping though.
Oh
It's
my
still
gosh,
super
yeah.
fun.
So fun.
But
I mean,
if you're in a competition, you
full-
gotta get the best wave.
Yeah, you do. Coming into the event, all I was hearing is it's not going to be that great and onshore wind the whole time.
Me too, yeah.
So to wake up again today and see it look so fun, you're like, yeah, okay, cool. The ocean's on our side right now.
Definitely. It's not onshore, it's a glassy morning. Slight, probably offshore early morning. And no sign of onshore yet.
Which is great. Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Maybe we'll have a longer low tide break. I'm also open to that, so we can go surfing while it's not windy.
In this year's competition.
Wow.
You can see here Diane having a paddle for this one. First wave of the day.
For sure.
It's a really nice
Yeah,
carve
yesterday when
back.
I
Diane,
walked in
she's a
this
smaller
room,
frame.
She's up and riding on her backhand. Nice first turn to start with.
Good.
And the setup
Gets a
is
second turn in.
Nailed it and Nailby.
We're going
the
to paddle
best
out the back
colors.
here. This is Diane. So a lot of speed down the line here. Looks like she was going to stall for a second. Comes round.
And then when
Pushes
you turn
hard
around,
through
you
her
can
first
actually
carve
see
here.
the
And
points
she's going to keep
from the
going through the
bottom.
motions through this inside
Beautiful,
section.
beautiful
Oh!
setup.
Layback.
Stylish layback to
I almost wanted
finish
to
off.
sit facing.
So that was a great
Right.
another combination from Diane.
Watch it like actual.
So early.
Video live.
So early.
But then deeper right now, though,
It's
out the
actually
back.
still
Good looking
really far
size
away
wave
from where we
here
are.
for
And then, yeah.
Nildy.
On screen, Thomas
Starts off
Carvalho
with
he's
a
coming up
backside
in heat
hook.
number
This
2.
one's just going to taper
The
out a
men's
little
round
bit.
96.
And so going to go a bit
It's
deeper
underway.
right now, though, out the
And
back.
it's gonna be
Good looking size wave here.
One to
for
hit
Nildy.
16.
Starts
Wow,
off
big-
with a backside
Big,
hook.
big
This
round
one's just going
still.
to taper out a
Round
little
of
bit.
96.
And
And
so
I think
that
we
is
may
all
have
she
the
wrote for
women's
that
round
wave, but she's
48
backing it up
stand.
quickly dived that.
Wow.
Well, that it is
Yeah.
now. Nala
So we
Lee.
ran 18 heats today. Without the women's round of 48, that's 18 heats all up, but maybe hoping to push for 20. Pinky just goes a little straight on that one. Push for 20. Pinky just goes push for 20. Yesterday was a pretty decent decent day. It was pretty big.
Pretty big day, 18 heat with 2 hours of break.
Yep. What are you going to do in your break time today?
Well,
if we get it.
If we get it, and if it's a long break, then I would try surfing today because I didn't surf yesterday.
Are you kind of like twitching a bit?
Right.
Are you freaking out?
I didn't have time after the contest ends, but I'd love to go surfing today.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
It would be good. I feel like today could be a good opportunity to do that if we get the time. If not, I'm thinking a swim.
Yeah.
Could be quite nice.
That's a good option as well. It's outside, it's steamy hot, and it's really like tropical, proper weather.
Yeah.
Nice to be here.
Yeah, it
back in
is.
home, it's getting cold, it's getting winter, so it's nice to be back here.
Right. So when I was in Japan for Tahara, which was not that long ago,
Super
it was
hot.
so hot.
So humid. Super hot, right?
I couldn't believe it.
I think that's in September. But
Okay.
now we're in at the end of October, we're getting into the winter time. And the time you were there, probably about like 30 degrees every day, but it's like 20 degrees
Really?
every day. Yeah.
Wow. That drops so quickly.
Right.
That's crazy.
So all the Japanese surfers must be super stoked to be back here.
Yeah.
With the boadies surfing.
For sure. It's so nice. It's one of my favorite things to just put a bikini on or, you know, a light wetsuit or a rashi, and it's just easy. You know?
Easy.
One of my pet peeves is to put a steamer on. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. Don't make me do it. At home, actually, the water was kind of cold.
Oh, still, it's getting summer, right?
I know, yeah, but
Almost.
sometimes we get a little bit of a cold push with the northerlies, and it was kind of cold, and I almost could have put like a short arm steamer on, but I'm too stubborn. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting a steamer out. I'm not putting it on.
Even it's cold.
Even though it was cold. Yeah, I lasted like an hour. But I'm just so happy to be here. And Taiwan as well, the next stop that we have of the QS 6000, that's going to be pretty warm too.
Right, that's going to be a great event as well. Always, you know, it's a skate park there.
Yeah.
Everyone's calls it skate park. It's that fun.
Yeah.
Fun surf. Great
It's
sport.
so good.
And then we're going to go back to Philippines again after the Taiwan Open for QS 4000.
Over in Belair.
But I think it's just on the Asian tour,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Have you been to Belair?
Oh, it's gonna be my first time.
First time.
So I am looking forward to go there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely fun. Cool, fun beaches. Up along, it's like a big long stretch of beach. Where we stay is like right in front of the contest site as well. Yeah.
Nice.
Which is super cool.
So, 4 minutes and 30 seconds in this heat. Ocean went a little bit quiet for last 10 minutes.
Little bit quiet, yeah, not much is going on. 4 minutes to go. I mean, Pinky, she's had 4 waves. 2 waves for Jade, 2 waves for Angie. Angie needs that 3.5. Obviously, top 2 go through, so we'll lose 1 surfer right now.
Here comes Red up and riding, good looking wall, nice first stand, almost broke the rail, but managed to come right out of it clean. So just 1 turn, but probably she wanted to get as many waves as possible before the heat ends. She is in the lead, 3.00, 2.67 as a backup. So she is looking for wave to better the 2.67, and the last wave comes in at 1.87. Doesn't go to the top 2. 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this heat. Really slow heat. The last half.
It is. It's been quiet. It's like the ocean is saying, Yeah, thank you for coming here, but we're just going to have a break. The ocean is going to have a break, and it's going to be super chill. Hopefully in the next 3 minutes, Angie gets an opportunity. She only needs a 3.5, so that's not a big ask. It's just whether the ocean provides that opportunity.
Hopefully there's going to be another set
Yeah.
to coming through for all the surfers, but looks like set white is up and riding. Pinky up and riding. Nice first down, throwing a lot of sprays. Up and riding. Pinky unfortunately goes down.
Kind of goes a bit straight-legged, it seems like.
Probably stretch out too much.
Yeah.
Couldn't, hold on to her surfboard. But on screen we have Keanu Kamiyama from Japan. He's back in the Asia QS Tour. He had a little break for almost a year. Lived in States just for practicing surfing.
Yeah.
And he is back in Asian Tour this year. And he is a very, very talented guy. He got bronze medal in World Junior.
Really?
I think bronze, third or second.
Amazing. That's great. Any medal to take home is a win.
Right.
That's awesome.
And on screen we have Onnojo Yahagi getting ready for his upcoming heat, wearing his hat, cap.
Iconic.
So 1 minute in this heat. So no waves for about 10 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's been slow. Unfortunately, hopefully the ocean just starts to liven up a little bit. Tide's going low.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're trying to make the most of this higher tide. You probably could surf through a low. I feel like the lows that we have here aren't so scary compared to what we had last year, but it's definitely, you can start to see the reef, and that's a bit daunting in the heat.
And the water is just too beautiful that you can literally see all the reef, the shape of the reef. So it's scary.
So scary. I'm all good. I don't need to go surf out there on low tide.
It's a little bit of a victory lap from Pinky Alipayo, down to 3 seconds to go in this heat. So this is the end of women's round of 56 heat number 4. Looks like Jade Magnian and Pinky will go to the next round, and we'll go to the little break, and we'll be back with the men's action round of 96 heat number 1.
SDMI Sports, world-class sports management made in the Philippines.
There's one thing we all love to bits, some fresh spritz. A little bit of ice, juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint agave. That is incredible. How? Oh mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's going offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? Do you know what I mean, man? We're gonna make it cone today. Let's go.
The 29th
We are back and look at the beautiful scenes here in Siargao for the Siargao International Surfing Cup. It's the 29th year this event has been running, and we are straight into the men's round of 96. Heat 1, Taj Richmond, Kosuke Okamura, Kyan Falvey, and Marnie Rodella. That's going to be an exciting heat as well. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with Chris Binns and Binsy. It's been an early start this morning. I had to be here before it was even 6 o'clock, and I was thinking that's way too early for me.
That is outrageous.
But that's what we've got to do. Tide drops out pretty significantly in the afternoon, so to maximise the most of the morning's crispy conditions, here we are. It's resulting in surfing like this.
Yeah, some really fun waves. I mean, it was pretty quiet in that last heat, but Taj tries to get the tube and find an exit, but doesn't quite get there.
So Taj, very, very close family friends of yours, spends a lot of time in this part of the world.
Yeah, about 6 months of the year. He's here in Siargao. His fiancée Josie is from here. She's actually over in the Mentawais or the Maldives actually at the moment, on a longboard retreat, which is super cool. So, kind of jealous of that, to be honest. But how can you be when we're here in Siargao and it's this gorgeous?
Yeah, I was having a chat with Taj yesterday. He was riding a McTavish in his heat. We were trying to figure out when the last time a McTavish was seen in competition might have been. A while back.
Wow.
But yeah, he was ripping. Taj, not normally a competitive surfer, but he's an amazing surfer.
Siargao, and it's this gorgeous.
Spending time over here, why wouldn't you want to go and surf Cloud 9 with 3 other people in the water? As if on cue. Here goes the man in green, reading it like a book.
Yeah.
That was never in doubt.
Yeah, wow, he was just like, yep, all good, thank you. I know exactly what I need to do here. We saw Kyan get away as well. Kyan Falvey did really well last year from memory, getting to a round of 16 or maybe even the quarterfinals. So he had a great result, and he's hoping to come back for a bit of redemption. So we'll see what scores looking as this is a replay of Kyan's wave. Gained some speed, ducks, the cover. Pretty similar wave to Taj's, although maybe Taj's was a bit bigger, a little bit better executed, just from a little bit more knowledge of surfing this wave. Pulls straight in. Yeah, and yeah, finds an exit perfectly. There was no doubt.
Yeah, wow,
he was just like,
yeah,
all good, thank you.
Going to be
I know exactly what I need to do.
Going to be
making it out and get away as well. Kyan Falvey.
Keen Taj Richmond fans who are tuning in, that was a slur. He has competed with the Aussie Pro Juniors in 2016.
Opening wave for surfer in blue, a 3.67.
Wow, that's
so 9 years later.
Yeah, he's back.
Back in the jersey with a vengeance. And, yeah, obviously has a fantastic read on Cloud 9. My first question was, so have you got a boat? And he went, no, I just surf Cloud 9 the whole time.
Have you got a boat? Can you please take me out?
No, I was
on the
asking
boat.
out of interest, not for personal gain.
Well,
you know you're projecting when you say that.
I was almost hoping for a little midday surf
let's
session
go.
today, but I don't know if we're going to have time. I think it's like a 1 hour potential break over this low.
All right, this is Marty Rodella. He's deep, he's driving, he's dismounted. So first 5 minutes gone, and Taj Richmond a 4.67 for his last wave puts him into the lead. Kyan Falvey has a 3.67
in this year's competition.
Wow. In second, Kyan.
Whoa.
Oh, who's getting tubed here?
Taj. He's got such a different approach to what everyone else does it, surfing this wave.
This is McTavish.
Yeah. It's just the way he reads it as well. He's just sees things differently.
Nail D and Nail B.
We got a power. It's kind of cool. I back it.
Oh, it's great to see an event like this in his backyard, so that's why he's competing, but allows us to enjoy a surfer who approaches the wave differently, but utilising a vast amount of knowledge from all the hours spent surfing out here. This is Marnie Rodella, a little bit late to the party on the drop, gets a quick cover up. That's going to be all that's on offer on the drop for the man in white. So Kosuke Okamura sitting with priority. Has a 3.5 to his name.
Kosuke is also one of those surfers that's got a really cool style, and he obviously is from Japan, so he's good in all things as well. We were over in Tahara for the last event. We got a QS 6000 not too long ago. The waves were pretty different to what this is. It was a pretty small beachy, and now we're here in barreling right. With maybe a couple of lefts. We saw one or two yesterday, but predominantly the right is the go.
We've still got 17 minutes and 50
A bit deeper right now, though. Wow, he's staying busy. He's looking to go a bit deeper right now, though. Out the back. Good looking side.
He'll look to punt here. Releases the tail and lands that one off the back, so that won't be a keeper in 17.5 minutes' time. Looks like we've got a bit of a bump in swell tomorrow.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
A bit deeper right now, though. How's the wind?
It's from the south.
Okay. A bit deeper right now, though. That's not so bad. He's looking to go a bit deeper. I'm liking this. National event that it is now. Yeah, because
it doesn't need much swell.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, why don't we cross down to Daiwako for a bit of a surf conditions check with the winner of the last heat.
Thanks, Binzi. I'm here with the last heat winner. The surf is still pumping. Looks super fun. You're in the water, but how is the condition out there?
It's super fun. The condition are a little bit weird with the high tide, but it's still fun to surf Cloud9 with just 3 other girls, so perfect.
And you were up against 2 local surfers. What was going through your mind?
I was a little bit stressed because she's here, is a local girl, but it was super nice to have the first heat with 2 local girls.
From the start, you had a lead. You were in the first place for quite a long time, and then last half, the ocean went really quiet, and you couldn't get a wave. So, what was going through your mind? What was your mindset?
I think I was just trying to have fun because it's the first time for me here. I just want to enjoy every moment. So let's see what's happening for the next heat. But I'm really happy to be here and surf Cloud9.
How's first time in Philippines, Siargao Island so far?
Yeah, but very cool time. Very nice.
Thank you so much. Is there anything you like to say to your family, friends, supporters back home?
Papa, maman, je sais que vous dormez, Loulou aussi. On se voit bientôt quand vous vous réveillez et à bientôt.
Thank you so much and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Dai. And that was Jade Magnian, the winner of the last heat. She's French.
Mm-hmm.
Competing in
and you couldn't get a wave. So what was going through your mind?
I think she's
just trying to have fun because it's the first time for me here. I just want to enjoy every moment. So let's see what's happening for the next heat.
Memory.
I'm really happy to be here.
Yeah, she was doing the Indo events.
How's first time in Philippines, Siargao Island so far?
Also event in Nias.
But very cool time.
So
very nice.
Coming
Thank
to this
you so
event
much.
as well.
Is there anything you like to say to your family, friends, supporters back home?
Came third at the Gold
How's first time in Philippines, Siargao Island so far?
Yeah, but very cool time. Very nice.
Thank you so much. Is there anything you like to say to your family, friends, supporters back home?
So yeah, I'm pretty sure she's living in Bali. Which
was just trying to have fun because it's the first time for me here.
Warming up, Tommy Carvalho on screen. He's taking on Marlon Harrison, Manojo Yahagi, and Keanu Kamiyama.
Was just trying to have fun because it's the first time for me here. I just want to enjoy every moment.
Of this round. Kyan Falvey just dropped a 5.1. He's also got a 3.67. Taj Richmond with the 4.67 and a 1.5 in second.
Was just trying to have fun because it's the first time for me here. I just want to enjoy every moment. So let's see what's happening for the next heat. But I'm really happy to be here and surf Cloud9.
How's first time in Philippines, Siargao Island so far?
Feels pretty comfortable out here.
But very cool
time. Great year last year, as I was saying before.
Thank you so much. Is there anything you like to say to your family, friends, supporters back home?
Papa, maman, je sais que vous dormez, Loulou aussi. On se voit bientôt quand vous réveillez.
Starting to get a little bit more consistent.
Thank you so much and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
So Kyan
Right,
Falvey's
back to you guys.
previous.
Awesome, thank you very
wave
much.
was 5 die. One. Jade into the lead. He's still got a score to come. Off the last heat. She's French. Taj. One. He's just hunting pits and punts. One. Every
Happy
time
to
he
be
gets to his feet. A little bit of a hand jive. One. Kicks out of that one. That one. 15 minutes to go. The two Aussie lads are having fun out there right now. 15 minutes to go. One. Kyan's last wave, just a minus score, so it's the 5-1 and the 3-6-7 that have him in the lead. Got a number to come in for Taj Richmond that will upgrade his 1.5. It's into the lead, he's still got a score to come. Should be there. Taj, he's just hunting pits and punts every time he gets to his feet. Imagine just hand jive, pull that out of that one
for fun.
just as a throwaway on the end section.
Yeah. That'd be nice to have in the back pocket. Wow. Maybe one day, Binsey, we can have a air off. Oh, wow.
Barney's parked it beautifully. So that was nicely done. Fantastic read from the local man in the white jersey. So Kasuke, just the two waves ridden and being very patient with his priority. We can see him off to the right of the screen.
Maybe one
Sitting
day,
pretty deep.
Binsey, we can have a
Barney
air off.
had some work to do to manufacture the tube,
Oh,
but did
wow.
it very nicely. Not super deep if we're going to be beautifully. Extremely picky, but a great tube all the same. Last wave for Taj came in at a 3, so slightly upgrades his score. He's still chasing a 4-1-1 for first. 11.5 minutes to go.
Keep
That
yourself
is
busy.
the beautiful
Nildi
boardwalk.
extending 3, so
Its way
So it
from
is
the
going to
lineup.
be Nildi punchy turn, and then
to
out the
beach.
back,
Lots
Diane.
of
She's going
life
to get
on the
herself a
sand.
set wave as well.
Yesterday
So
afternoon.
it looks like the
You know, it's a really vibrant corner of the world. Lots of travellers and passers-by, a very welcoming local community.
Yeah.
Plenty of expats as well. And yeah, the beach was packed last night with people enjoying the show.
Yeah, it's
drop
pretty
the highest
cool.
and lowest scores,
They've got
average
music
it out
as well
right now.
down
Heat
there.
leader.
Creates a
Getting
really
to
cool
speed
vibe.
down the line here.
Binsey, I
Love
think, because
this
everyone
high
comes
line
down there
into
like, yeah, we're going to watch the surfing, and then you throw in some tunes, and it's like, oh, okay, this is actually like really nice to come down and watch the ocean and either sit, you know, right on the shore or sit on the beach with your friends and enjoy the action, and then some backing tracks to it.
Yeah, I mean, even if you didn't surf, I could see the appeal of coming to this place. A lot of the time I'm confused as to what people do when they don't surf, but this place, there's a lot on.
There is. There's lots to do.
We caught a boat out the other morning, go surfing, and went past this tiny, tiny little island that just had palm trees and little bars and tiki huts and stuff. And it looked like something out of a, TV commercial.
Wow.
And it's like, what's that all about? And
It's pretty.
There's all these party islands out there dotted
Yeah.
around
See
that
too
are just
many
like something
people
out of a
break out
kids'
of that.
TV show.
Yesterday,
Literally.
here we go, live
It's
action.
crazy.
This
It's
is
so
Diane.
picturesque here. Like everywhere you look, there's just another photo that you're just like, wow, okay, so that's living in perfection, really.
Yeah, I mean, one of my biggest criticisms is just the water's too clear.
Yeah.
Really brings in a sharp relief what you're dealing with on the bottom. I wouldn't mind if it was a bit murkier in parts, just to sort of dilute that a little.
Just don't look at it. Don't look down.
All right, who have we got tucking in right
Whoa.
now?
Kyan Falvey.
Kyan. So where's our man Kasuke? He's dropped the priority anchor, and I don't know if it's helping him. He really needs a 4.18 to get up to second, I guess. Right.
Not much. I just feel like he's been waiting for a while, and the last two waves he's had has been less than a 1. This was sick though.
Right
Whoa.
now. It's nicely done by Kyan.
Kyan Falvey.
Kyan. So where? I'm not sure that priority.
Living
is
in perfection, really.
that. Yeah,
Big of a
I mean,
deal.
one of my biggest
Conditions
criticisms
the way they are at
is
the
the water's
moment.
too
We've
clear.
seen
Seen a lot of heats won by
Yeah.
people who have just caught lots of waves.
Yeah.
You're giving yourself more opportunities, and it's not flawless out there. It's not mechanical. It's, you know, breaking all over the place. Some of the sets are further out, but maybe not barreling. Some of the insiders might be hitting the reef a little bit better and throwing out. As we see Taj Richmond just styling through that one. And again, that was caught well inside everyone else, but he knows the reef as well as anyone. And it's going to be another, you know, that would be close to the 418 that Kasuki's looking for.
Oh, absolutely. It could even nudge for the 437. That was a long barrel as well. It had that length to it. It was pretty hollow. Let's see. Kosuke finds an exit. Does it really well, but it was a bit clunky.
Yeah, so that's, you know, 10 minutes of waiting with priority hasn't served him well. That's, not really going to help his cause.
No.
And I think we'll see when the comparison comes in, Taj will have done a fair bit better on his wave beforehand that was caught with no form of priority at all.
Yeah. Nail D and Nail B.
We're going to paddle out the back here. This is Diane, so a lot of speed down the line here. Looks like she was going to stall for a
situation, doesn't it? 4 man
in this year's
heat,
competition.
waves
You can see here
breaking all over
Diane
the
having a
place.
paddle for this one. First wave of the day.
Any extra special standout bombs?
Not
over
really.
The past 24
Didn't
hours?
see too
Not
many
really.
people break out of that yesterday. Here we go, live action.
yet,
This is Diane.
Whoa.
Wow, big turn. Unfortunately, go.
That was a bit of fun. All right, so 6.5 minutes to go. Kane Falvey got a 393 for his previous wave of 5.1. Any headline act for him at this point?
Not
Over
really.
The past 24 hours? Not really.
Not yet, anyway. I kind of liked it. That was cool.
Yeah, I don't know if it counts though.
No, it doesn't.
That's not a make, but well, there it is. Taj Richmond's last wave of 477, enough to put him into the lead. So the best wave of the heat, caught well inside his three competitors. I don't think he'd even established fourth priority. He was just paddling back out, and turned and burned.
Ocean was just like, yeah, we'll give you this one. You got this. Kine still has that 5.1 though, so I feel like if he can nudge into that realm again, it could be a real seesaw battle between him and Taj for the last 5.5 minutes of this one.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of separation at the moment. Sort of a battle for first and a battle for third. Oh, and that was Taj, super deep.
Wow, that was a bigger looking set.
Yeah, I think he would, if he had his time again, he would love to be another metre or two further out. He sort of had to take off really late. Didn't give himself a huge chance of getting out of that one, but why not spin and go late and see if you can escape, because you're in the lead. And you're playing with house money at this point with just under 5 minutes to run.
Some really fun waves out there this morning. Feels like it's going to get better throughout the day too, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Kind of always turns on though. Kosuke had a little paddle. Doesn't like it though. So Taj out in front with that 477 and a 467. Kyan has that 5.1. He just locked in a 4.1 as well. He needs a 4.34 to go back to first, which I feel like is something he's wanting to do. So let's see what happens in the last 4 minutes of this one. Kyan stalling, gets in the pit. Wow, he completely disappears, but he won't find an exit on that one. It was a little bit too deep. Well, a fair bit too deep, actually. But I love that he's just trying to catch waves and try his luck.
I think at this point Taj and Kyan are feeling pretty confident,
Mm.
and they just want to surf.
Yeah, fair.
Red has first priority.
As if on cue, here's our man Taj Richmond on his 10th wave. Not sure whether that will sneak into his best 2 of the 10, but he'll still remain in the lead with 3 minutes remaining.
You can see Kosake waving his arms. He's saying, hey, I need a situation, but he needs to kind of get a wave and get going. He needs a 5.7, which is the best wave of the heat. So he needs to gain some momentum and just kind of, I don't know, right now he needs to wait for one of those good waves. He doesn't have time to catch one, come back out, catch another one anymore.
Do you wear a watch when you surf a heat?
Yeah.
Would you say most surfers wear a watch?
I think so, yeah.
And a digital watch with a stopwatch, and you hit go when the heat
Yes.
starts?
I feel like that's just easier. Don't have to do any math.
I often wonder, there's a lot of surfers who they just can't get enough time updates.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
know.
like,
But that's in your control.
Is that a nervous thing? Do you need to be reassured? Do you not trust your watch? Do you not have a watch? Like, surely that's a variable that you can easily turn into a controlled element.
Yeah, I feel like 90% of the surfers have a watch. And I get frustrated when surfers are like, we couldn't hear. And I'm like, well, you had a watch to know the time.
I do like at junior comps when like the under 10s paddle out and then a minute into the heat they start waving their arms around.
Yeah.
They need the update. It's like, you've watched too many webcasts. But
Yeah.
That's brilliant. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the CT surfers have that Apple Watch, so they've got no excuse, kind of, to know those scores, to know the time. But it's still nice to hear it.
Marnie Rodella gets out on the face, drives through a long drawn-out turn, and with 1 minute to go, this might be the sign-off for the local in the white jersey. He's chasing a 6.03. Kosuke Okamura is looking for a 5.7. We are inside the last minute.
Kyan's got that priority. Let's see. This is a replay of that last one of Kosuke's. He needs a 5.7, goes to turns. He's got an awesome style. Really whippy. He's got a strong backhand as well, but he's just dropped anchor for a little bit too long in this heat, and it didn't work out for him at all, unfortunately. Sad to see him bow out so early.
Oh, Marnie. This might be, I think this will go close to being Marnie's best wave.
Looks like everyone's had a wave in the last 20 seconds. That's crazy.
Yeah, so Taj pulled into that deep one he didn't make. Don't think we saw Kyan's. We saw Kasuke's and we saw Marnie's. Time is out. Scores are all in the hands of the judges. We might go to a quick break here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. When we come back, Heat 2 of the round of 96, and we'll bring you the results of the heat that's just wrapped up. Don't go anywhere. More action from Cloud 9 here in the beautiful Philippines right after this break.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the Municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vono.
Tell 'em, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Mon-san, this is
Absolutely cooking.
BMI Sports, world-class sports management made in the Philippines.
All right, welcome back to the beautiful island of Siargao here in the Philippines. We're about a 2-hour flight from Manila, which is a surprisingly long distance once you unpack that one. Big country that we're in, heaps of islands, and we're in one of the best of them that definitely has some of the best waves. Good morning, Jess Starling.
Good morning. It's nice to be back for day number 2. Men are out there, and we're straight into it.
Manojo Yahagi, the man in the hat, behind the peak and under a peak, and he's doing it very nicely.
Yeah, Manojo is really impressive, especially out here. I've been watching him compete here for the last 3 years, and the first year he came here, he was still felt like a bit of a grom. He had a heat where he caught 16 or 17 waves in one heat the first year we came before it became a co-sanctioned event. So now he's really just set the standard for himself, and I'm expecting 16 or 17 waves every single heat from Manojo.
Manojo, like, he could be 18 or he could be 35.
Yeah.
I feel like he's been around forever, but he's still a grom.
He's still a grom. He's so young.
I remember him, he surfed in small fries once. Like, he just turned up in Yallingup. I was like, hey.
Hey! What are you doing here?
And then we've been crossing paths on the Oceania and Asian QS circuit for about 10 years ever since.
Like, it's crazy though. Like, it's such a, well, obviously, like, these guys are all similar in age to me, but it is wild to think that, like, it's just getting younger and younger. Thinking of, you know, someone like Tia Zabrowski, 14 years old, just qualified for the championship tour. You know, it's not very often you see it happening so young. And even, you know, for the specialty events like Stab High with the Lady Verse division, they are so talented. They're literally like 12 years old. Going, what? How is this happening? So times are definitely changing, and who knows, by 2030 we could have a tour of 16-year-olds. You literally never know.
Well, I'm looking at his bio, and Manojo is 22.
Oh, nice. Go Manojo.
But he surfed in his first QS in 2018. So what's that? 7 years ago. So he's been 15. Okay, so he has been around for...
He's been around for a minute.
He's given it a nudge.
Yeah.
And if you look at his QS results, he's just on the cusp. In 22, he finished 19th. In 2023, 21st. 2024, 18. He's sitting 18 at the moment. Love to get up into that top 8 on the Asian region.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Get onto the challenges.
Definitely. It's a wave that suits his surfing as well. He's got a really fun, energetic approach just to his lines that he draws. It feels like you never really know what you're going to get with him, but it's always going to be pretty sparky and pretty fun. So he's already back up and riding. So this is what I mean. He catches so many waves in heats. Unfortunately, that one just clamping down, but he's definitely not your sit and wait type of surfer.
No, he catches lots of waves in the free surfs too. I can confirm that one as well.
Can confirm.
Yeah, very familiar with his work in the lineup. Let's see, Keanu.
Yeah, getting a nice little shade to start this one off as well. It's nice to see just a lot of different styles. I feel like this wave, you would think, you know, it's a really fun barrel. Watching it could get a little repetitive, but I just love the way that everyone kind of tweaks their line as they come out of the barrel. I feel like that's where the creativity really starts to flare and spread out in this event, because some people might just barrel and kick out, others, who knows, might go crazy and throw a full rope after the barrel. So hopefully we see a lot of different lines drawn. One of my favourite surfers, maybe ever, is actually in this heat. Tommy Cavallo has to be one of the most well-rounded, talented, poised surfers that I've ever come across, both frontside and backside. And I have such a soft spot for him. I really want him to make the Challenger Series. I think he's at that level where he could compete on the Challengers, but unfortunately just hasn't had a run of events where he's been able to crack getting up in those higher ranking seeds. So hopefully this event, it helps him climb up the rankings.
I mean, winning this event last year seems to have worked out all right for Oscar Berry.
Yeah,
He's on the cusp of
all
qualifying
right.
for the big show.
He's going okay. No, kidding. Oz is killing it. And we were talking about this yesterday. It's crazy what 12 months can do. And it's something I've spoken about with Oz as well. Like this time last year compared to this time now, it's night and day. So it is really cool to see what winning an event like this, just the trajectory you can go on. It can change the game.
Oh, even going back a few years ago, I remember Liam O'Brien won back-to-back QS events.
Yeah, that's right.
In Asia, they might have been even QS 1000s. Like they weren't huge, but they were enough to then get him a start, get him to the next level, and before you know it, he's on the championship tour.
Yeah, Lobby, I am cheering for him to get back there. Just the way he surfs is just so beautiful to watch. I've actually been on Instagram the last couple of days. I saw him and Soph McCulloch, and I believe Dylan Moffat are in Chile at the moment. So after Portugal, they've gone over there to chase some swell and some waves over in Chile, which is really cool. I haven't actually really delved too far into Chilean surfing, but I'd love to see what it's like.
All right, well, we are going to cross down to the winner of the last heat, Taj Richmond, and find out from True how it went down.
Another heat under your belt. You surfed yesterday, you're up this morning. A little bit of a stressful start for you, though. I saw you running up. You thought you missed your heat.
My phone's not working, and my PA, Geordie Grigor, is kind of like keeping me in the loop. Anyways, we had a pretty slow morning this morning, and then I thought it'd be a good idea to like get down here early and have a surf. And then, yeah, I got to like the end, and they're like, "Oh yeah, yours is on in 5 minutes." So just instantly cortisol set up and running down, and then yeah, found out I wasn't on there. So it's been 2 days in a row. I'm running up and down this boardwalk, not knowing when my heater's on, but got it, made it, frothing.
Got the job done.
Yeah, I was trying.
I think as well. I mean, you spend a lot of time here in Siargao. You're here a fair amount of the year. Talk to me about that and, you know, how special this place is to you.
Yeah, so I'm so lucky here, like this whole community and all the surfers, especially out here in Cloud9, like, yeah, the whole like family have been so welcoming to me. And yeah, so my partner Josie, she's from here. She's born here in Paroc Dress. And yeah, she's been coming back here all life. I've been coming back 6 months on, 6 months off pretty much for the last 4 years. So yeah, I've surfed out here a lot, and yeah, it's such a sick wave. Like.
Feeling pretty comfortable. I can say that you don't have any more heats today, so don't worry about it. You don't need to...
like, we'll see. Someone will nuke me and go, "It's on," and I'll be running around in the heat.
We'll have to communicate somehow. We get a big megaphone out to you.
Email Griggs.
We'll get it sorted. Well, we'll let you rest up. I know you got family at home as well. Is there anything you'd like to say to them?
Oh yeah, shout out to my family back home. Shout out to the Takong family in here. Shout out to Josie, who's in the Maldives at the moment. Love you so much. Yeah, salamat tanan.
Thank you, Taj. We'll send it back to you guys.
You beauty. What a great interview that was. While we were having a chat with Taj, we just saw Marzi Harrison get spat out of a drainer. Came to 6.33 for that one. Hopefully we can queue up a replay, because that was one of the better waves we've seen in a while.
Yeah, got a great finner on the end of that one as well. Felt like Marzi just kind of hit a different gear. Felt like everyone maybe in a little bit of cruise control. And Marzi went, "No, I mean business." And just locked in a sick 6.33. So Marzi is actually rocking the long locks at the moment. I've actually never seen him with hair this long. And it seems to be a bit of a vibe going on. But this is the replay, so he's really deep in this one. Comes out and then gets this really nice spinner on the inside there. Gets the full release and body rotation back to the beach. And then just said, I'll tuck in for another one. Why not? Little, not as clean of an exit, that one there for Marzi. So it was a 2.17. And then Minojo, bit deep on that one. Got some nice travel time there. Unfortunately, couldn't come out. But it seems like with this dropping tide, it's starting to really turn on out there, Binsey.
It's looking pretty good. This is your mate, Thomas Carvello.
Oh,
that just buffed its guts into the channel, but unfortunately he was not there at the time. Here goes our man Marlon Harrison once again. That's deep. He had a great line. Big carve. And unfortunately can't hang on to it. How long do you reckon his hair is?
Pretty long. I saw him yesterday. It was at least touching his shoulders.
Okay.
Which Marzi's not. I've never seen him with that. He's always had more of a clean cut over the years. But, you know, he's rocking the long locks. He gets pretty deep on this one.
Doesn't he? He would love to have held that layback all the way around. He did all the hard yards and then the whitewash just came and went, pa! Chopped his board out underneath him.
PJ Alapayo coming up next, part of that very strong Alapayo family. Obviously, Filma, we got Pinky, Angie Alapayo, Susan Alapayo, just a very, very talented family in this part of the world.
Was Susan who we went surfing with?
Susan we did go surfing with, and Angie. Angie owns CFC, local restaurant around here that everyone knows and loves. And that's Keanu Kamiyama. Wow, look at that deeper one. I know it didn't hold up, but it's really starting to... I feel like it's getting a little bit bigger, and it's super clean. It looks really fun right now, this dropping tide.
It looks so fun. Here
Oh,
goes
wow.
Thomas Carvello's deep. He's got a section to get through and just muscles his way past that one. Kicks out in front of Keanu Kamiyama. And, well, that's a lazy old paddle battle, isn't it? I don't know if you even attribute that label to it.
This is not in the realm of a paddle battle. No way.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It has clicked. It is turning on right here at Cloud 9. There goes Marlon Harrison. Needs to work on his hair flicks. If he's going to have the wig,
I agree.
He needs a hair flick.
I agree. You got to add to it.
Yeah.
And especially coming out of the barrel, like it just is going to really add to the scoreline.
He needs to find someone with good hair in his camp to talk to. Or maybe Taj Richmond in the heat in front.
Yep.
He could
Yep,
give me a
I
lesson
feel.
or two. I heard a rumour Nathan Webster's here. If Noodles,
is here. Yep.
he would have written the book.
Oh, it's actually called Noodles Hair Flick.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so Team Marzi, if you're there, like we're loving the wig. The salad is looking tip top. Just got to learn how to throw it around, Bella.
Wow, Marzi was deep on that one. Probably the deepest so far. And it's such a perfect barrel. You literally just have to sit there and just watch it all unfold with this crystal blue water just surrounding you. It is just the most incredible wave. And I feel like as soon as it starts to click and turn on, this is everyone's dream competition. It's such a fun barrel. You can get turns after it. The reef, as we both know, is nice. It's not an aggressive reef. And this is exactly what I get excited about for surfing competitions, when it is just pumping barrels. We see a lot of variety in turns as well. And we've already got higher scores in this round than what we saw yesterday. And it feels like today's going to be good.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you don't get Christian Fletcher and Nick Lamb, who just finished 5th at the Eddie. They don't rock up to the Virginia Beach 1000 to get a start because they've really wanted to surf there. But Cloud 9 is the draw card. That's why people come from all over the world to surf here, and competitors come here to surf it better than most. Minojo's fought that one beautifully. He really had some work to do inside the tube. And, ran into some bubble trouble at one point and then just flew over that foam ball and like a bullet out of a gun out onto the shoulder. It should be a decent number. Talk us through it.
I was a little nervous because his tail really started wobbling on that foam ball. Look how deep he was. Probably the deepest of the heat so far. Wow. And he was, when we watched it from that drone angle shot, his tail was really moving. So there's a lot of difficulty in that to try and contain the board, control the board while still holding your line, not going too high or too low. He just came out perfectly in what was a tiny little tunnel as well. It wasn't this big open cave that he had to come out of. It was small. So he read that wave beautifully there for Minojo, and it's the best wave of the heat so far.
Oof. There we go. 7-2-7. I liked it. I also liked, came out, did the carve, and that was the kind of carve that dudes in hats do.
You're so right. This
is an old guy in a hat carve. Right there, boom. That little layback thing.
You're so right.
He's not 22.
No, that's what we're saying. He could be 22. He could be a lot older. He's been around for that long.
He's an enigma wrapped up in a surf hat, getting spat out of tubes.
Now, I want to go back on the paddle battle conversation. Let's go back into the Binsey Encyclopedia of Surfing. Best paddle battle you've ever seen?
I'm going to say Courtney Conlog and Carissa Moore
Wow.
at Bells. And Courtney just went, what was her nickname? The Sea Tiger. And
That's right.
She went full Sea Tiger mode. And it was like elbow to elbow. Like, and one of the photographers got this amazing shot where Courtney was looking at Carissa, and it ended up in the newspaper the next day, and it was just like the full-blown just eye of the tiger, just, and it turned the heat.
Really?
Yep. Because Courtney just unleashed beast mode, and it kicked her into gear, and it turned the heat.
Wow, good on her. Wow.
Oh, who's about to get barfed out of this one? It's Thomas Carvello. So this is the heat of the event so far.
This definitely is. That was a really... How clean was that tube? That was as perfect as it gets. So Tommy just stuck in there. It felt like, oh no, is he going to hang in there and maybe clamp on him? So he got that early exit and then just went 3 turns. Thank you very much. See you later, bye.
So that's Sane Fujimoto making his way out. He was the high-scoring surfer yesterday. Put together the best heat of the day. And Thomas Carvello.
Did he potentially come out too early?
Yeah, I don't think he's gained much from all this work out on the face afterwards. So you might be onto something there.
I feel like potentially could have held his line a little bit longer because it did still stay open towards the back end of that wave. Yeah, so it's not going to be anything crazy. So it's a 4.73.
Whoa, what's going on here? Is someone under this? Here goes Marzi Harrison. He wants to be deeper. Now he gets the section, drives through it, still lacking that hair flick, but hair flick might have kept him on there. He was just a little bit out. There was a bit too much weight with the hair going in the wrong direction. So you can correct that with the flick.
Just with the flick, the hair flick.
But Marzi won't be complaining. He's got a 6.4 and a 6.33. He's sitting in the lead. Manojo Yahagi is hot on his heels with the best wave of the heat, a 7.27. He needs a 5.46 to get up to first. Tommy Carvello has a 5.67 and a 4.73. He needs a 5.44 to get up to second. And Keanu Kamiyama has priority. He's looking for an 8.1, which would be the best wave of the event so far.
I love a heat that gets you on the edge of your seat when you're watching barrels.
This is great.
Oh. This time last year, the days, obviously we go on hold in the middle of the day. Well, we did last year for most of the event, and we'd come back and it would be pumping in the afternoons. And they're long days because we start at 6:30, we finish around 5:30. So they're long days. True and I were so delusional but so excited by the end of the days last year. It was just, we were up in our seats, we were up and about. Oh, this is just the best comp. I love it.
Well, Keanu has priority, turns his nose up at that one. Probably a good call. You could see the way they were heading, what are we going to call that, west, is a bit wider. Whereas clearly the deeper you are, the better the tube's going to be and the better your score's going to be. So I don't know if you need to be chasing them.
No, I don't think so.
Down the line like that.
And those wider ones, they do shut down quite quickly through that second part of the section on the reef. These deeper ones just hold up and then you just pop perfectly out into the channel there. So Marzi's kind of had it dialed as far as positioning's gone in this heat. He's really just been sitting on that perfect part of the reef. I know he chats and spends a bit of time with Filmar Alapayo out here and Taj Richmond, who Taj literally only surfs this wave when he comes here. Just surfs Cloud9 all day, every day. Loves it on the low tide. And fair enough, it is one of the best waves in the world.
Big fan of the dedication.
Oh, yeah. Massive fan.
Big fan of people who are so committed to a wave that they'll surf it through all the tides. There's so many waves where people have it in their head that, no, you can't surf it when it's like that.
Yeah.
And if you do, you can often surf it with no one else. And it might not be as great, but with no one else around, you don't have to catch
I hear you.
too much of the scrappy stuff.
It's so funny, especially growing up on the East Coast, you don't really have to factor in tides too much. You know, you can surf, it's all beach breaks basically. So you can just surf at low tide, high tide. So when you go to places like this, or even Indo, and you're like, oh, I won't surf it on the low tide. Like the call lords that go all the way through and on the low tide and just have like pumping Ulus to themselves, I'm like, mad respect.
I like the guys out in the distant reaches of the archipelago who are surfing in steamers and booties and gloves just because
they're going to get lacerated.
Yeah.
But we don't surf lacerations
I love lacerations
anymore.
That is one of the great waves. Apart from all the boat wake and the surf schools on the shoulder, but you can't have everything. 4.5 minutes to go. Keanu Kamiyama still has priority, still needs an 8.1. Needs to get busy. You don't want to write him off, but you feel like that, we haven't seen anything from any competitor yet to suggest that 8.1 is a single wave proposition.
No, we haven't seen that or anywhere near that, really.
Obviously, it's very doable, but it's kind of in the realm of, a 10. Like, if you're going to get an 8.1, you'd probably prefer at this point just to get 2 4.5s.
Definitely, yeah. And I feel like as well, the 8-point barrels, they're maybe not out there today. I feel like obviously we've got some great looking waves. We obviously had that 727. It was a really deep threaded tube from Minojo, but I feel like to go into that excellent range, you're going to have to get a deep tube like that and then add something pretty special on the end of it, or get a shorter tube that is still really cool like one of Marzi's and then throw an air on that section that comes through, and that can definitely, and a hair flick. Yes, sorry. And a hair flick, and then we're talking 8 points, especially with the hair flick.
Yeah, what was the single highest scoring wave yesterday? Was it a 7 something?
Yeah, 7
maybe?
from Harry O'Brien.
So yeah, we yet to see anyone go excellent, but as we advance through the competition, as the higher seeds come in, we're going to see the heat averages incrementally pop up. We can see right now we've already moved into the round of 96, and I think this heat, these 4 surfers, if you add up their 12, 11, 10 and 5, that would be more points combined than any 4-man heat yesterday.
Yep.
And expect that trend to continue.
Absolutely.
Over the next couple of days.
Oh, Binzi, I've asked True, I've asked Di who their picks to win this event is, men and women. I'd love to know yours.
I mean, it's pretty hard to say before we've seen, most of the top seeds hit the water. Can I say, I think Miller Brown it'd be pretty cool if she could take it out
I'm
on the
the
women's
same wavelength.
side of things.
I said that as well.
Okay. Yeah, well, you've got your Northern Beaches kind of sisterhood thing going on there. Men's side, leave it with me. I've got 2 minutes to think about it before this heat's over.
Okay, if not, we'll circle back for our next heat together.
Yeah,
I look forward to it.
Reach out and we'll touch base and we'll blue sky some ideas.
Yeah, love it. Love your work.
Okay, leave it with me. You just talk about the surfing for a bit.
I will. I'll just take over. Minute 40 in this one.
Oh yeah, Dane Henry, he's pretty good.
He is good. Morgan Siblick's here. I feel like he'd be pretty good at this wave.
Is it a left?
I chose Lennox Smith for my winner. Young gun, dark horse. Feels like he's just cruising at the moment.
Dark horse? He's
not
on top of the rankings.
I know, but he's also like not one of the big names.
He's flying under the radar.
But I know he's on top of the rankings, but he's like not a big name. Like he's not a Challenger Series guy. So that's why he's still a Grom, All right.
If you've got to go your biased hometown pick, I think Macklin Flynn could do really well here. He quarters last year.
Macklin did do really well here last year. That's
insane tube rider.
Yeah. All right.
Like
that's more of a dark horse than mine.
Just surfed the right last week for the first time. Yeah.
Terrifying wave.
Yep.
Wow. Well, that makes Cloud9.
Yeah, he was trying to tell me yesterday that it's once you're out there with the ski, like it's it starts to make sense. I was like,
you're crazy.
You can keep that one.
Yeah. All right, this heat is winding down. I'm really hoping that Tommy Cavallo finds himself a 5.44, but there's 20 seconds on the clock, and that 7.27's really just held Minojo in a really healthy place right now in 10 seconds.
Bronson matey.
Oh, he's your pick.
Yeah, why not?
He's your pick. Love it. Been victorious in the Philippines before.
Pretty handy in the tube.
He's all right.
Pretty handy once he comes out of the tube.
He's got an okay air game.
Goes all right in the sky.
I love that.
I get to go talk to Marlon. How good. Give him the rundown on the hair flicks.
Yeah, please.
Well, with that, stay tuned. More action from the Siargao International Surfing Cup right after this quick break.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple of bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in here.
There's one thing we all love to bits, some fresh spritz. A little bit of ice, juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint agave. And that is incredible.
DMI Sports, world-class sports management made in the Philippines.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
Including this one, the Siargao International Surfing Cup. We've got the round 96, heat number 3 in the water right now. I'm Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by Dai Wacko. Great looking heat right now, Dai. We've got Raiki Matsuda in the red, PJ Alapayo in the blue, Sane Fujimoto in the white, and Josh Van Niekerk in the green.
Great matchup.
Great
matchup. First up, Raiki got a 5.83. That's a quick start for him.
Definitely. Yeah, Raiki, a couple of judges throwing down a 6.5 for him as well. So he did something pretty special. Talk us through it here, Dai.
Oh, straight into the barrel, traveling a quite long time and come out so clean and gets a layback turn to finish it up. So that was a great combination, barrel and the layback.
Oh, Raiki.
Yeah, that was sick
confidence
combo.
at the start of the heat too.
He's been focusing on surfing so much lately, you know, being training. Even in Siargao, they've been training with the Linta and other guys as well. So he's been super focusing on surfing. He's been doing great on QS as well. So yeah, no doubt that he got the 5.8.
Sane Fujimoto just going down there was super deep on that one, but absolutely love the commitment we're seeing from the surfers this morning.
Wow, I've got to say this condition has been improving a lot compared to this morning. There's so much barrels, especially the last heat.
Yep.
The best heat of the day?
The best heat of the event so far. Yep. The last heat was absolutely pumping. I had a bit of heartbreak with Tommy Cavallo getting knocked out, but I also love Minojo, and Marzi was just on a heater. So Minojo with the highest wave score of the event so far, 7.27.
That was a great barrel riding from Minojo. He is known as a good barrel rider. He was showcasing his technique at Nias as well. He got 9 point something. So yeah, no doubt that he got the 7.2.
Who would you say is the best barrel rider coming through the Japanese region right now?
I gotta say Ryaru.
Really? Yeah, he is great actually.
He's got a great technique on his backhand and forehand as well. He charges. Oh, he's incredible.
Yeah, he spends a lot of time in Hawaii.
Hawaii, Tahiti as well.
Oh gosh.
He's just releasing his first feature film last year. And it's still going around Japan, and the film is super amazing. I had a chance to watch it. It was crazy good.
Stop it. I hope we see Ryaru in a couple barrels here. I'm pretty sure he's coming up in the next seeded round.
Yes.
So we'll see him in the round of 64. We still have a whole other round of our top-seeded surfers coming up probably sometime tomorrow. But right now, the round of 96, they are trying to get their way into that top-seeded position. PJ Alapayo, the sole Filipino in this heat, brother of Filma and Angie Alapayo. And it feels like this is going to be a pretty awesome heat for him. He's definitely not scared, really talented out here, just like all of the Alapayos are. And he actually had a pretty good run last year, made a couple of heats, shook up a couple of feathers, you know. I love coming here and just seeing all the local boys really shake up the rankings.
Definitely, you know, they have pure local knowledge here and they know how to surf this place. It's just picture perfect waves, but still you have to know exact line that you take to come out of the barrel. Actually, it kind of super hollow and super fast actually, and it's just there's so many different type of barrels here. There's a wide one, there's a big tube kind of barrels, and there's one that can be getting small in exit, but on screen we have Sane whose model up and riding. It was really deep. He was really deep in the tube. Unfortunately, he couldn't ride out of it.
You can see just that foam ball just absolutely eating the tail there, and he just went flying forward there for Sane. But I love how deep he's positioning himself on the reef right now. It feels like he's really trying to get himself into these deeper tubes. He knows that's where the scores are going to belong. Di, we need to circle back around though, because we didn't get your new men's winner with Caleb.
I did actually.
Oh, was it Riaru?
No, Xavier Huxtable.
Oh, that's right. I was talking to Binzi and I was like, did I get that from Di? Oh, yeah. Did you put True on the spot?
Yes. Who did you? Dang Henley.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Here we go, up and riding, Josh Van Niekerk, trying to prove us all wrong. He wants to take out this heat. Unfortunately, just couldn't engage his rail there. So he got a nice first turn there, but just bottoming out on that second one. Out the back, though, seems like this swell's starting to fill in here, Di. We got a paddle here. PJ.
Up and on his backhand. I don't think it was a wave that he was looking for, actually, but, you know, he had to go because the set comes. But there's still 80 minutes remaining in this heat, so, you know, plenty of time left.
Yeah, it's still Raki Masuda, though. That 5.83, that's going to feel good. Really going to give him some confidence. Feels like he's going for this sit and wait strategy, but right now no one else making anything at this point. So he's sitting pretty comfortably. We've got a good heat coming up next as well. We've got Yuji Nishi. He'll be taking on Kanoa Hije, Kent Brian Soloso, who took out his heat yesterday, and Edward Alciso. So that is going to be another exciting matchup. This round of 96 is just full of such talented surfers. And it feels like we've gone a gear above than yesterday.
It's on.
It's on, Di.
Waves are on fire, firing. There's so much option for turns and barrels. Probably all the surfers getting super excited right now watching this live. Yep. Surfers, it's just getting better and better here.
Yeah, this is one of the events that everyone tunes into. And one person who loves this event is actually Binzi, and he's down there with Marzi, who took out that last heat.
All right, yeah, thanks guys, we're on. Marlon, it was pumping in your heat just then.
It was unbelievable, like, just being out there with four guys and just getting, like, trading off barrels is just crazy. I don't know how this tour just keeps on just providing, like, Nias crew, it's always pumping, and just coming to here, it's like, oh, it's probably going to be onshore. Nah, it's offshore, just tube, so it's just wild how it just keeps on giving it, but yeah, super grateful to be here and just start to score some good waves in the heat and get some tubes.
Yeah, yesterday was a bit of a funny one. No one could really crack it open. We knew there was going to be one heat, and that was it. You guys were just trading waves. Were you even worrying about priority? Were you staunching each other out there? How were you handling the water?
Nah, it was a pretty mellow start. Like, everyone kind of was like spread eagle across like the whole channel, and yeah, like I was yelling at Minoja for 7. I was like, oh my god, it's so good out here, and like the caddies were just screaming. It was just so funny because, like, even though it could have been a 4 or a 6, everyone was screaming like it was a 10. So it was just like, who's winning? What's going on? But yeah, stoked to come out on top and just seriously, I'm just like so grateful to be surfing these waves and just be here. And yeah, like I broke my wrist like 6 weeks ago and I didn't know if I was going to be here, and now I'm here now. So so stoked. Just little things.
And was it hard to keep the froth in check? Like, did you have to sort of force yourself to sit and wait for the slightly better waves?
Yeah, it's like you kind of know which one's a good one out there. Like, fortunate enough, like I spent a bit of time and just like when those sets come, you just know it's gonna tube and you get drained. And yeah, I was just like, it was just non-stop barrel, so I was just like couldn't stop. But yeah, it's just been good the last couple of days. You just kind of getting an eye for it, and yeah, you just like you just know what a tube looks like, so that's good.
Yeah, points and prize money are one thing, but like pits just can't be beat. And if you get through a heat, you get to get more of them, right?
Exactly. So just one heat at a time, wave by wave, and that's how we're gonna go this event. So yeah, I'm excited.
All right, well, the Starlings have been telling me that they're not used to seeing you with so much hair. We also couldn't pick up the moustache on the webcast, so that's a great new addition for our man. You're going to have to take the hat off quickly. We need you to work on your hair flick for us, because there was just not enough of that. Yeah, so when you come out of the pit, you just got to throw it around a little bit more. You reckon you can do that for us?
I got you. Everyone's been accusing me of being the Oki 2.0. I kind of like that. Bit of long hair, rock it, keep it fast, keep it long.
Mate, it's working. Keep back to you guys in the box.
Oh, Binzy's the hair flick king. He loves it. Marzi rocking the long locks there. And a really convincing win. I mean, he was just looking so switched on from the very start of that one, Di.
Yep, that was crazy heat. But on screen we have PJ up and riding and deep in the tube, come out so clean. Well, he's just showcasing how it's done here at Siargao. Pure local knowledge.
Yeah,
there.
he is just looking so switched on. You always know it's going to be a good performance when you see an Alapayo in a heat.
Right, that's so true. So this is a replay of last of PJ deep in the tube, traveling quite long time, come out super clean and get the big Brand House cutback to finish it up. It's going to be good number. So it comes in.
It's a 3-point ride.
Wow, 3-point ride.
Yeah, so the judges may be wanting to see him a little bit deeper in the barrel perhaps, or hold that a little bit longer, try and find one of those really deep threaded tubes that we saw from Minojo Yagahi. I mean, it was such a incredible barrel from Minojo. He really had his tail. He just had no control. He was having to ride the foam bowl, so really just showed his technique and his experience in the barrel. And Binzy and I were actually talking, saying it feels like he's been around for so long and he's still so young. He's just been competing for such a long time, and I kind of feel the same way about Raiki Masuda. I feel like I've seen him competing for a really long time now, and I love it when I see his name in a heat. He's up and riding here, right on cue for Raiki Masuda, building down the line here. Feels like he wanted to go for something big, potentially to the air, but just couldn't find it there.
Well, he just wanted to get the backup score to back it up, 5.83. So on screen we have Yuji Nishi just getting ready for upcoming heat in a heat 4.
Yuji Nishi is part of a bit of a big surfing family.
Yes, so he's the youngest, and his brother is Keijiro Nishi, who is competing in Challenger Series. Oh yeah, and he's in this event as well, I think.
Keiji's here.
I believe so, yes.
Wow.
I'm not too sure, I gotta double check, but... And then his older brother is Shuji Nishi. So 3 of them competing professionally. They are all super talented brothers.
Yeah, Keijiro, he's having a great year. Just got a quarterfinals over there in Brazil. Love the red hair that he rocks. Whenever I see him sometimes before an event and his hair's not dyed yet, I'm like, is the red hair coming back? And he's like, yeah, obviously.
The day before.
The day before. I love that that's his thing. You know, some people have Monster before their heats. No, he dyes his hair red. I love it. Here we go. Josh Van Niekerk up and riding here. There's the second floater. So going to turns for the South African now residing in Australia. And on your screen right now, Edward Alciso. So that's going to be a really great matchup. We've got couple of internationals and then some local boys. So I love when we get to see a little bit of both in these heats, Di.
That is a big name. That is a big local there. I've seen his surfing out here last year, and he's been dominating the sport. Well,
Definitely.
For sure. Yeah.
Definitely. He is so impressive. And they also have their regional series that they do here. UPSA is a really big presenting partner in, and they have this really cool Filipino series, and he does really well in those. Wow. Big turn for Raiki Masuda here, Dai.
増田来輝選手3本目のライディング一発2発と綺麗にスプレーを上げています。しっかりとこの1本目の5点台をバックアップしています。And here is a replay of last of green. Love the first carve and straight into the floater. That's a great combination from both red and green.
Yeah, really great stuff. It's still just that 5.83 right now, Raiki. It's keeping him really comfortable in the lead right now. That last wave for those big turns. The judges really setting the tone. They want to see you in the barrel today.
Yeah, actually I thought it's going to be a great score, but it's not. 3.60. So yeah, like you said, you need to be in the tube, deep in the tube, to get 6s and 7s today. Well, why not? Because the waves just turn on in the last heat. So we're gonna see some more tube actions then.
Definitely, and that's it. It's what we come here for. That's exactly what we want to see when we come to a place like Cloud9. You want to get barreled, and the judges, they are just itching to give out scores for those people who are just really deep in these tubes here. So right now, 8 minutes 45, PJ Alapai, you can see him sharking in the lineup right now. He is moving deeper, has first priority, and he's just itching to get deep in the barrel. He's got such a great big dog just technique. You can see he really gets his knee in the wall. He stalls beautifully. He's right on cue here. Here we go. This is his technique we're talking about. Threads through this one. So finds the exit there for PJ. And that's just the technique. It is so easily ingrained into the surfers who come from here.
Right, that was as soon as he just paddled wider than deeper, he got that wave. He took off really deep, stalled. Very, very technical stuff from PJ Alpaio. It'll be I gotta say it'll be a good number. And on screen we have green up and riding, another huge turn in the critical section, and try to surf all the way to the inside, but kicks out here. So Joseph Newkirk try to do the turns first, and probably later the heat he'll get the barrel.
This replay here, Di, of PJ, it was really nice.
Very technical stuff. Took off really deep and in the tube. Wow, that first sound was huge from Josh. So that last wave for green comes in 3.03.
I just don't see turns eclipsing fours. And the judges are really holding the scale back for, although it's great surfing, and next week if he does that in Taiwan, we definitely would see that score go higher, but it's just not what the judges are looking for. Sane right now, deep.
Wow, that big spit right there at the end of the wave. But that's exactly what you need to get those scores. You know, Sein Fujimoto just took off really deep and straight into the tube, but unfortunately it was kind of too deep. You kind of need, if you want to go deep in the tube, you kind of need to pump first and then traveling in the tube. Otherwise you lost the speed, and you know, foam ball will take you down.
I love the fact that he's going for it though, and that he's really trying to thread some of these deeper ones, but I just feel like, yeah, the ones he's looking for, he needs a 5.2. We saw 6s for someone like Marzi in that last heat, who just had these, even though they were shorter, these really big open barrels. Minojo, obviously score went higher, so he's trying to go down that same route that Minojo went to get that 7.27. Look how deep he is. He is the furthest one on the inside right now of all of the competitors. So he's deciding that he's going to stick to it.
You know, you want it to be in a deep spot, but also you want to have a space to actually you can pump. But on screen we have something green. It just keep on turning.
Yeah, I just feel like as beautiful as his surfing is, it's not going to get him the scores. Deep right now here, PJ comes out of this one. It gives us a claim to the beach here too. He was so gone in that barrel, completely disappeared, and just gets a bonus inside section to work with. Wow.
That was the local knowledge, that's for sure. You know, where he took off the wave, it wasn't deep actually. He just stalled so much and he just reduced the speed and then just stay in the pockets, try to be really, really compact, and then just, you know, get out of it. It was clean.
I was thinking to myself, wow, if he makes it out of this,
Right.
this is going to be a really good score. And he did. I was like, that was insane. I just love when someone completely disappears. You mentally ride them off. You're like, oh, Devo. And then they pop out. It's such a good feeling just to feel proven wrong
Right.
in that sense. You're like, oh, yes, this is epic.
And that's exactly what he did in the last wave. So I'm super curious what he's going to get for the last wave for the tube.
Yeah, I see it being close to that 583, maybe even a little bit higher. I'm sure we'll get to break it down again in a replay. But the judges, they definitely have been a little bit particular, but he was deep in that tube. Maybe not the cleanest, widest barrel we've seen today, but the technique it took to funnel that, really thread it together and navigate what the barrel was going to look like, he absolutely killed it, and scores are in.
Wow, 553, just under the fast wave from Reiki. So probably the wave size, I say, or maybe Reiki wave was cleaner. That's how, you know, it makes a difference. But still, 553 is, to me, is very good score.
Definitely. We found a lot of people struggled to get out of that 4-point range yesterday. Some people were struggling to break into that 4-point range. So to get yourself a 553 and really put pressure on the board, especially with 3.5 minutes to go, it's really a job well done there for PJ Alapayo. I mean, he's applying pressure. Now Josh chasing a 5.7. We see Sane looking for a 7.73. So that's going to be something really special. It's going to be the best wave of the event so far. So hopefully he learns from his mistakes on his last couple of falls and just starts pumping through one of those deeper barrels there. For Sane Fujimoto, obviously the highest scoring surfer yesterday that we saw.
Right. And yeah, he's surfed already, so he's got an advantage other than other surfers. But on screen, Reiki up and riding straight into the tube, but couldn't quite hold on to the surfboard.
Wow.
Wow, that was good try.
Yeah, it completely spat at the end as well. So as far as wave selection goes, it was great. Unfortunately, that wave just bottomed out right in front of him. We saw him pretty much slide down the face of the wave there for Reiki Masuda. He heard that PJ Alapayo is hot on his heels. Let's take a look at these last couple of waves here, Dai.
Nice first down, really love how he sent it, but unfortunately comes unstuck. But this wave, he disappeared for quite a bit, and we think he was, you know, he just went down but come out of the tube, and this wave comes in at 5.53. Great technique from PJ Alapayo. 2 minutes remaining. And Sane藤本選手、ディープなところから攻めていきますが、これは少し奥すぎました。必要なスコアが 7.73。
All right, PJ having a look at this one as well. Decides not to go, so Sane sitting really deep, but unfortunately not paying off for him in this heat.
Right, you know, his strategy is on point. You know, you want to go deep, but I think he's just sitting in pretty much too deep position, I reckon. And if he needs space to actually, he can pump it through with a 1 minute 20 seconds. Hopefully he can get another shot at it.
Yeah, so just over that 60-second mark. You can see right now, though, Josh Van Niekerk with priority, chasing a 5.7. PJ sitting just on his inside there, ready to swing if just in case he doesn't go and he can build his scoreline. Feels like potentially something starting to roll through. Our surfers are having a look. They seem interested. They paddle over this first lump of water. We've got 45 seconds to go. So it really is decision time right now for Josh Van Niekerk. He's going to have a go here. Looks like he's in a good position for the takeoff here. And he's going to go to turns, which it's beautiful surfing. It's just not been eclipsing these 4-point range. He's going to have to do something pretty big on the inside here. And goes to his rail. But I just feel like we haven't seen any turning waves go into that 5-7, almost 6 mark. So potentially Josh needing to take that strategy, but to a different wave like Taiwan.
You know, his surfing is beautifully done, but like you said, probably at Cloud9, it's all about barreling, especially today's condition. Wow, that's the end of this heat. Looks like Raiki Masuda and our local surfer PJ Alipayo moving into the next round. And we're gonna go to the quick break, and we'll be right back with a round of 96 men's heat number 4.
Ow! Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get the cone today. Yeah, let's go, brother.
Let's get started. Let's go.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
Welcome back. This is Siargao International Surfing Cup QS6000. This is day 2. We are now into men's round of 96 heat number 4 waves just firing out there. I'm in the booth with True. Welcome back.
Thank you, Dai. I am happy to be back in the booth with you. It is pretty nice out there, I must say, but we have a window behind our screen right now to paint the picture.
Right.
It looks a little bit dark on that side.
On that side.
But then you
True.
look on that side and it's blue and gorgeous. So hopefully the dark clouds stay over there because the waves are firing.
Waves are firing and light offshore. There's a barrels.
Yep.
And looks like today's gonna be the day.
Yes. Whoa.
And straight up, wide up and riding deep in the barrel. It comes out a huge carve to backs it up. Another cut back. So this is a deep tube ride and then 2-turn combo, and he likes it. So in this hit we have Yuji Nishi in red, Kanoa Hije in blue, Brian Ken Soloso in white, Eduardo Alciso in green. This is a replay of glass of Kent Bryan.
This
Stored.
was nice. This was open. It was really clean. Obviously, he's a local here, so he knows exactly what he needs to do, where to sit, what waves to catch.
Right.
So.
And a 2-turn combo. So this is going to be a great score to start with. You know, start his campaign.
I back it.
So this is surfer in green, Eduardo up and in the tube, traveling in the tube and come out clean. So, and at the back, Kanoa up and riding, try to go into the tube, but unfortunately the wave didn't allow him to be in the tube.
It kind of sucks. Kanoa's a really great surfer, obviously from South Korea. He won the longboard event in South Korea not too long ago. When was that? July, a couple months ago.
July.
That was July, right?
And he came 5th place in the QS6000.
He did, yes.
So he did a great goal in the Korea event.
Green has a 0.5 and a
And I feel like as well, he's got a really cool style. Obviously a goofy footer. That one just a little bit too deep. It's high. I feel like it would be hard. I mean, Dai, you're a goofy. We'll come back to that though. A few waves rolling through. That was lovely from Eduardo Alciso.
That was a big, wide open tube from Eduardo Alciso. So few scores locked in. First wave for Kent Bryan comes in at 5-0. Eduardo Alciso's first wave comes in at 2.50.
Okay.
So judges are taking good looking at a barrel riding. You have to be in really, really deep in the tube, and probably long time in the tube as well.
Well, they're being critical.
Yeah,
and I guess they kind of have to be, especially at this level. Oh, I think that was Yuji Nishi.
That was Yuji Nishi. Took off really deep, straight into the barrel. Unfortunately, it was a little bit too deep for him to actually come out. Wow, there's a non-stop wave coming into the lineup. At the back, we have Surfing White. Kent Bryan stalled.
That was unlucky. Just stalled a little bit too hard, it kind of looked like, for Kent. But yesterday he had a great heat taking it out, and he's happy to be here. Obviously has a lot of really great supporters. So we'll see how he can go in this heat. He's got that little extra bit of local knowledge, the edge, I guess, that it can give him. So we'll see how it goes throughout the rest of the event and this heat.
You know, all the locals now showcasing their local knowledge. You know, it's going to be tough for the surfers up against the local surfers.
Oh, 100%. I feel like it would be so tricky being in a position where you're with the local surfers. You know that they know this wave so well.
Right.
And it's just like you have to try and outsmart them. Kent stalled just a little bit too much and didn't quite make it out of the tube there. We do have a low tide at 1:35. So it's just gone high. High was at 7:57 a.m. So
it's just about, the water's just starting to moving right now.
Yeah, it's dropping out pretty quick, actually.
We still have 4 more hours to the low tide.
Yes.
So there's plenty of time for the heat. And it's still 8:45 local time.
Yeah, we've run a lot of heats already, 6
Right.
heats. We started at 6:30. I think the low tides are 0.3 meters. So pretty low.
It's going to be a pretty shallow.
It's going to be a bit scary.
Right. And a few lines at the back. So no takers on this set. But there's one more at the back. Anyone going for it? Looks like Lou trying to get this one. No takers on this one as well. So looks like Jesse is at the tower with the last heat winner.
Yeah, guys, I'm with Raiki Matsuda. Raiki, incredible last heat. You got a really early start, which took the pressure off. So how did it feel to get that 583 so early on?
I feel so great. I got the barrel in my heat earlier, so yeah, so happy.
In Cloud9, it's such a perfect wave. To come here to a place like the Philippines, get to surf conditions like this, it must just be a dream come true for you.
Philippines is so great place, and I didn't get the barrel, the practice, so yeah, I got the barrel, my heat, so happy.
And talk to me about who you're traveling here. We've got Kiyoshiro here cheering you on right now. Is he part of your traveling squad? Is Kiyoshiro who you're traveling with here?
Yeah, traveling with my best friend. Yeah, so good.
And feel free to say anything you want back home to your fans in Japan.
次も、いいバレル抜けて点数できるように頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
Awesome. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, Jess. And Likey, he was very, very stoked about getting barreled in the actual heat because he had a hard time in the practice surfing, not getting any waves. But he's super happy, super stoked to get that barrel in the last heat, 5.83.
Love that. I would much prefer to get the tube in the heat as opposed to in the free surf.
Definitely. So that you can see you can watch the replay
Yeah,
on the YouTube.
exactly. And screen record it. Zane, a sink on screen there. He's coming up in the next heat.
Yeah, next heat is actually very, very stacked heat. Zane a sink in red, Rafael Castro in blue, William Watson in white, Kai Moliki in green.
Wow.
Stacked heat again. Well, this is second seeded surfers will be surfing in this round. It's gonna be a very, very exciting heat to watch.
Yeah, it will be. I feel like this whole round is so stacked, and then you think, oh, we still have one more round of seeded surfers. How crazy is that?
That's crazy to think. We have 16 heat of round of 96, and we have another 16 heats of round of 64. So it's gonna be lots of great actions coming up today and tomorrow.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Let's see it.
And looks like Kanoa up and riding straight in the tube on his backhand. You know, you want to go deep, right, here to get the point. But you have to have enough space to actually pump it through first so that you can get a speed. You don't want to go deep and stalled. You know, so it's you have to balance it.
Yeah. It seems like it would be a really hard wave to surf on your backhand too. Like the timing and the angle and everything. Like there's so much that comes into it to get that perfect ride.
That's so true. You know, on your backhand, actually, it's like you said. I think backhand is a little bit harder to me, especially the nose angle, the angle of the board. You have to, you kind of go. You don't want to go to the beach angle. You get all the rip will hit you so hard. So it's hard on your backhand, but still on your backhand you can actually stay in the pocket really well. As you can get as compact as you want on your backhand. You actually can hold your rail.
Yeah, wow.
So I like my backhand tube riding. It's hard, but I like going right.
I remember trying to do like backhand tube ride out at Lovers once at D-Bar, and I was like on the north side by the rocks there, and Freya Prom was actually out there, and I remember she was calling me into like so many of these pretty big sets, and I was like, but I don't want to do it. Please don't make me do it. But where I grew up, if someone says go, it's just ingrained in me to go, like no matter what. So every time she was like, go, I was like, I hate you, but I can't not go this wave. Like, it was so tricky. Oh, Kanoa.
Yeah, that's like a traditional surfing world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If someone says go, you gotta go. It doesn't matter if you fall.
Yeah, you just have to go.
Yeah, you just have to go. And then
so hectic. I got so pumped.
And you have to have big smile on your face after wipe out.
Yeah, you come up and you're like faking your smile, going, I almost just drowned, but it's okay. I'm loving it. Yeah, it's so hard. Like, even when you know the wave's not good and someone says go, you're like, damn you.
Right.
I don't want to go this wave, but you've just told me to go.
Sometimes I be the guy who says, oh, you can go this one. This is a good way. But I know that this is not going to be a good way. I know that the next set, he'll be mine.
Yeah. You sell them a lemon.
Yeah.
You go, I'm going to sell this one to you. I guess that's why the use of priority is so good in heats, because if you're going to go, it's up to you. That decision's all yours.
when I started competing
Mm.
when I was young, there's no priority thing, and there's actually 3 best waves in the heat.
Whoa,
When I started, competing really young,
that's crazy. 3 best waves. Oh my gosh.
in 15 minutes.
Sometimes I only get 2 waves. Wow. Thankfully now it's just 2. Have you put a rashi on any in the recent months or year?
No, actually, it's been 3 years the last time I put the jersey on, so I kind of miss it, especially when I'm watching on the couch with this quality of waves, and I miss putting on my jersey on and being in the heat.
Yeah, I hear you. It's hard when you see the waves be
Yeah.
so good.
Mm.
That is tough.
It's a beautiful drone shot up above all points.
Thank you, Ryan.
Mm.
I mean, it's pretty picturesque here. There's so many waves around, like we keep saying, and Cloud9 is obviously one of the best. So we're really lucky to be able to, run this event over the next 8 days, it's an 8-day event in total. So massive shout out to the local community, the local surfers, and everyone here that, is welcoming us so
Right.
openly.
Mm.
It's pretty amazing to be here once again. I know that that this event has been running for 29 years.
That's so long.
Yeah, that's
And
older than I am.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's like how dedication this local community puts on this event.
Mm.
And now this is a QS 6000, one of the highest ranked QS in the Asian Tour. And hopefully there's going to be a bigger events at Siargao. I love to see CS surfers surfing these waves,
Yeah, that would be amazing.
but definitely try to do an Asian QS tour as well. Yeah,
For sure.
Mm.
Both.
both.
Or if they do a CS, the dream team, the core team, has to come back.
Right.
Surely. We love it here too much. 9
Mm.
minutes to go in this heat. And look at that. It is absolutely beautiful. Got Rock Island and Stimpy's there. Heaps of really fun waves.
So on the right side of the screen, there's a Rock Island.
That's where we surfed the other
That-
day.
Oh,
Oof.
on screen, in Yuji Nishi was in the deep tube. I'm not too sure, but definitely he was in the tube. Come out of it really clean. So love to watch it again. But he is in the 3rd place at the moment, needing small score 2.83.
Yeah, not much. I feel like he could really challenge for that as well. Let's take another look at it. Get some speed. Rolls through it. Gets a clean exit. It's not a lot of coverage for very long, but gets a score of 3.23.
Gets enough score to go into the 2nd.
The puppy's having a good time.
Right.
Cooling off.
I love to go for a swim.
Yeah.
So comfortable in the booth right now on the
I
couch,
know.
but
Look.
still, if you go outside, it's really, really
It's
hot.
hot.
Tropical weather.
Yeah.
Typical tropical weather out there.
Look how clean that
Ah.
is as well. Wow.
Super clean. That's why you get scared when you're surfing, because you see all the reef, and then sometimes you think it's really, really shallow because it's too clear.
Yeah.
You can see it all the way to the bottom.
It can be a bit daunting. I was talking with Binzi was talking to me about this before, and I was like, yeah, it actually, it can be quite daunting. But then you just, when you surf reefs and no matter what, they just go, just don't look down, just surf the wave. I just don't look down. I'm like, it's not even there, it's just sand.
There's
It's
no
all good.
point to look down,
Yeah.
right? when you're surfing.
Yeah, otherwise you just freak yourself
Right.
out. You just gotta go.
Just gotta go. And then at Siargao, it's shallow. Yes, it is shallow, but the reef is not as sharp as the other places, like in Indonesia. So
Yeah.
it's not. I don't want to say it's safe, but feels like safer.
Yeah,
Feels
agree.
safer.
It's definitely less intimidating, I think, which is great because to be able to surf a heat out there and not have to worry too much about the reef sticking out
Right.
at you is pretty comforting for sure. Whereas at Cruy on a low tide,
Oh, it's shallow,
scary.
sharp,
Yeah.
reef, scary. It is scary.
You just gotta go. If you're gonna qualify, you need to surf waves like Chopu in Tahiti. So
Yeah, true.
and pipe.
And it's CS this year. You're gonna
Yeah.
have pipeline next year in January. So, well, you gotta go for it.
Fully, you just gotta get used to surfing the scary moments and just pushing through it. Here we go. Kanoa. Nice strong opening turn. Gets a second one in as well. He's got such a whippy backhand snap. Of course, when we were in the Korea event, we only saw him go left. And he got an equal fifth there. He obviously was really comfortable. But it seems like the practice he's been putting into the wave pool is transferring here. And, whoa, that was a beautiful opening carve.
Wow. Yep, two beautiful carves and legs into it for the third turn. This is a local surfer, Eduardo Alciso, needing 2.91. So I think the both green and blue had a smart move because it's been really quiet for the last 10 minutes and there's no barrels at the back. So now they decided to go to the turns, and Kanoa did great first and second turn, especially the second turn. It was critical hit and great combination, and as well as green Eduardo. Nice first turn in a critical section of the wave and straight into the next carve, throwing buckets of spray, and I love the third turn. Love that layback turn with a lot of sprays.
That was nice. Needs a score. Yeah, it needs a 2.91 to go up into second.
It's not a big score, 2.91, and he did a great three-turn combo. Wow, comes in at a 4.83.
Judges rewarding it, goes straight up into the lead. So the two Filipino surfers commanding or controlling this heat, I should say, right now, with first and second place. Yuji Nishi only needs a 3.91 and Kanoa needs a 3.14. Here he goes for Eduardo. He's staying busy now.
Right.
Wow.
He was in tube, come out, and a lot of good turns and little rotation to finish it up. Didn't quite right out of it, but still great surfing from Eduardo Alciso. Now he is in the lead. You kind of have to adjust the condition. In the beginning of this heat, we had a lot of barrels, but for now, I don't see many barrels coming through to the lineup, so probably turns will get you requirement.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what Eduardo and Kanoa was doing, and they get good scores actually.
Yeah.
4.0 and 4.83 for green.
Well, I was even talking to Taj before after his heat win, and he was saying the sets or the bigger ones aren't really tubing. You're kind of looking for those smaller to mid-sized ones because they seem to be throwing over a little bit better. And you can see now this is one of the sets rolling through, and it's not really hitting the reef. And I guess that's a combination of the swell direction, and where it's breaking. But Kent, like the look of this one. Whoa.
Great technique.
Wow, we read that wave
Right.
so well.
Great read on the wave. Gets cover up a little bit, trying to improve his backup score 2.13. If he gets 3.23, he goes into the lead. Just under 2 minutes to go in this heat. Really close in between all the surfers right now. This is the last of white.
Oh, that was so awesome the way he read that wave. I mean, it was a 2.6, so goes into the top two, extending his Ooh, position, but Yuji Nishi.
Probably he did something at the back. But here is Kanoa up and riding, stalled in the tube, traveling, come out with the speed. A nice cut back to finish it off. Well, so everything is getting intense right now in the last minute. Everyone's getting a wave, especially, you know, red and blue. They are third and fourth. They need a score, and they got the wave.
They got the waves. All right. 4.38. Let's take a look at this. Yuji Nishi gets a tube, disappears, little float to finish, but is not the score he is looking for, unfortunately for Yuji. And it's his last wave of Kanoa. Really going to come into play. 361.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Eduardo was in a tube. It was a wide open tube. Come out of it really, really clean. He's looking for a wave to better 3.40. We didn't see the start of the wave, so we're not too sure how deep he was in a tube. But he kind of climbs it, so probably he was in really deep in the tube.
Yeah, I feel like he would have been. It seemed like a pretty open barrel, and I think for Eduardo, obviously that local knowledge really coming into play. Probably going to the top two, you'd have to think.
Right, so we are still waiting for the last of green and blue, but that's the end of this heat, round of 96, heat number 4. So we're gonna go to the quick break, and we'll be right back with the official result of this heat, and we'll be into the men's round of 96, heat 5.
How? Oh, mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go, brother.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
Cloud 9 here in the Philippines. It's a beautiful day. It is steaming hot outside, but in the booth right now, Chris Binns alongside me is True Starling, and conditions clicking.
Yeah, it's fun. It's starting to open up a little bit. The mid-sized ones still seem like they're the best ones on offer for the best waves and I guess the best tubes, but still a couple of really good moments there.
So in the water right now, Rafael Castro in blue, Zayn Asink in red, Willem Watson from Wellington Peninsula, Victoria, Australia is in white, and Kai Mariki is in green.
This is going to be a stacked heat, in my opinion, because these 4 surfers have been putting on a show throughout the last few events, and straight away, in and out, unfortunately for Rafael.
Yes, I passed Willem, and it looked like a mate carrying his board on the boardwalk on the way out, and I'm not sure if they'd sort of seen the waves in the flesh
if they'd just been watching on the webcast, because a few sets came through and they were like, oh, wow, oh, hello. So, yeah, it's definitely cooking out there right now, and all of the competitors are pretty excited to be getting amongst it.
Yeah, well, we had a bit of a buzzer beater moment in that last heat as well. Kanoa Hije actually ended up getting the score. He's from the Philippines, so he went up into second. Eduardo Alciso did take it out, but Kanoa moving on through to the next round. So Kent Bryan, he unfortunately gets knocked out of the event, and Yuji Nishi, brother of Keijiro Nishi, also bowing out. So we'll see Eduardo and also Kanoa a little bit later on in the event, probably tomorrow, I'd say. The men's round is 64. But right now, Raphael, Willem Watson, Zaina Sink, and Kai Moriki. This is going to be a really exciting heat.
All these years, I never put together that Yuji and Kichiro are brothers.
Yuji, and there's another brother as well whose name escapes me right now.
Yuji Nishi is such a funny, happy dude.
Yeah. He's awesome.
Yeah. Shame to see him bow out so early.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a bummer. He started the year off good, I can see there, Binzi.
Yeah, got a second at the Sumatran Safaris Hamamatsu Open. That was a QS 2000. And, got a 17th in the pool at the Sihon Korea Open. How was that event this year?
It was good. It was hot.
Didn't snow this time?
Did not snow this time. No, it didn't. It was boiling. But it was actually kind of nice because we were there for, not even a week in total. And didn't even take a board. I just took a wetsuit. We had one surf, borrowed a friend's board, and it was so much fun. It was
Did you
such a
need
good
the
event.
wetsuit?
No, not really. Yeah, did not need a wetsuit. I think I just wore like a one piece or a rashi suit. But yeah, definitely not in need of that at all.
It's a bit weird, my computer's playing yesterday's surfing.
Random.
Today's scores, yesterday's surfing. A little bit confusing.
Well, 20 minutes. Not much going on in this heat right now. It's kind of a little bit slow.
Pretty sleepy first 5 minutes to get things off. Rafael Castro, American, but he's been a bit of a fixture on the Asian events.
Yeah, lives in Bali.
So he's another Indonesian resident, fair enough.
Lives there. He's been obviously on the whole tour on the Asian circuit, so travelling around a fair bit and made the move to come here. I'm sure he'll be heading over to Taiwan as well in the next event.
Yeah, he's been putting in the rounds. He's surfed in, this is his eighth event for the year. His best result was a third at the Midas Capital Omazaki Pro.
That's a pretty good result. You'd have to be happy with that. Just hopefully needs to put together a couple of better heats in these bigger rounds.
Whoa. Wow, Zaina Sink, is he still in there? That was a proper crack.
Yeah, Zane's not scared. He was one of the standouts at NIAS this year and last year at the NIAS Pro. Charging and really, really good on the backhand tube. He could be actually one to watch, to be honest, in the event. Maybe a contender for finals day. Who knows? It's so early on in the event. But you can kind of tell when someone's a gear above everyone else, no?
Oh, 100%. The round of, what's next?
64.
64. we'll get the last of the top seeds into the mix. We'll be seeing names like Reef Hazelwood, Tully Wiley, Tenchi Iwami, Harley Walters, Morgan Siblick. Speaking of one guy who will be there in the next round, let's go down and have a chat to the winner of the last heat with our own Daiwako.
I'm here with the last heat winner.
Holding our priority to get good waves, good score, but I was unlucky, no waves. So it's just trying to catch as much as possible. At least you can get 3 points, I think, or 4 points. That's make you put in the top already. So yeah, in our hit, my plan was in my first minute, trying to get better waves, but yeah, it was no waves. So then I just get small but good enough to put in the top, because it was no time already. So I was trying to catch more waves, and then under priority trying to catch waves. And then yeah, lucky to put in the top.
Your plan worked out really well, but first half of the heat you're trying to get a barrel, because in the last 2 heats there's so much barrel waves coming through to the lineup, but probably towards the end of the heat the ocean went really quiet. And did you change your plan to getting barrel and then doing turns in the end?
Yeah, my plan in the first minute is my plan was really try to get a barrel, and then yeah, it was first wave I got, I think it was 2 points, 3 points something. It was small barrel, so and then I was fourth priority, so I was okay, I just go get under priority, try to do in turns at least to get 3 points, 4 points. I think that's enough to put you in the top, because in our it was flat, no waves, kind of hard. Yeah.
Definitely, you're the ones who's really tough to beat. You have pure local knowledge and you surf great. So probably a lot of people here supporting you and come here to support you. So is there anything you like to say?
Oh yeah, big things to boss James, the Kudu Surf, who registered me here in International, and thank you to all my sponsors Happy Islander, Kudu, Shaka, and to my girlfriend. Thank you to my family, friends, as always there to put you in the top, make you feel better, Yeah, thank you for them.
All right, thank you so much. And you're now into the next round. So good luck in the next round.
Thank you so much. Good luck, everyone.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Awesome. That was Eduardo Alciso with Daiwako. And through to the next round, he's pretty happy to be doing so. Here goes Rafael Castro. Wow, he came from a long way back behind that section, and well, the guillotine comes down and there's no way out. Now we see Kai Mariki. He's deep and driving with some work to do, and there's no exit for the man in green either. Willem Watson now has the P next to his name. We've got 11 minutes already off the clock in this heat, and no one's really fired a shot so far, so a sleepy affair after a run of pretty great heats. Just the few waves ridden.
Yeah, it feels like, I don't know, it's getting a little bit more difficult to come out of the barrels right now. It seems like they're running pretty quick. And in that last heat, it was, even though Eduardo Arciso, he did get some pretty good ones, he was just able to find those smaller to mid-sized ones that really opened up for him. But I just think maybe the best bet to start off a heat out here right now is to go to turns, because if you look at the scoreboard, there's not really much going on. And if you can make a start and get out in front early, that's the way you want to do it, right?
Oh, absolutely. And we just haven't seen anyone really find much success in sitting and waiting. I think if there's a lesson from the first day and a half, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Touch your elbow there, but just stay busy. There's tons of waves, and it is a bit of a lottery. So why not roll the dice?
Yeah, definitely. I think, yeah, you look at that. There's so many different ways you can kind of approach it. You can sit and wait, which hasn't been working from what we've seen. You can catch a lot of waves and be in good rhythm, or you can catch a lot of waves and not be in the best rhythm as well. But the locals just have particularly today and yesterday, it feels like they've had a little bit of an extra edge over everyone else, and you can kind of see that in this heat as well. We haven't had any of the local surfers in this heat, and nothing's really happened with 12 minutes to go, whereas in that last heat they were busy, they were catching waves, they knew which waves they wanted to catch. So I think it's just a little bit of knowledge, but this is Willem Watson. A couple of strong opening turns. He's gone to the turns, gone to the rail. We'll see where that locks in and if it gets him out in front. Next heat, getting themselves ready as well. It's going to be another good heat for heat number 6 of this round. That is Shotaro Wake on screen, taking on Takumi Nakamura, Dane Henry, and Riki Sato. That's going to be a good heat for heat number 6. Dane Henry is actually one of my to-watch people.
Yeah, same. I think this wave plays right into his wheelhouse. Coming from the Gold Coast, obviously knows his way around a tube, and if you've had any access to the internet over the past year or two, you'd also be pretty aware that Dane knows his way around the skies over the Gold Coast as well, because he is one of the best up-and-coming aerialists in the world. Maybe not even up-and-coming anymore, just maybe one of the best aerialists, full stop.
Yeah. Well, he went back-to-back golds in the ISA events as well. He won the ISA World Juniors last year, and then recently just won the ISA World Surfing Games as well. So he's the first person to do that for for a couple of years, maybe 11 years or something like that.
The amazing thing about Dane as well is that we see him do these crazy airs free surfing, and then we see him do them in heats as well.
Yeah.
Under pressure, he can just pull them from nowhere. Can Zane sink? Pull an exit from nowhere on this one. Not to be. Tell you what, Zane is taking off under the lip and having a proper dig. Just hasn't managed to line one up with an exit yet, but sooner or later you feel like he might just crack the code and send himself to excellent town on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's coming. It's brewing. Takumi Nakamura style. And he's coming up in this next heat, like we were just saying before. Replay of this last one of Zane a sink.
Oh, he's still hanging around in there.
That was pretty close. I mean, he did a great job. Like I was saying before, Zane is so good in the tube. He just kind of needs to find one that's a little bit hollower, I guess. Allows him to find that exit pretty cleanly, and the judges will definitely reward it. A 3 locks in for Willem Watson for that last wave, so he goes out to an early lead. Zane gets caught behind on that one, so he kicks out. Like that, he's trying to stay busy. I mean, we've got just under 9 minutes to go, and there's not been a lot. We've had one score that's a 3, and everything else is under a 2. So it's been a pretty low scoring, tough, tricky heat.
Yeah, and that was Willem's last wave that got him the 3-point ride. So, they're not the sort of heat totals you'd expect to see. 3.8 total has the lead, 2.83 second, so obviously this one is wide open. One good wave for any of these 4 surfers could put him into the next round.
8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining.
Let's see what they can do. 8 minutes. Raphael has the priority. On screen, Riki Sato. He's out there getting ready. pretty easy paddle out, to be honest. And you can kind of sit in the channel and watch the waves come through. It's so great to see.
All right, here goes Zayna Sink on his backhand. Had no interest in the tube that time, just takes its turns and whips out a couple of smart Rios, and he is out of there. I mean, Zane needs a 2 to put himself up into second.
You'd think he'd do that.
You'd think he's there?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Willem went to town on 1 and got a 3, so the judges, they are asking for that tube. It's just hard to find them, it feels like right now.
So Willem's currently coming second on the junior rankings in Australia at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
First is the man in the next heat, Dane Henry.
Wow.
Kyan Falvey, who we just saw in action a couple of heats ago, he's sitting 8th. Lennox Smith, who's sitting top of the QS rankings, is 13th. There's a few other names in the field. So it's funny, there's quite a few guys who are ranked higher on the QS than they are on the juniors.
Yeah.
Oh, this Kai Mariki hunting the barrel. So he only needs a 3.24 to move up to second. 6 minutes remaining. Zayna Sink's last wave was a 3.5, so that puts him into the lead. Willem Watson now in the sights of Rafael Castro and Kai Mariki.
2.25 for Rafael. He's got a score to come. Kai, a 3.24. Looks like Rafael might get it. It is a 2.77. He goes, thank you very much, I'll take that. And if you look at the totals, I mean, it's pretty low scoring heat. 5.5 minutes to go. It's time is the enemy right now.
Yeah, so Willem Watson needs a 1.34, basically needs to get to his feet and kick out in the channel, and he'll have that, but it's slim pickings. 5 minutes to go. I mean, there are plenty of opportunities, no shortage of opportunities to get a 1.3, but you don't just want to do the bare minimum. You want to put yourself out of harm's reach. Rafael Castro would love to have ridden out of that one and got rid of his 1.93. Don't think that's going to be the case. Bit of shoulder-to-shoulder action right now. Looks like we have a set on the horizon. 4 minutes 40 to run. Kai Mariki in green has priority, but that line just slides underneath them.
Now is when it just starts to get a little bit nerve-wracking, when it scores like that, a 1.2, a 1.34 and a 3.41. It's anyone's heat right now, and it's not really how any of these 4 surfers would have wanted to enter this heat or leave this heat either, particularly with the quality of waves that we've seen the last the last few hours that we've had this morning, 3 hours. So, yeah, sometimes you just get a tough heat and a tricky heat for waves.
And if you're Kai Mariki right now, you're looking at every wave very intently. Here goes Willem Watson chasing a 1.34. Don't know if he needed to go for a punt there. If he could have played it safe, put a turn in, put a 2 on the board, that might have made life just a little bit tougher for Kai Mariki in third. Zayna Sink is going to extend his 2-wave total now and make things a little bit harder for Willem and Kai. 3:20 to go, so Zane's just got rid of his 0.83. You'd imagine that's in the realm of his previous wave for 3.5.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is then going to leave Willem chasing a 4, so his best wave of the heat. Here he goes right now. Couldn't get in the tube. He took off. He would love to have driven straight into the barrel. Would have then allowed him out onto the face to do some turns, but unfortunately just a hair's breadth
too deep, and the wave races off without him. Back to the drawing board. 2:45 remaining. Heat 5, round of 96 action here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Rafael Castro is in the lead. Kai Mariki is using his Sorry, is that Rafael?
Yeah.
Yep.
This is Kai Mariki. Using the prio. Oh.
A little bit too deep. So is the door slightly ajar for Willem Watson right now? Zayna Sink's last wave, the best of the heat, a 3.9, puts him into the lead. Willem Watson has second priority, is chasing a 1.7. So again, it makes you think back. The wave where he went for the air. If he'd just done a turn and banked a 2.
Yeah.
He'd be sitting in second right now.
Especially when it comes down to the last couple of minutes, sitting with second priority. Zane's a lethal competitor as well. He probably won't let Willem go a wave. I'd be surprised if he does. Looks like he's going to. So Willem just needs to capitalise right now. Oh, no.
90 seconds to go, and that's not going to do it. So he's still just chasing a 1.7.
That was crazy. One floater to make that is a 2. Oh.
That's all right. He's, this might be a bit of a blessing for him. He's away from the pack, so he'll be not having to worry about what the other guys are up to, and he can swing on the inside. It sucks to say, but he just needs to play it safe right here.
Yeah.
And link together a couple of turns. There it is. Releases the tail. Third time lucky. We had the failed punt. We had the failed finner. Bit of safety surfing there. Surely that's a 1.7, but Rafael Castro is not going to have to do much. He'll have to upgrade his 1.93.
Yeah.
35 seconds.
The support team for both Rafael and Willem at home would be thinking, oh my goodness, can this heat just end or have an extra minute?
It's a bit of a poker game right now.
Oh wow, it's a 1.67. He doesn't get the score.
Okay. Well, it was an insider. It was a smaller wave. Here's Zayna Sink. Oh, and he has stood strong and popped up out of that one. 8 seconds to go. Can anyone scratch into this? Where's Willem Watson? He might have come in after that wave.
Oh.
And he is desperately short. A 4.67 for Willem. He needed a 4.7. And Zayna Sink's probably going to extend his lead off the strength of his last wave. That was tough. It was a pretty ugly heat, but Zayna Sink will be thrilled to take the win. And we'll confirm his score after the break, but he has got the win. He will be joined in the next round by Rafael Castro. Don't go anywhere. Siargao International Surfing Cup will be right back after this quick break.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Let's get started. Let's go.
Welcome back to Cloud 9. This is the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Someone has ducked straight into a tube to kick off Heat 6 of the round of 96 men's side of the draw. We've got Ricky Sato is the surfer in red. Dane Henry, the high-flying Aussie, is in blue. Takumi Nakamura is in white. He was looking lethal yesterday. Power pack performance from Takumi. And Shotaro Waki in green was the man we just saw abandoning craft and disappearing underwater. 25-minute heats in the round of 96. This is the 6th of them. And a couple of half-point waves to kick things off. Two halves make 1 whole point on the board at this stage. G'day, Jess Starling.
Might need to turn my mic on.
Hey,
G'day, Binsy.
There we go.
It's nice to be back. I feel like it's really starting to fire up a little bit out there. I know it's a bit of a sleepy heat, that last one, but with names like Dane Henry and Riki Sato, Takumi Nakamura, and even Shotaro Wake, who was really impressive yesterday, I reckon...
So was Takumi.
Takumi was really impressive yesterday.
I liked his long boardies. I liked his
Yeah,
old,
there was a
like,
vibe going there, wasn't it?
dirty 90s, sort of very fast sunglasses, the long hair, bit of a rock star. Good on you, Takumi.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. Takumi,
Mad dog.
28 years old, actually. Bit of a vet these days, or compared to the Groms in this heat. We've got a couple of 19-year-olds and a 22-year-old. And Riki, up and running here.
Oof. Had to do some work to get there, but 2 turns, fired them off nicely. Wouldn't mind checking them out from this angle to see exactly what went down. Sometimes the turns from above, you lose a little bit of the perspective. Sort of flattens the action out. You can't quite pick up on, you know, how vert someone's going in the section they're dealing with.
You do get a really nice insight of the barrel, though, when they do. Remember, we were thinking back to Minoja Yamahagi, where you saw his tail just shifting on the foam ball there. Love it for that angle, but I do hear exactly what you're saying. But I'm excited. I feel like the judges have really made it loud and clear. They don't really want to see turns today. And the only time they do want to see turns is in unison from a barrel.
Yeah, do tubes.
Do tubes. I feel you.
Get pitted.
So it looks like we do have, obviously we have a higher low tide. I mean, it's still not great. There's still like 0.3 meters of water on the low tide. But we have been told we're going to do everything we can to push through this low tide. Here we go. Live action here.
Yeah, this is Riki Sato. And from front on, you could see that turn was critical. I want to back it up with a little bit more rail work. He got a 3.33 for his opener. And this will extend his lead. 5 minutes run, 20 to come. And Dane Henry and Takumi Nakamura yet to really fire a shot.
Yeah, so we have a low tide today of 1:35, so we still have plenty of time, but it's crazy to me here how quickly the water rushes out. You know, we do have this beautiful high beach where the water just comes all the way in on the high tide, and then the low tide, you can basically walk in shoes all the way out. That's how low the tide can get. So feels like today, potentially something a little bit different, but the waves have definitely, feels like they've sharpened up today. We've obviously got a little bit of ruffle on the face, but nothing crazy. You know, these guys are some of the best in the world. So let's see what they bring. I'd love to see Dane go to the air.
And it's 9:30 local time, FYI, for those of you at home. So we're still 4 hours away from the low. So yeah, expect us to keep on pushing for a few more hours yet. There's a little bit of light onshore ruffle, but if you're a young gun like the field, you don't mind that wind because it's pretty dreamy for taking to the sky.
Absolutely.
And such is the quality of this wave that it'll still barrel.
No
Yeah.
worries there, especially as it gets a little bit lower and a little bit more treacherous. And these guys are more than equipped to navigate that. Plenty of other waves around here as well. That boat going past in the background probably has a few surfers and a few surfboards on deck.
I cannot believe the name of the wave you surfed the other day. I thought it was so ironic that it was called, it was the same name as a WA wave. Or were you pulling my leg? And I fell for it.
What, when I sent through a video and said it was Yelling Up?
Yeah.
That was Yelling Up.
Oh, I thought it was a wave you went surfing that day.
No.
Oh.
I was trying to be all mister, and then I thought, why don't I send through a
I was going-
6-foot bomb from home with a bunch of dudes in steamers falling out of the sky?
Oh my gosh. I was like, wow. Muncie and I, one of the judges from WA, going, it's cooking. Where is he? I'll ride anything. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's so funny. The wave's called Yelling Up and we're in the Philippines.
Yeah, and it was low tide. That's why we were wearing steamers, 'cause it was so heavy.
yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Meanwhile, back in the Philippines, let's get an
How
update
embarrassing.
from True Starling, who's catching up with the winner of the last heat, Zane Asink.
Yes, thank you so much, Binzi and Jay Zane. That was a really, really tough heat, but you got the job done.
I'm at the start and I'm just mindset stuff just to relax and back myself, and I was like, if I and like play the cards right, it's gonna pay off. So I was a bit more relaxed about that.
As well, it's really tricky to maintain that mindset, especially when there's not much going on. I mean, there was no really great scores in that heat, particularly up into the last 10 minutes. Was there a moment where you were like, okay, maybe I'm starting to lose it a little bit?
Yeah, just because it's so hot here, so it's easy to like overheat, but you kind of just gotta, I don't know, you just gotta trust yourself. And I was falling. I went over the falls like twice on the first 2 sets, and I was like, I'm just gonna wait, and then maybe just do a couple turns just to get a little score on the board to get a bit of confidence. And then I got like a small 3 or something, and I was like, all right, I'm back in the heat. All I need is one more wave. And yeah, it was a tight heat. All the boys were going for it, but no one was really executing.
Yeah, it's really tough, but you got the job done. It's always nice to feel like you've got the job done, you've got the win in a really tough heat. So moving into this next round, hopefully, the waves start to work in your favour.
Yeah, I just gotta stick to my plan, and it's just back yourself and go for it. You can't hold back. Everyone's ripping.
I know you have a lot of supporters and friends and family at home. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, thanks to my mum and dad. They're big supporters of me, and my sister, even my my grandma and grandpa and cousins, aunties, uncles. They're always supporting me, so I appreciate the support.
Thanks so much, Zane. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, True and Zane. So 16 minutes, 15 and a half minutes to go in this one. Ricky Sato with a pair of threes is our heat leader. And he's looking to build on his 2-wave total right now. Just one quick turn and he is out of there.
As I get older, I realize how gullible I am. And I get really annoyed by how gullible I am. I don't know what's wrong with me. I literally just believe anything. And now with all the AI stuff that's coming out, I literally think all the videos are real. And they come out the AI, and I'm like,
if you had sent me a clip and said it was Narrabeen, I would have laughed and gone, oh, that's a clip from your hometown. Not, wow, I can't believe there's another Narrabeen all the way up here on the other side of the world. All right, here goes Dane Henry.
oh, gosh.
Siargao. The Siargao in the Philippines. Not some Siargao back home.
I thought there was a wave called Yelling Up. I was like, that is such a coincidence. And that was the wave you surfed. Oh, God. Anyway, this was a sick wave from Dane. And just really starting this heat exactly how we thought he would. Just on fire. 2 really tight turns in the pocket. There's the third from Dane. And then he just goes, hey, here's a little chop hop to finish this wave off. So Dane Henry, nothing less than impressive. He's obviously coming off a very big win over there in the ISA World Games, taking down the current Olympic gold medalist, Callie Vast. He ended up coming second, so massive career win and highlight for Dane. And just flying the flag for Australia. There's nothing more he loves to do than represent his country. We know he wants to get on that Challenger Series. Had his first guest appearance on the Challengers up at Nui to start off the year at Saxon Reba on your screen right now. He is really, really wanting to get to that Changers level. He's been doing the QE for a couple of years now. Absolutely rips. And he's ready to take it to the next level.
Hey, tell me about Zayna Sink, because I just had a little look at his Insta and he's got a Dutch flag next to the Aussie one. What's that all about?
Not sure that's news to me. That's new for Zane. He's from the sunny coast. Competed in Oz his whole life. Lived there, just bought a house there with his sister, I saw. So he's in the market. Good on him.
I mean, a Sink could be a Dutch surname. You know, there could be a little bit of heritage there and a little bit of a nod to maybe an eye on the future. And
yeah, keep an eye on it. I'm not as in tune with that sort of stuff as you are. I just like watching the surfing. Here we go, live action. This is Takumi Nakamura here, trying to get some speed down the line. We haven't seen any barrels this heat yet. Lots of great surfing. There's those long board shorts you were loving, Binzi. Repping them again.
oh, they worked yesterday. They can work today.
I love people who have superstitions like that. If you win a heat in a pair of... I was the same. If I won a heat in a pair of swimmers or boardies, I wore those same swimmers and boardies for every single heat for the rest of that event. It had to be the same. We talked about it with Dai. Keijiro Nishi dyes his hair red before every event.
Before every event?
Every event. Day before every event, dyes his hair red. Any other crazy superstitions
But
you've
then
seen?
what happens if he stinks it up in an event? Like, does that not break the curse and then he's allowed to go back to
No,
having...
he's had a good run in most events.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you see there's some surfers who won't take their leggy off until they've done their post-heat interview. Like, you might be standing there and...
Yeah.
What else goes on? I don't know why, but she's just qualified for the, more or less qualified for next year's championship tour. Yolanda Hopkins seems to carry her board at a fins first upside down kind of way on her hip.
Yeah, she does. She does. Dane Henry carries his board the same way.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a superstition or just something that
Brisa Hennessy she carries her board that way too. She reckons it makes it lighter. Well, that's what she told me when we were younger.
Oh, bit of synchronized diving there from Shitaro on the first wave and Ricky on the second. Are you a leg rope under the weddy or over the weddy person?
Under the weddy. I am. And then the wetsuit gives it extra grip. It's definitely not coming off with the wetsuit on top of the leggy.
Yeah, but then back home you talk to all the big wave gnarly Charlies and they think that makes it harder to get to your leggy when you're being pinned by a rogue 10-footer.
If I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Binzi, I'm not a big wave Dave. I'm not. So I'm happy with keeping my leggy out of my weddy. I'm not reaching for it anytime soon, or at least I hope not. Oh, big score in though for Dane Henry. 7 points for that first wave. Those 3 big turns there for Dane.
Excellent. Well, the wind's come in. The tubes backed off a little bit, and decisive number from the judges there, saying, "Look, how about some turns? We'll give you 7 points for that."
I haven't seen any turns waves go that score.
Yeah. Now all the surfers in the next heats will be like, "Oh, hang on, okay."
I'm turning.
Hopefully we can queue up a replay of that wave of Dane's, and we'll break it down with the attention it deserves, because that's a heat-winning score at the moment. He's in the lead and basically doesn't have a second wave. So sitting pretty is our Dane Henry with 9.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, Dane, that's 7 points. We've seen a couple of scores go into that 7-point range today, but for very different surfing. So the judges just loving that really tight, critical approach from Dane. He's so reliable. He's such a reliable competitor. And it's such a dream team, him and Duffy working together. They just feels like it's more of a friendship than a coach-athlete. And they just really, seems like Duffy really understands his vision and the type of person and surfer he's trying to be, and helps him execute it. So I love just that team that they're working with. They're working together for, really. I know your mate from WA, he's working with them as well. Won his heat yesterday afternoon. Maverick.
Yep.
Working with Duffy. He's just always had this ability to create this beautiful family environment with his team that he travels with.
Yeah, well, your road buddies are your family, and can't beat good support and advice. And it's, generally sort of nation-based. You see everyone from one country bringing their groms with them and showing them the ropes, and that's how your wisdom gets passed along. Dane Henry quickly in and out of that one. Still waiting on a replay of his 7. Is he going to spin on the inside and have a look at something here? A bit too far inside, and we can see the boils as it's starting to gurgle.
Yeah, that tide starting to drop out. And you can see Dane, he's trying to change his approach a little bit. So he's sitting, he was sitting a little bit deeper than the pack. You can feel that he's trying to get a barrel. He's trying to add some points to his board. But right now with fourth priority, he's just going to probably sniff around a little bit wider, try and drop that 0.93. But for such a young competitor, he's got such a smart wit about him, especially when it comes to competing and just staying in his game and building on his scores. Ricky Sato, he's currently sitting around the 16th mark on the Asian side of the ranking. So he had a 9th in Tahara, so that was a QS 6000 we had over in Japan recently. So that's a real keeper result. So he's looking to back it up here. Currently in second, but Takumi trying to change that up now.
Hammer time. Whoa, look how much water this man chucks, and he's got the locks flying out the back. Big three-piece combo there. Not done yet. Throws a fourth turn into the mix. And his Rising Sun board shorts, he's done them proud with that start to finish sizzling sequence. And that's going to be a great score from Takumi Nakamura. We saw on Dane Henry's earlier wave 3 turns, 3 big crisp turns, probably linked together a lot more fluently than Takumi's wave just then, but the judges threw a 7 at it, so where will they go from that last wave? Takumi did not hold back one bit, and the judges, whether they do it conscientiously or not, they will reward effort. If it looks like a surfer is really having a crack, you can't help but notice that, and Takumi was definitely going 100% flat out redlining on that wave from start to finish.
Yeah,
loved it.
Takumi as well reminds me a lot of a surfer like Wade Carmichael, where he's a really powerful surfer. He's a bigger set guy, and just when he connects with those sections, there was so much water coming off his board. Yeah, so Takumi, you'd have to think that 367 is pretty easily answered with that last wave.
Yep, I'd even go back to say Kakawa Bacalso.
Yes.
Bam was pretty low center of gravity, let's just say, and not afraid of transferring all of that weight onto his rail, committing and throwing a bucket. And after all that massive talk up from us, Takumi gets a 4.5.
It honestly, it's still a good score based on turns. I mean, that 7 has gone through the roof there for Dane. He's just backed it up with a 5-point ride. So Dane with 12 points right now, but Takumi, judges have been struggling throwing scores out there just for turns. So a 4.5 is actually above par based on turns here at this wave.
So which one was Dane's 5? Did we see that?
So this is going to be a replay of Dane's 5. That's a nice turn in the pocket and a second turn here. So getting 5 points. Goes to the air.
At the finish. Okay, that explains it. I was a bit confused until we got to that, and then hopefully we can get... I think Takumi's already done a couple of turns at this point, so we missed all the money to begin with.
Great board shorts. I'm so on that wavelength with you, Binzi. They are sick.
Yeah, what's old is new again. And if you wait around long enough, it all comes back into fashion.
It all comes back around. Well, I'm loving it. I love that it's coming back around. Here we go. Answer back from Shotaro. Wow, that's great first turn here. Not much on the inside, though. We'll get a second. Gets the fins free, but unfortunately just that water coming back the other way towards him, it's going to knock him off his board there. So Bit of energy out there still, even though the winds kind of made those barrels a little bit harder to find. There's still a lot of power in the surf.
Yeah, and Dane Henry just quietly has a 12.2 wave total. So after the last heat was one with a 7.4 total, things have stepped up, and it's good to see.
Yeah, Dano looking strong, looking confident as well. He's got that big result in the ISA, as big as you can get, but he's looking to step into himself, into the WSL. He hasn't really had that big breakout performance as such yet on this level, so he might have a chance here. He's up and riding again. Feels like something big is on the way.
Oh, the big straighty. Oh, straight into another one. And, okay, see you later, 5-point ride. That was massive.
That was
lofty.
huge.
Got the slob. That's, that's insane from Dane. You could see it coming a mile off as well. From the moment he got to his feet, he was eyeing off that section, just building speed, saw the ramp, got the grab, and then just a lazy, almost little air reverses a claim.
Gosh, he's so good at surfing. Just how he stayed high for the entirety of that first wave. Yeah, you just instantly knew massive straighter. I mean, the amount of height and just flight time he had up there as well. He was hanging up there for a long time.
He sure was.
A long time to think about, I have a fair way to come down right now. So Dane, he's just so impressive. He's so in tune with his body, not just on the wave, but in the air. And that's a skill that actually can't be taught. You know, you either have it or you don't.
Yeah, and I did see WSL photographer Kate Myers swimming out not too long ago. So I wonder if she was bobbing around somewhere underneath that to get the shot. There it is, a 7.6 drops in for Dane Henry. This is Takumi Nakamura swinging hard. Might dislodge his 293 and make things a little bit tougher for Ricky Sato and Shitaro Wake. 90 seconds remaining. I'm going to go have a chat to Mr. Henry and find out if it's any cooler up at altitude, because it's apparently it's 28 degrees on land and 29 in the water.
Oh, wow.
That's Celsius for anyone who's tuned in from other regions on the planet.
Yeah.
34, is that 100 in Fahrenheit?
I have no idea, Binzi. All I know is that I love the tropics. I love the weather that the Philippines has on offer. Dano is looking again here. Quick in and out. I always get so excited, a bit antsy when he gets up on his feet. 14.6 points. He's really just opened up the field right now, and he's changed the way the judges are looking at it. Oh, we've got a tube.
Oh, there was never an exit on that one. Unfortunately, Shitaro Wake gets clamped with 30 seconds to go. Confirming that the water temperature is about 85 Fahrenheit. Well, the water and the air temp. Here goes Ricky Sato. Oh, can he ride out of that one? Not quite. He would have asked a pretty decent question of the judges because the turn was crisp. And then that was one of those sneaky surprise airs that came from nowhere that you weren't quite expecting, but he really flung it out there, got the tail nice and high, landed with both feet on the nose, which was, super tech, how he slid out and spun around. Yes, speaking of super tech, Dane Henry goes the big cork grab 3. That served him pretty well. He stuck a big one of those when he won the ISAs in the not too distant past, but there it is. He's just won Heat 6 in the round of 96 here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. I'm going to go and have a chat to him. You guys at home are going to watch some ads. When we come back, we'll have more action, so don't go anywhere. Chat soon.
How? Oh, mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go,
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
We are back for another big heat in the round of 96 of the Siargao International Surfing Cup, 29th edition here for 2025. We've got an all-Australian affair right now. Saxon Reba out there in the red. Ollie Reisenbeek, he'll be in the blue. Harry O'Brien in the white. And Noah Andrew is going to be in the green. I am Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by Di Wacko. And yeah, welcoming in an all-Aussie heat here, Di.
Aussie heat.
Bring it.
Wow. It's battling between Australian surfers out there. But how was the last heat? Your pick, Dan Henry?
True's pick.
Oh, True's pick.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's go, True.
He was on fire.
He was. That massive straight air, 7.6. So we've had this wind puff up a little bit, and the judges ever so slightly adjusting their scale. And they're saying turns are okay. Barrels are hard to find out there today. Saxon Reba getting this heat underway here. Couple of turns in. It's a smaller looking wave, but he doesn't hold back. So Sax getting it started here for heat number 7.
Great start from Saxon Reba. But just like you said, you know, whoever kept themselves busy, they getting through these heats. So I think he's doing great job, Saxon Reba. It's only 2.83, but still, you know, great way to start his campaign. Just trying to get the rhythm with the ocean. On screen, we have Harry O'Brien up and riding. It's one of the closing out wave. And as the tide drops out, there's a heaps of those waves just closing out.
Yeah, so we'd have all 4 surfers from different parts of Australia, all from the East Coast though. So Saxon from the Northern Beaches here working with Coyotes. Noodles are part of this Northern Beaches training program that they have going on there, staying with Kobe Clements, Xavier Bryce, Axel Carrotta. So a really cool support crew. This guy, Noah Andrew, got through by the skin of his teeth yesterday, got the score in the dying stages. And he just feels like today might be suiting him a little bit better. These steeper walls on this tide. Noah's such a powerhouse. Currently studying to be a secondary school teacher from the sunny coast.
Wow.
And has a very talented girlfriend as well, Izzy Caldo, who we will see back in the Rashi next year. Harry O'Brien, Lennox Head region. So he comes from a very surf core lord part of the world. And then Ollie Reisenbeek, Newcastle. So, yeah, really...
All from the East Coast.
All from the East Coast and very different parts of the world, but they all are so talented. This is the last of Noah's here, Di.
Nice first down. I loved how he throwed a lot of, sprays in a critical section of the wave. Just 2-turn combo. It's just nice to have one wave and there's a belt African and waiting for the last of green as well. So nothing big scores yet so far. 6 minutes in, so everyone's just trying to, I think, adjust the condition because, everyone's, when they practice surfing this morning, was probably whirling, but Oliver in the tube.
Yeah, he's still looking to get some cover up. So, yeah, we definitely had a change in conditions As this tide's dropping out, the wind, it is wreaking a little bit of havoc, although it doesn't look too windy on your screen. And it's honestly not that bad. It's just making the barrels shut down and making them quite short. So our surfers having to adjust to turns right now. But it worked for Dane. I mean, if you can go miles high in the air, you'll get rewarded for it.
You know, light, not onshore condition, but like side onshore, I would say, is, and it's coming from left. So probably good for the air. For all the surfers, I reckon.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
We'll see a lot of airs, but Jackson River up and riding, just quick in and out. Looks like it was a closing out waves. Didn't like the look of it.
It feels like all the surfers right now are just getting excited. They just want to be up on their feet, riding waves, and they're all taking that approach of stay busy. You know, not one of them have really been sitting and waiting right now. Caught a little bit too far inside for that one, but didn't have that long tapered ball down the end of that wave that they were going to get some points on. And we've got White up and riding here. Harry O'Brien, good looking section. That's a big turn from the surfer from Lee Bar Board Riders. Took his heat out yesterday. Got himself up into that 7-point range. So he is pretty used to being in front of the camera and having a post-heat interview. So is Dane Henry. And he's got one now down with Chris Binns.
Cheers, guys. Dane, pretty impressive first way to kick off your campaign here in the Philippines.
Yeah, it was a nice, kind of solid heat. Made a few mistakes, but really looking forward to learn off those ones with the coach Dilfy and, get back into it.
I think there's about 22 heats or something that you had to watch before you got in the water, and the one before yours was an absolute stinker. Were you paying attention to that, or were you just like, that didn't happen, I know what I'm going to do and go out and execute?
Yeah, sometimes those heats that the boys kind of lose themselves in the lineup are kind of good to have before your heat. We saw that, I was working with Doof, and we saw that they were sitting a bit too deep, and there was just, heaps of 0.8s and 0.1s, and they weren't making much. So it was kind of nice to see where they were sitting and then charge out early and also see where not to sit, which was a good little one for the mindset.
Yeah, that's normally how my mates consider me in the surf. 7 for turns. That must have been cool because a lot of the high scores so far have been for barrels. Was there a little penny drop moment there where you're like, oh, okay, they're rewarding all sorts of stuff right now?
Yeah, obviously from prior years I've seen turns getting scored. I think Oscar and Zave went turn for turn last year in the final, and that's kind of how it went. But heaps of crew were getting tubes this morning. I saw in Marzi Harrow's heat, he was getting a lot of tubes, and I just saw the wind come up and there's not as many and they're kind of crumbling a lot. So thought I'd try and smack a couple lips and see where the judges would go.
Well, you can debate tubes and turns all day long, but then you throw up a monster punt like yours and there's no doubt about it either way. That must have felt pretty good. You back a stab high.
Yeah. I don't really do that many. I've been seeing Christian Fletcher around, and I was like, you know what, if he's watching, we'll try and put on a little straighty for him. And really stoked to kind of stomp that, kind of get the judges a bit hyped up for hopefully what's to come from a bunch of the boys.
As an aerialist of note, what is it like seeing Christian Fletcher kicking around an event like this?
Yeah, it's classic. I didn't actually realise he was here, and I didn't really recognise him. And then I called my dad, and Dad was like, oh, Christian's here. I was like, far out, that's sick. And had a chat to him yesterday. He's such a good dude and brings the vibes to the event side. And it's just kind of sick having those eyes on and the different crew that come to these awesome locations just to surf and have fun.
We're not going to pretend like you grew up watching wave careers and actually saw him in action back in the day, but who were some of the surfers you used to model your air game on?
Well, I'm 19, so kind of growing up, my old favourite surf movie was View from Blue Moon. So John's definitely up there. Pretty hard to go past him, but Dusty Payne's also a massive inspiration for myself. He had a couple of crazy punts in Lost Atlas that I just the rawness of it and how crazy they are and the landings. It just really inspires me to keep pushing my air game.
And the way that everyone in wave pools these days, is there just massive translation to once you see that section out in the ocean?
Somewhat. I think the best thing for any Grom to do is not worry about who's going in the wave pools and doing all the crazy airs. It's worrying about going in the ocean and doing it in there, because it's a whole different kettle of fish in the ocean, and that's really the most important part of our sport. So yeah, I think the wave pools are great and they're great for practice, but getting out in the ocean, there's nothing like doing a big punt in the ocean.
What about a big dirty saltwater tube?
That's just as good to me as well.
All right, well, but through the week, well done, mate.
Cheers, Binzy.
Back up to you guys in the box.
Awesome. Thank you, Binzy, and thank you, Dane. Such a awesome young human. Like, he's just such an awesome human being.
great interview.
Great interview. Yeah, no, Dane, he's such a standout. He's had such a great year as well. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing what else he can do in the back half of this year. I'd love to see him on the Challenger Series full time. He's definitely one of those surfers who it's not a matter of if, but when. You know, he's just built that campaign for himself and that image for himself that you think he's definitely going to get there, you know, and he has the talent to be there. I mean, what he did just in that last 25 minutes was incredible. Saxon here looking for a tube a little far out in front of it, but actually found himself a wave that opened up.
Yeah, he gets a little covered up, but definitely he wasn't looking for the kind of wave. He was looking for the deeper section, but on screen,
Wow.
I mean, Noah Andrew gets the 2 turns down. That was a great combination. He's already locked in 3.23. At the moment, it is the second best score in this heat. But definitely the last wave will be close to the, best score.
Was it a ride out?
That's the question.
Mm.
I don't know. I gotta watch it again.
Yeah, it felt
carefully.
like it might go there. It might not. That was my only concern. Sax having a look again here. Gets the tail completely out the back of that wave. And that's all she wrote for that one. So Saxon, he's trying to get himself out of this 2-point range. We've got 2 scores to lock in for him now. Love to know where the judges are going to take that last one of Noah. Was it a ride out? Because it had so much power and impact behind it, but potentially just lacking a little bit of momentum and drive to get out in front. But there's the man that everyone knows and loves around here, Rima Magaluna. He will be coming up next in what is a great looking heat. Hiroto Arai, Ash Jenner, and Shoma Nishimura are all going to be taking on Rima.
Wow, that's going to be another stacked heat. Always having a local surface in your heat is just stacked heat to me.
We're going to get a replay of this last one of Saxon. Take me through it, Di.
Right, he tried to be in the tube. I don't think he will get the good score on the tube because he covered up but didn't travel long enough to get 5 and 6s. But this is the wave. The great turn is this right out of it.
I don't
close.
know. It maybe lacked the time out in front of the foam, but it definitely, he definitely landed it. Just whether or not the judges deem it as a ride out. Potentially maybe had to hold his line a little bit longer before he flicked the board out in front of him. But if they deem it as a ride out, you see it being a good score for one turn.
Well, it looks like a ride out from the judges. 3.10 for the last of green. So that put him into the lead now. 11 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this heat.
Yeah, so the Sunshine Coast teacher right now is holding down the lead just based off big, powerful turns. So we kind of have a new tone set right now on your screen. Shoma Nishimura looking very excited for his heat.
Very, very excited to be in the heat. He's a big charger on screen. We have Oliver up and riding. Just one turn, but clean right out of it.
Yeah.
It was a great one big hack.
Yeah, we've really changed the tone this up. It's not even this afternoon, it's 10 a.m. We've really changed the tone this morning that it's gone to turns. We've really taken away from these barrels. You can see some bigger outside sets rolling through. Saxon's going to get it straight on the head. Harry O'Brien says, I'm going. Gets into this barrel, comes out. I thought he was going to lose it for a second. Big turn through this inside section. Harry loves it. Scrap gives himself a bit of a claim there.
That was a super technical,
That was a roller coaster of emotions.
Right, like air drop the takeoff and straight in, set up the rail, just in time, just enough time to go into the barrel. It was deep,
It was really deep. And when he took off, I was like, oh no, his fins are sliding out.
Right.
He's going to get slammed. That is what I was thinking. Let's watch it again, Di. Take me through what you loved about it.
Well, first of all, air drop the takeoff just in time to go in the barrel and comes out so clean. It was a bigger set and it gets a 2-turn combo as well. So probably it's going to be a great score.
It's going to be the best of the heat so far. That
Definitely.
is exactly what the judges want to be rewarding. Had so much risk in it. was a late takeoff, and just the tiny incremental movements you have to make and have to change to be able to make this wave and turn it into a score. He gets into this so late, whitewash takeoff, fin skid out, gets into the barrel, manages to hold his speed and his line, and then no downtime, out of the barrel into 2 big turns there, and it's a big score. It's a 7-3-3 for Harry O'Brien. So just as we were saying, we've gone to turns this afternoon. Scrap goes, actually, think again.
Yep. There was a barrel and a great combination, but on screen we have Saxon up and riding. Big first bucket of spray and love the carving turn from Saxon. It's a great 2-turn combo. He's just, he scores us 2.83 and 2.77. They are not a big score, but probably the last wave will improve his situation, needing 3.50.
Wow. Big switch up. So now we get to see the athletes coming up change again, change their tactics again. There's still big barrels out there. Noah Andrew here looking to hold second. Has to just go up into the lip there, but unfortunately couldn't hold on. So scores to lock in for red and green. It's kind of been this back and forth battle between those two, but Ollie with a 4-1-3 is right back in this heat.
4-1-3 is second best score in this heat, so only he needs is 2.20 at the moment, and probably he is third priority right now. There's still plenty of time. It's kind of battling between green, red, blue at the moment, but few scores locked in for last of red. Looks like it's a pretty good score. This is a last of red. A huge first turn and straight into no downtime in between the turns, straight into the second. Great combo. That wave comes in at 4.50.
So this wave from Noah Andrew, he was chasing a 4-1-1. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to that second turn, but so much risk in it, Di. I mean, the way he had the fins out the back on the coping of the wave, it pushed him back down. Unfortunately, too much water pushing back the other way. So we definitely have a battle for second right now. 4s and 3s is all they're looking for. But Harry O'Brien, I mean, really setting himself apart with one of the riskiest barrels we've seen in the event so far.
7-3-3, yes. It was one of the scariest wave, where he took off the wave. It was no way that I could make that drop.
Di, you could make that.
It was that late in the
You've
edge
got
of
that.
the section. Well, thanks. I'll try. Yeah, that was one of the steepest sections to take off, but he managed really, really well. 7-3-3, amazing.
Amazing scores for Harry O'Brien. So he's really set himself apart in this heat. I'm looking forward to seeing the local boys and seeing how they tackle this slight pickup in wind and changing conditions, because they probably watched that wave of Harry and like, oh, we're on. This is going to be really fun. I'd love to see where they position themselves on the reef during this tide and this slight change in the swell direction. Right now, though, it feels like priority is going to be a pretty big factor when it comes into these last just under 6 minutes. Harry, with that first priority, looking to extend. And Saxon, he's in a good position right now to have second priority.
Right. Would you stay with the priority and apply defense if you were Saxon River?
If I was Saxon and I had a 2.83, I would definitely be using my priority and building on that score, because you don't want to be making heats with a 4 and a 2. You'll take it, but if you're someone like Saxon, you want to be dominating. Ollie having a look here, though. Beautiful bottom turn straight into a carve. He's going to take the low road on this one. Unfortunately, not much to work with through the inside section, so he's not looking for much. He is Saxon's biggest threat right now, chasing a 3-2-1.
Not a big score for requirement for Oliver, and he had a false priority, so he probably want to just keep himself busy. There's, it's not a long paddle out, back out, so it's easy to go back out. Probably it's better to just keep yourself busy, just catch as many as you can, because all he needs is 3.21. It's not a big score. 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this heat.
Yeah, Noah Andrew, He's not shy of a last-minute buzzer beater either. Yesterday, taking out Kai Aikala, who was just looking really on form, and Noah just getting one big hit, getting the score to move on through. So he knows what it's like to have the pressure and answer back. So Noah looking to do the same thing again this afternoon. Oh, it's not even this afternoon, Jesse. It's the morning.
What time is it? It's still...
It's 10 a.m.
20 past 10.
20 to past 10.
Local
I'm
time.
nowhere near the
Wow.
afternoon. I'm
And
getting too excited.
Right. We still have a couple hours to the afternoon. So we're still in the morning. And, you know, we had a light onshore just before, but I think it's turning into light side offshore.
Yeah, it feels like this wind, it actually isn't wreaking any havoc at all. You know, it's either offering really big ramps or you can still get those
Right.
deeper barrels like we saw from Harry O'Brien. So plenty of potential still out there this morning.
Oh, so much potential out there. And we still have 3 hours to the low tide.
Yes, so we just hit that mid-tide
Right.
mark. We've got 1:30 p.m. low tide. So we've got some time. I'm really looking forward to this next heat. I feel like that's going to be a great one. Hiroto Arai is always such a standout, such a great competitor. And then obviously Ash Jenner, Rima, the local guy. I mean, he is always one to watch out here. He had a great opening round heat. And Shoma Nishimura.
Is another, great talented surfer who charges big waves. And that's why he loves this place, just getting to the barrel, So it's going to be a great matchup again. Heat number 8, round of 96 coming up next. In about under 3 minutes. Well, this heat goes by really quick. And at the back, Saxon needs to work on his backup score. Great 2-turn combo. So he is out. Is it a ride out? It's a question.
It is a question. He really did have to pat the dog on that one to try and get out in front. But Saxon, I feel like Noah sold him onto that one. And so he was playing a little bit of defense, but there was never going to be a lot of points on that wave. It was a really short, sharp one, had a really strong bend back towards Saxon. Judges deeming it a ride out. If they do, it could potentially better the 283, but I still feel like he's going to need more here, Dai.
All right, here's a replay of Last of Red on a smaller size waves. Nice first turn and nice flow in between turns and nice combination. But question is that a ride out or it's a completion? The last wave comes in at 2.
Yeah, so
doesn't go to his top 2 scores now.
No, he's still got a 2.83 as his backup. So he's got 90 seconds to start to play defense because he's not going to have priority. So he's going to have to try and sell Noah and Ollie. Wow, that wave just spat its brains out. He's going to have to try and sell Noah and Ollie on something that doesn't have the score that they're requiring right now.
Well, it's pretty much anyone's game right now for the second, red, blue, and green. It just made of the time. It's almost reaching a minute remaining in this heat. But Oliver has third priority and green has second. So is there going to be another wave?
Yeah, just past that 60-second mark here. Harry, he can take any wave he wants. He's got a 3.73 backup. He's looking pretty confident and comfortable to be moving on through into the round of 64, the final seeded round of this QS 6000 that we have here at Siargao this year. Ollie's looking interested in something. He's paddling up the peak. This one feels like it's a bit of a closeout. He's going to go anyway. One big hit could do it. Gets there a little bit late. He makes the drop. It definitely had risk in it, but got to that section a touch late there.
Touch late. I knew he was going to go to the air, but unfortunately, just like you said, a little bit late to the section. So down to 10 seconds in this heat. Oliver needs 3.21 with the last wave. Not too sure if it's going to be a requirement.
Yeah, it's already early signs are showing that it's going to come in short. It was a 2.17, so it was close. Unfortunately, not the number he was chasing. So it is Harry O'Brien just really clean sweep in that heat. He's just come away with 2 big wins. We're going to go to a quick ad break and bring back the round of 96 heat number 9 right after this.
Oh, mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
We are back. Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. We are now into men's round of 96 heat number 8. We have Hiroto Arai in red, Ash Jenna in blue, Robert Magaluna in white, Shoma Nishimura in green, and Dai Wako in the booth with True. Wow! On screen we have the Ash Jenna was in the tube.
Wow. Okay, that was pretty quick. Straight away. Okay. Few scores to come through. Ash already has a 1. He's going to back it up. I heard big things from that last heat from Harry O'Brien as well. I heard Jesse getting pretty excited. He
scored 733 with a late drop, one of the steepest takeoff of the event, and straight into the tube, come out, and 2 hacks. Combination.
Sick.
733. That was a great ride.
Love that. Let's see a little bit more of it.
Right, and we are still waiting for the last of blue. Let's take another look.
That was pretty nice.
Quick tube ride from Ash Jenna. It was a great looking wave. Nicely done from Ash Jenna. It's gonna be a good score to start with. So a couple scores locked in already. 317 for first wave for white, 25 for Hiroto. So last of blue comes in at 433. Actually 433 is a good point to start with.
Yeah, definitely. It's such a good foundation. And I feel like today, if you're hearing you've got a 4 or a 5, that's like, cool. That's going to be a keeper score
Definitely,
at some point.
It's a keeper. Judges are stuck in these 4 and 5s, just trying to leave the space for the top seeded surfers to perform.
Yeah. It does. It really allows them to just open up the scale when the top seeded surfers, as you said, come in, which should be tomorrow. We'll see for the round of 64.
Well, I would say, yeah, it's on tomorrow for the round of 64. But on screen we have Rima on his backhand. Nice stalled, great techniques in the tube, and gets a turn done. The great combination from Salvin White.
He is so good at doing that as well. And Shoma goes down. But yeah, Rayma or Robert Magaluna. Rayma, he's got a really good approach out here. He obviously goes quite deep in the draw every year. He's a local. He's just got that extra edge. I mean, we'll see where that score locked in for his last wave. But he's definitely one of my favourites to watch out here for sure.
Definitely one of the locals to watch. But this is the last of Green Showman ています。このヒートには新井宏斗選手もクレジットされています。
Shoma goes down. Unfortunately, this is that last wave of Rima. Wow, he does that so well.
So he's already locked in 317 for his first wave, and the last wave comes in at a 4.07. So probably he needed to be in the section to have in the first 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
Yeah, I agree. Great score to have already, applying that pressure. Hiroto has a 2.5.
Hiroto Arai has been surfing in QS for quite a long time, probably decades.
He's a dad,
now.
right?
Yes, he's a dad. Probably being on the tour over 15 years now, on the QS tour. So he is a very experienced surfer. He is very smart. He's capable of getting good scores. But on screen, Jenna tried to get into the tube, but decided to go for turns. So two-turn combo, trying to get rid of the 1.00 first, and surely he did that with that wave.
Yeah, you'd have to think so. Gets it maybe 2.91, maybe not actually. So we'll see, but definitely extending second place for sure for Ash from the Sunshine Coast as well. I'm pretty sure he's travelling here with Tom Whitpain and Noah Andrew, I think. I could be wrong in saying that, but I've seen him around them a few times. Quick doesn't really get a big cover up for Ash. Locks in a 3.27 though, the judges rewarding the turns.
Wow,
it was a bigger wave anyway.
It's not a bad score, It's still keeper in the first half of the heat for 3.3 and 3.27. So now he is in the lead. Rima in second, needing 3.54 to go into first. And looks like Jesse is at the tower with the last heat winner.
Yes, Scrap, as I like to call him, or as I've always known him. I was writing it off. I was saying, I'm not sure if there's any more barrels out there anymore, and you just completely proved me wrong with that 733.
Yeah, I don't know. It was getting tricky out there. The wind kind of come up, but I don't know. Before my heat, I was just saying, like, don't pull in. Like, just wanted to do turns, and I hadn't had many in the heat. And then, I don't know, I thought it was a mistake paddling for that one. It probably was, but I got pretty lucky. It kind of doubled up, but yeah, stoked.
I wouldn't call it a mistake. You got 733. Talk me through the wave, because it felt like your fins were skidding out a little bit when you were going into. I was like, oh no. And then you just pulled off this amazing barrel into two big turns.
Yeah, it was such a weird wave. It was like split in half out the back, and it was like kind of not too deep but not too wide. And then I almost didn't make the takeoff. Like, I was like lucky to get to my feet, and I just scraped up into it. But felt pretty weird, but stoked.
And talk me through your plans this year, because we seem to be doing a couple of the Pro Juniors. You're here competing now. Is the goal obviously the Challenger Series?
I'd be stoked if I did, but I don't know. I haven't done many this year. I'm going pretty bad. I've only done like 2 before this, so kind of just come over because like good waves over here, and I don't know, make a couple of heats and get some experience, and I don't know, have a fun time.
It looks like you're enjoying yourself. Thanks, Scrap. We'll see you in the next. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, Jess. That was an incredible 733 ride from Harry O'Brien, the heat winner from the last heat. He's just having fun, that's all.
So much fun. Seriously, it's amazing to watch that. Oh.
荒井宏斗選手、チューブに入ってきて、かなり中に入っていましたが、これはうまく出てこれない。現在第3位のポジション 4.74 で2位に上がっていきます。本日はメンズの96をすべて行っていく予定です。
That was really unlucky.
Yeah, that was super unlucky. He stalled so much in the tube, probably too much in the end.
Yeah.
He could have just let it go and just come out of it. But it was that close to the exit.
So close. It's one of those moments where it could be, you look back and you're like, oh, if I had made that. If I had made that tube, it probably would have changed the whole heat. You just never know. I mean, it's a tough one because it's just any moment can really make a big difference.
Those decisions in 1 second make everything difference
in
surfing. So But you don't really think in the tube, right? You just do
just do
things.
it.
Yeah.
You just see the exit and just.
You're focusing on the exit.
I used to close my eyes.
Really?
Yeah. When I first started like learning how to tube ride, and I grew I used to close my eyes because I'd be like, ah.
But you had a great tube session in a wave pool in Korea.
I did.
Back in July.
Yeah, that was really fun.
I
actually got some good ones out there. I got one good one from memory, and I was like, yeah, okay, that was good. I'd love to have a session out here, to be honest, Di.
Oh yeah, that would be great for us.
Yeah.
To have a staff session maybe.
Yeah.
One day.
Let's make it happen. It would be cool. Preferably not on the low tide. Thank you. I don't want to do that. But mid tide would be nice.
That's the best time of the day, probably.
Yeah. So we're on. Let's go. Suit up.
But we had one staff session in Yes, right?
We
after
did.
the event.
Yeah.
That was good fun.
That was really fun.
That was really fun.
I didn't get any tubes then, but I did some turns.
Right. But it went for about an hour.
Yeah.
And a half.
Yeah. It was great.
It was great.
It could have gone for 3.
Yeah.
Just joking. We were very lucky that the locals let us go out there for an hour and a half extra, which was good. Then we had the Pro Junior the next day.
Yes. That was a long week of the competition.
Long 3 weeks. Because crew was right before that too.
We had a two QS event and a 2 juniors event in Korean and Nias.
Crazy stuff.
Right. So in this heat we have 12 minutes and 30 seconds. So it goes by really quick in this heat. Ash Jenna in the lead, 4.33 and a 3.27. Rima Robert Magaluna is in second, 4.07 and 3.17. Hiroto Rai is in third place, needing 4.74, and Shoma in fourth, needing 5.51. Those requirements are pretty big score to me in this condition. You know, like we said before, it's kind of hard to get 4s and 5s today. You know, judges are rewarding those critical hit and the deep in the tube, so definitely they need work to do.
Yeah, ideally they want to get into the 4s and then they can kind of chip away at that score. Getting straight into the 5s would be great, but you got to start somewhere, and particularly for Shoma as well, he needs to really get a start in this heat. Rayma, wow, doesn't find the exit in that, but he did that beautifully. You could see a little bit of texture right now. Here we go.
レッドの新井宏斗選手テイクオフしますが、ここはクローズアウトプルアウトします。現在3位が新井、そしてグリーンの西村が4位のポジション。Wow, lots of quick in and out.
Yeah, it's looking like it's getting a bit tricky out there right now. It feels like maybe the puff of wind is making it a little bit difficult. There's still some really good waves, so you kind of just got to roll with it. We are going to keep running through heats because otherwise we're going to run out of days and run out of time, but we will probably go on hold over this low tide at some point for about an hour and a half, I think.
Right.
Which low tide is it?
1:30. So we have another 3 hours to get to. So yeah, a lot more heat before we get to the low tide time.
Yeah,
so
it feels like it's low
already, right?
Already.
Starting to see the base thing under the tower already. I don't see any people watching from there yet, but soon there's going to be plenty of people just standing there, you know, cheering.
Enjoying the shade. The lifeguards standing in the water, they're a good indicator of how low or how high the tide is.
At the moment, there's no lifeguards standing on the reef at the moment, so probably it's still, there's a water.
Yeah. .551 and a 4.74. Third and fourth, Hiroto. I feel like it's kind of unusual for him to be in third place in a wave like this. It really suits his strengths. Ash Jenner, though, this is a good-looking wave die.
Nice first turn, nice carve down into the person again. Layback, a little bit stuck on the top of the wave, but managed to come around a section and put another in. So it's a 3-turn combo. So great surfing from Ash Jenner. Looking for a wave to bid a 3.27, and I gotta say he's done a good job on that wave.
Yeah, he did a really good job. I feel like that's going to be up there with his best wave.
レッドの荒いテイクオフしていきます。これはいい波になるか。大きなフローター、ここから前に出てきてレイバックターン、綺麗に2ターン決めていきました。Well, great combination from Hiroto. And at the back, Shoma up and riding, but not quite, come around the section. On screen, we have Yuji Mori getting ready for upcoming heat. So next heat 9. All Japanese surfers in heat 9. We have Hiroya Miwa, Yuji Mori, Ryuichi Inoue, and Takuto Ota. All 4 Japanese surfers in the next heat.
Wow. That's a big heat.
Huge heat, yeah. It's going to be fun to watch. But there's a paddle battle between blue and greens, Ash Jenner and Shoma Nishimura. Looks like Ash Jenner got a second priority and Shoma got third priority. Still waiting for a couple of scores to lock in. It might change situation. So last of blue comes in at a 3.80. So this is a replay of last of red.
This floater was huge. Wow.
Right.
That was pretty crazy into that second turn combo. Really, really liked that wave from Hiroto. And then this was unlucky for Shoma. Just too deep, unfortunately.
He was thinking about going to the tube, but I don't know, he should have done that, maybe.
I feel like he could have for sure. There was opportunity for it.
If there's opportunity, then you gotta go for it.
It's so hard, I feel like, surfing a wave where it barrels like this in a heat, because something can happen and it just clamps on you, or it doesn't let you out, or it's kind of not the best barrel or not the deepest barrel. So I feel like it would be really tricky to surf barrels in a heat like this.
Definitely, it'll be tricky because it's like 0 or 100. Like if you make it, then you get scored. If you not make it, it's a 0.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So last of red comes in at 4.17. Not enough going into the second place, but he bettered his situation. Now he needs 3.07. So he has now second best score in this heat so far. He only needs 3.07. So Rima probably wants to improve his situation, but he has first priority. And at the back, Ash taking a look, stalled in the tube, travels, come out and into the air.
Oh!
Well, if he would have made that one,
it would have been pretty sick. Oh my goodness, Rima. Goes down. Wow. That literally just picked him up and just threw him over. Could see him just get caught on the foam ball there. But he did such a great job.
Such a great job, stalled as soon as he took off. That was a great technique. But just like you said, just the wave just threw him over into the foam ball. Ooh, that was sketchy wipeout.
So sketchy. That was a scary moment for Rima, but he doesn't care. He's like, I'm all good. I've surfed this place plenty of times.
Plenty of same kind of wipeouts experienced.
Absolutely.
Right, Ash Jenner's last wave comes in 4.03, improving his situation. This wave, nice stalled, come out super clean and straight into the air. But this wave, nice stalled, stay in the tube. But unfortunately, just wave throw him over into the foam ball. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this heat. Now Shoma has first priority, leading 5-5-1. He is good at tube riding, so he's probably waiting for the wave that allow him to be in the tube. Second priority with Red Hiroto, needing 3.07. If I was Hiroto, then I would go for just turns, 3.07.
I agree. It just seems like the safest bet. It's
Right.
not a big score. He doesn't need a lot. He's got second priority, so he's in a really good position right now. Shoma kind of needs to dig pretty deep, but for Rima, he needs to better a 3.17 quick.
Right. He is not in a safer position.
Not at all.
Well, I gotta say, so it's Ash Jenna is not a safer position as well, because all the three surfers have 4s now. Only the Ash Jenna has, another 4.
Yeah, that's a nerve-wracking time for Ash and Rima. Hiroto, though, he's got the opportunity. He's going.
レッドのライテイクオフ 3.07 が必要です。大きなターン一発入れてきた。メイクできるか。これは前に出てくる。そしてもう一発しっかりとランディングしてきました。と少し前には出てこれなかったか。Wow, how's the first turn?
That first turn was huge, but that second turn to no make is going to be
crucial.
Yeah.
Oh, Shoma Nishimura up and riding and straight into the tube, but it was way too deep from where he was at. There's still 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Wow, my question is, the first turn of the Hiroto Rai of the last wave will be enough for him to go into the second. 3.07.
It's a 2.5.
2.5.
Oh, wait, no. He's got another score. Sorry.
Right.
Sorry, my bad. This is it. Bang. One big turn. Really critical. That was a crazy, crazy drop.
This is a crucial moment for him. Doesn't, ride out of it. So, well, looks like it's a good score for Hiroto Rai. Comes in 4.60. That put him into the lead now. さあ、新井。レッドの新井、ラストウェーブで 4.60 スコアし、第1位のポジションにジャンプアップです。残り時間2分を切りました。Well, good job on Hiroto Rai. Just hold on to the first turn.
Absolutely. That was a crucial moment for him to really capitalize on that wave, and he needed to. And a 4.6 gets rewarded for that one turn. That's huge. He did so well to ride out of it on that first section. It was pretty full on.
Yeah, it's full on. It was steepest section of the wave.
Yeah.
And he hit it at the right time, at the right place. And he ride out of it really clean. So great job. Now Rima needs 4.30 to go into second. Shoma now needs 6.63. 1 minute remaining in this heat.
Stressful time.
Stressful time for...
Not for the kids, though.
They're having just great time there.
They are loving it. In that swimming hole. They were doing backflips off the boardwalk yesterday.
Yeah, right. I've seen it.
It was so cool. 40 seconds. Wow.
Hiroto tried to get another one. Try to improve his situation. 30 seconds. It's a stressful moment for blue, white, and green. So now Ash Jenna will use his priority to play defense. Here is just Ash Jenna up and riding. Nice layback turn and straight into the second. Nice carve, surfing all the way to the inside. Great combination. He's looking for wave, better than 4.03. But looks like that's the end of this heat. And we are still waiting for the last of blue to locked in. Oh, actually locked in. And looks like Hiroto and Surfing Brew Ash Jenna. We're moving into round of 64, and we're gonna go to the quick break, and we'll be right back with the heat number 9.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, plenty of corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Let's get started. Let's go.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 action coming your way from Cloud 9. The insane slabbing right-hand tube on Siargao Island in the beautiful island nation of the Philippines. Crispin's in the booth, joined alongside me by True Starling. And an all-Japanese affair in the water for Heat 9 in the round of 96, True.
We have Takuto Ota in the green, Hiroya Miwa in the red, Yuji Mori in the blue, and Ryuichi Inui in the white. It's going to be an exciting heat. I think for this one, Binzi, we just saw Hiroto Arai take out that last heat, setting the pace for this all-Japanese affair.
Yeah, so round of 96, conditions in flux a little bit. We saw Dane Henry light things up a couple of heats ago. And we saw two Aussies through in Heat 7. Hiroto, he's another one of these guys who has been around for a long, long time. I remember Hiroto doing World Juniors a dozen years ago. And he's been a fixture at the pointy end of the Japanese ratings for a long, long time. Ash Jenna joining him in the next round, the Aussie in second place. And now 4 Japanese battling it out. This is a huge round, 16 heats, so we are just into the second half of it.
5 heats left. No. Whoa. My maths is so wrong. 7 heats left. I've only had 1 coffee today, okay? That's my excuse.
7 heats and
wow.
21 minutes. Yeah.
So it's day 2. We got this. Oh my gosh.
A long week ahead of it. I mean, we're working weekends. Don't forget that.
Yeah. You're not wrong. I think it's almost lunchtime. Not really. It's not even 11 o'clock yet.
This is what happens when you start at 6:30 in the morning.
Crazy.
6:30 start on a Saturday morning. That's just quite rambunctious.
Yeah, it's okay though. We go with it.
Hey, how good was the barbecue we had last night?
It was great. I actually had some fish.
Yeah, thanks to James O'Donnell.
Yeah.
Kudo Surf, who runs that brand, whose logo is on the screen right now.
Wow, perfect.
And he's got a boat. He's a very handy mate to have in these parts of the world because he's not afraid of sneaking off to try and find waves away from the masses. And when he's not hunting uncrowded waves on his boat, he's hunting seafood on his boat. And he cooked up a massive seafood barbecue for us all last night.
50 kilos of fish.
That's a lot.
Yep.
That's a lot. There would have been 50 people there last night, so did you eat your kilo?
No, I didn't eat my kilo, but I definitely had some, for sure. I had a little... I don't usually eat fish now, Binzi, but I had some of the crumb fish. It was quite nice.
I'd call James's 50 kilos into question, to be honest. He's a great guy. I love him dearly, but I've also seen what he calls a 6-foot wave.
Okay.
So, he's a frother.
Okay, I love that though.
So maybe, that might have been 20 kilos
Well,
of fish,
maybe-
Hawaiian style.
Yeah, or maybe we didn't get the whole 50 kilos.
Maybe he was measuring
I think
the
his
whole
friends-
fish, and if you're at a seafood monger, they might just weigh the fillets.
Do you have a favourite fish to eat? Binsinator?
Whatever is on the pan, really.
Oh, you don't care? Or is there something that you're like, wow, I'm really craving a...
Not overly
mahi
fussy.
mahi or whatever.
Yeah, I mean all the classics, the barramundis and the mahi mahis, and don't mind a bit of salmon or tuna sashimi. I'm very lucky. My business partner Scotty Bauer is an incredible diver, and we often have frozen crayfish just kicking around in the freezer in our office, just to take home. And
As in, like, kicking as in actually
no,
kicking?
no,
Or
lying,
just like
lying
they're
around.
just there?
Yeah,
Okay.
They're just there.
That wigs me out just a fraction. I was like, you can hear them
Whoa,
kicking.
look at Takuto Ota. He's
Mate,
deep. He's
wow.
driving. He is demoed on the end section, but he won't care because he's in the lead with a 267 and a 193. That's a 4.62 wave total. He would have got that in a single stroke if he'd punched through the end of that one. Not to be. 18 minutes remaining. Here is the replay. Talk us through it.
This was pretty crazy. A decent sized wave. He fully comes out of that as
was
well
Yuji.
for Yuji. I'm really, really loving that wave. It looks like it's picked up a little bit in size. And then Takuto, this again, so hollow, but just not offering him a clean exit or really one at all. So great try, but he's going to have to do it again if he wants to progress through this one.
So, Yuji, wave of the heat, we're calling that?
I'm thinking so. I mean, scores.
Oh, hello.
Pretty big.
Hello, hello. They are dropping in, and there it is, a 7.5.
Wow.
Flirting with the excellent range. A couple of judges went there, as we see Ryuichi Inui. He's throwing buckets. Oh, cracks that one in Hiroya Miwa's face. And just while we decompress after Yuji Mori drops one of the highest scoring waves of the event so far, let's cross down to his countryman Daio Wako, who is having a chat with another Japanese surfer, Hiroto Arai, winner of the last heat.
無事にラウンド1通過しました。お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
なかなかこう難しかったんじゃないでしょうか。その前のヒートまでこうチューブがあるかな、ターンがあるかなってこう迷いがあるようなヒートだったと思うんですが、振り返ってみてどうですか。
そうですね、結構前のヒートぐらいから風が本社吹いてきて、うわーなんかチューブなくなってきたなと思ったら、ちょうどこうパドルアウトしてる時に風がパッと変わってクリーンになってチューブが見えるようになってきて、チューブ入りたいなと思いながら、まあでもちょっと最初チューブになったんですけど、やっぱ全然点がいいの乗れなかったのもあって点出なくて、でニードもそんな高くなかったんでターンに切り替えて出せたんで、とりあえずラウンド2か良かったです。上がれて
コンディション、そのヒートのコンディションによってこうスケールというかジャッジングのクライテリアが少し変わってるなという印象なんですが、そのあたりも頭に入ってました。
そうですね、やっぱ今回オンショアっていう予報が続いてるんですけど、まあ、午前中朝はかなりオフショアでめちゃめちゃいいチューブが巻いてて、やっぱそういう時はチューブしっかり狙っていかないとなと思うんですけど、その引きに入って風が入った切り替わりのところではしっかりターンも混ぜて点出さないとなかなかこう試合そんな本数も多くないんで点が出せる波の難しいかなってところで、ちょっとそのめっちゃいい波乗りたいのとターンもしなきゃなっていうのの狭間でちょっと試合中グラグラしてるんですけど、まあ両方狙いつつで良かったです。
He was kind of struggling to decide to what plan he's gonna use in the heat because two heat before his heat there's a barrel and then just right one heat before his heats that wind turned into the offshore and he was still deciding to do turns and barrels, but he decided to do turns and get a score and get the result. He's super stoked. それではたくさんの方見てくれてると思うので、最後にメッセージの方お願いします。
明日からもしっかり、いい波乗っていいターンしたりチューブ入って、見せながら勝っていけたらと思うんで、またよろしくお願いします。
頑張ってください。Back to you guys in the booth.
You beauty, thanks a lot, Dai Wacko. And just doing a quick little bit of research. Hiroto Arai, we did say he's been around for a long time. He is 30. He has been doing the qualifying series since 2011.
Wow. That is crazy. 14 years.
Yeah.
There we go. The math's back.
And he's had the one win in 2016. He won the Murasaki Shonen Open. Shonen, that's where Dai is from.
Mm-hmm.
You know who he beat in the final?
Tell me.
Bondi's own Perth Standlick.
Wow. That is pretty crazy.
Yeah. He's finished 10th in 2022 and 12th last year. They've been his two kind of closest finishes to taking it to the next level.
So hoping to do that this year,
Yep,
potentially?
He's in the mix. He's currently sitting 23rd.
Okay. So he needs to lift just a fraction, it seems like, to get into that top, I think it's 4 spots.
Yeah, Nias, his best result, and the Tahara Pro a couple of weeks ago. So, yeah, he's just chipping away.
I tell you what, I don't know if you watched any of that event in Tahara, but the Japanese contingent in the women's side and the men's up until the semi-finals were absolutely dominating. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Mhm.
And we'll see a lot of that same contingent come into their own when we take off to the Taiwan Open of Surfing after this. There's 3 events, only the first 2 here in Siargao and next week in Taiwan are both co-sanctioned. So then that 3rd event back here in the Philippines, all the Aussies and Kiwis will bail.
Yeah.
And
they'll go home.
Even though it's a 4,000, there's probably a lot more points on the table for the remaining Asian surfers once you boot all the Aussies out of the draw. So yeah, it's an interesting quirk of the qualifying series and the way it's run regionally when you have these co-sanctioned events. Kind of halves the pool of points on offer, but you take your points back to your region. So if an Asian surfer wins this event, they collect the full 6,000 and it boots them up the Asian rankings, and the same would happen if an Aussie or a Kiwi was clean up. It's cool.
I like it.
I like it too.
And it means that we all get to come to some pretty incredible places as well.
Sure does. And the way this tiering system has been done more regionally is to try and cut out a lot of the costs. But I don't think anyone's complaining about having to, stay a little bit closer to home and go to Krui and Nias and Cloud9 and yeah.
I'm not complaining. I don't mind.
The wave pool in Seoul.
That was cool. 3 days of shopping after it.
So it ran in the left again?
Yes.
What's the theory there? The left has a slightly more favourable wind or has a slightly better end section, or
I'm not too sure. I think it was just
they
what
just
was
don't like natural footers in
selected.
South Korea?
Well, they had a couple of rounds on the right for the men's, but that wasn't broadcasted. So we did see a few rights be ridden, but it was broadcast on the left because that was the main peak. So there's like a lot on offer on that side of the wave pool, I believe. So I think that's just why they were doing that. But yeah, it was actually really cool. And then we did the Bonsoy Air Show as well, which that was pretty crazy too. Jarvis Earl actually got injured during that, so that was pretty hectic. And had to pull out of the last few Challenger Series events, but saw some pretty big airs go down. It was cool.
Yeah, he's done his knee, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So he will be rehabbing furiously. Jarvis, if you're tuning in, we hope you're doing well, mate, and we'll be back on the board sooner rather than later. He has won the Taiwan Open previously.
Mm-hmm.
And he's obviously won a World Junior Championship in San Diego in some pumping waves. So he is a force.
He is.
Hopefully he's back where he belongs sooner rather than later, because he's also got the best smile in the biz. And we love having him lighting up contest areas on the daily whenever he's buzzing around the place. 10 minutes to go. And just the one wave of note so far. Yuji Mori, a 7.5. That's his only wave, and it has him in the lead.
Could he be winning this heat off the back of one wave? Hopefully, I don't want that to happen. But
I mean, he
potential.
could, but he would only need about a 2, and he would be scoring more points from his 2 waves than the rest of his 3 competitors combined. There's Axel Kuroda getting ready to hit the water in heat 10.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the Town and Country sled underarm.
Yep. That's another stacked heat as well. He's taking on Zeb Stokes, Filma Alapeo, the local legend, and Haruta Maruyama. It's pretty crazy. These round of 96 heats are no joke, Binsey.
I'm not laughing. You're not meant to either. That's
Sorry.
the thing. Yeah.
Sorry. Not laughing. Sometimes you just can't help it. You just gotta have a little laugh. If you were having a heat out there right now.
Oh, I'd be having a laugh. See that thing spit? That'd be amazing. A little back of the ear tickle. This is Takuto Ota. One and done. He's out of there. Cracked it nicely.
And you brought a new sled over here. A new board. No? Just joking. I wish I did.
I've got a near new board.
Near new.
Yeah. Chili hot knife too. That feels pretty good. I'm loving it.
Oh, that was pretty nice from Takuto.
Speaking of boards, that was South African surfer Chad Tatoy making his way out. He'll be surfing in a few heats' time. And Chad, I think you guys had his heat yesterday. Used to do the QS a lot back in the day, South African surfer. These days he works for Lost, so he's a distributor of Mayhem surfboards, and he's been coming over to the Philippines a couple of times a year, and he figured this time around, why not time his run with the event? Oh, because of waves like that. That was insane. Wow, that was the replay of Yuji Mori's 7.5.
That was crazy. Look at that.
He almost got the little bonus section as well.
I kind of am stoked that he didn't, though. Like, that he didn't get a little bit greedy with it and was like, you know what? No, I'm just going to stick to my guns. Ride out 7.5. The reward, wow, huge.
It's Filma Alapeo on Tenchi Iwami's surfboard, so that's a cool story. Tenchi, great up-and-coming Japanese surfer, has made the Challenger Series in the past, and donated 20-odd surfboards to local shredders around these parts.
Yeah, that was actually the best thing that I'd heard when we heard that Tenchi had done that. It was just so awesome to see him giving back to the community and, really hoping to push surfing for all the young Groms.
So did he bring 25 boards with him?
Yeah.
On purpose, knowing that he was going to leave them behind?
Yes. So he did it, and he collected a whole bunch of boards and then left them here for all the locals.
Did he have to know someone who knows someone to be able to get 25 boards on a plane, or was there a shipment that went on a ship, as shipments are wont to do.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like he probably just brought them over in some board bags, waited for the planes to just load them on.
That's a lot of board bags. You think about, we all brought 1 or 2 boards.
I know.
What a nightmare the plane was.
Absolute nightmare. But if you're coming over here without a whole 180 people
Right,
with surfboard bags, just competitors.
So he came... Was this...
He came before an event. And left the boards here. So I think he might have been here for like 2 weeks before or 2.5 weeks before an event started.
Legend.
I know.
He's always had that star on his boards.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's had them on all of them, but do you think he marked all of the boards that he left behind?
I think he may have.
With the star, so that long into the future people... Oh, you got a Tenchi board.
Yeah.
Sick. That guy rips. Yeah, cool.
He's like royalty.
Yeah, exactly. Smart move. He just paddles out, instant priority, parts the seas. Hey guys, coming through.
Yep. Literally. And then he gets a little bit of extra help, I would assume, from Filmar as well, pre-heat, which would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, he's... Can I borrow some wax? Of course. Like, you know, there's not going to be any issues. You know, probably gets let off parking tickets and that sort of stuff around here.
That'd be nice.
Can't imagine the airlines would have done him any favours, though. They don't do anyone favours.
No. That's a you're on your own kind of vibe.
Yeah, that'll be $7,000 excess baggage, thanks. But
Yeah.
I'm trying to help the local community. Yeah, it was meant to be 7.5.
Yeah. We helped you out.
Yeah. All right, 3 minutes 15 to go. Yuji Mori, can he win on the strength of one wave?
Potentially. It's looking more and more likely right now. 3 minutes.
So Zeb Stokes in the next heat. I saw Taj Stokes walking down the boardwalk.
Yes.
So he's caddying for his younger bro.
Yep. He sure is.
How does Zeb go? I haven't seen him in action.
Zeb rips. I actually went to ISA World Juniors with Zeb in Huntington in 2018, I think. And Zeb was part of the team, which was really cool. He did pretty well from memory. And yeah, he's a good guy.
All right, here goes Ryoichi Inui. He's on the hunt for a 3-4-5. Wow, big turn. And, well, one and done. Can you give that a 3.5, True?
Oh, no.
You can definitely take priority off Yuji Mori for paddling for that one.
Okay, this is getting kind of hectic because maybe Yuji Mori is in trouble. Okay, he's paddling. Oh, no.
He's not in trouble.
You don't think so?
No, he doesn't have a second score. He can only build from here. Even if he falls off, he'll increase his score.
Yeah, that's true.
Ryoichi Nui. Waiting on a number. This will be important. So, I mean, if this was a 4.1, he'd move into the lead. No, he'd be second on a count back. 4.11, he'd move into lead. Here he goes right now. That was a nice turn. Release the tail. Cracks it again. 2 big turns and a third. Fans of spray flying around the place. And now we have 2 numbers to come in for Ryoichi. This is Yuji Mori adding to his total. Regardless of what he did, he was always going to improve his score. By what margin? That is in the hands of the wise men in the tower.
That was pretty crazy.
So we have a bunch of numbers to come in, but they are all between the first and second place surfers at the moment. So 4th place, Hiroya Miwa has priority.
Wow, he's only had 1 wave.
Yeah. That's a half a pointer.
Yeah.
So he's chasing a 6.77. It's action stations time for him. This is Yuji Mori throwing buckets. He's gone from 1 wave in 22 minutes to 2 in 3. Really upping the ante. Still waiting on those scores for Ryuichi. 10 seconds to go. I think it's pretty academic. It's first and second, Ryuichi and Yuji, but will it remain in that order?
Probably not. Yuji only needs a 0.6 to go to first. And
Okay,
he's done
so
that.
his last wave just dropped in at a 4.23, but then Yuji Mori's last wave was a 2.53, and then Ryuichi's last wave sees him fall just short of first, but he's done enough for second, and they are our two advancing surfers. Axel Kuroda, Zeb Stokes, Filmar Alapayo, and Haruta Marumia have kicked off heat 10 in the round of 96. We're going to have a quick break, and we'll bring you that heat right after this.
Cow! Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup here at Cloud9 in the Philippines. And there was no action in the 2 minutes that it took for us to play those ads, but I think we might have just seen Axel Kuroda surf in red, piloting his Timmy Patterson-shaped board down the line, cracking out a couple of turns here at Cloud9.
Yeah, Axel, a great human, 21 years old from Manly. Came here last year for his first time, got a 33rd. So nothing crazy. He definitely wants to go deeper in the drill this year, and he's working with this long reef development crew, and the coaches they have here actually got it mixed up. But I've got it cleared up now. They've got Duke Kelleher and Andy King here as the coaches for this Northern Beaches program, which is really cool.
There you go. So Andy King, well, he's coached Mick Fanning to a world title. He's coached Gabriel Medina to a world title. Can he coach Axel Kuroda to a Siargao International Surfing Cup title? Here goes Zeb Stokes.
Oh, no.
What do you know about Zeb?
Zeb is part of a very talented surfing family from Kawana Beach on the Sunshine Coast. And he's 21 years old. He is the second oldest. It goes Taj, Zeb, Charlie, Laney. And they all surf and they all rip. And 3 of the 4 are here right now.
There you go.
But a bit of a start here for Axel. So this is the one we saw.
Boom.
Wow. Big turn there from Axel. And stylish too. Super cruisy style from Axel.
Well, super cruisy until it got super angry. The end section, he cracked it. Just the one turn, a 4. We haven't seen too many waves like that. He took off pretty deep down the reef and just belted the closeout that was coming straight at him. Here goes the local legend, Filmar Alapayo himself. There's a boat in the background cruises through way too quick for how close they are. We'll see some boat weight chopping up the lineup shortly, no doubt. 21 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Filmar is just one of those guys who has really changed the game for this community. He's obviously got the Happy Islanders business and surf school and coffee shop all going on here at Siargao, and he actually based on his own successes, has a sponsorship team that he pays the entry fees for a lot of the athletes, and just helps them with whatever they need to get to the event so they can, achieve their dreams and get some more Filipino surfers on those higher stages, just like the Challenger Series. So Filma does a lot more than just rip. He really gives back to the community, and he's really, really well respected around here. And he's just a legend, to be honest. Like, he's just such a nice guy.
That's a pretty ringing endorsement. You'd be pretty happy if someone said, "Oh, he's not just a guy who rips. Like, he's a legend too." You'd be like,
he's a legend as well.
Yeah, he sounds like good people.
Oh, he's awesome. And he's just so happy to help anyone. He actually worked with Anon Matsuoka a few years ago and coached her to a win here at Siargao. So he's really open to just helping anyone who's ready for it. And I feel like that's kind of the way you got to go at a wave like this. Here he goes
Speaking
now.
of sliding in, he's mighty deep, and that's where he's going to stay. So a 2.5 for his opener. Second score still to come. Zeb Stokes just a 1. And Haruta Maruyama. Haruta Maruyama yet to open his account.
Yeah, so he had a...
Sorry, just wanted to get my pronunciation.
No, fair enough.
down.
Get it in. Figure it out. He's 18 years old, bounces between the Goldie and back home in Japan a lot, where he surfs Atsuma, which is a surf spot in Hokkaido in Japan. He's actually never competed here before, so figuring out on the fly for Haruta. And I feel like if you're figuring out on the fly and then you've got a guy like Filma Alapayo in your heat, you're going to go, I'm going to sit right next to him.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that guy for a bit.
Yeah.
I reckon he might have some lineups that work. So yeah, Haruta from Hokkaido, which is way up north in Japan. Japanese tourists will be familiar with Hokkaido because of its sensational snow and ski resorts. But yeah, as Dai was explaining yesterday, tons of waves around there as well. Obviously further north, more weather, more waves. As we see Filma sliding in and out and backing it up with a pretty tidy turn as well. Now Axel Kuroda, this will be his second wave, will extend his lead. How's he going to do it? Hooks into a big meaty section.
What?
And that's the second wave. They've both sort of been similar in that he's taken off with basically a section coming towards him, which is not normally what you do out here at Cloud9, but both times he's teed off and absolutely blasted that section.
Oh, I love these last two waves exchange. Really clean, smaller inside barrel there. So Filma just absolutely slotting himself into that one to then go straight into this very different side of the spectrum. Axel, boom, one big hit, lays into that section with a big lip coming towards him. So the judges have definitely loved that one. Axel, best mates with George Pitter, spent a lot of time with him at the start of the year before the cut. And he wants to be on those higher levels so he can, hang out with GP.
Sure does. All right, last wave for Filma was a 3. That's put him in the lead. He's not going to stay there for long, though. We've got a second score coming in for Axel Kuroda. While we wait for the judges to make up their mind, we're going to cross down to Daiwako, who is talking to the winner of the last heat.
All right, thank you, guys. Mori, and he is a talented, as you know, but he's also the talented coach, and this is his student. He's Santi, and he is a UG's caddy. Now he likes to join us together. But first of all, ヒート振り返ってみていかがでしたか？
いや、波全然来なかったですね。でも良かった、一本乗れていい波。
それを外から見ててどうでした？
いや、ユージ君かっこよかったです。
Well, he loves his coach so much. 7点台スコアした後20分ぐらい波乗れなかったと思いますが、あのあたりはどんなことが頭をよぎってたんですか？
いや、ずっと波来ねえなって、もっと乗りてえなみたいな思ってて、でも待ってました。
素晴らしい関係性だと思うんですけど、今回はなぜ一緒に来たんですか？
そうです、なんかこの試合の会場 QS6 戦だし、世界で戦ってるサーファーを身近で見るのは結構いい経験かなと思って、できるだけ次世代にそういう 経験だったりとか僕にできることがあったらしたいなと思って今回初めての試みなんですけど一緒に来てもらってねサンティにどうサンティ
毎日ご飯食べて寝てスマホいじっての繰り返しだから最高です。
So his plan was to just share the knowledge to the next generation. That's why he brought this caddy to this QS6000, and he loves it. He always scrolled phone, eats, surfing, repeat. Maybe, hopefully, parents not watching this, but yeah, he's very happy to be here. That's like,
yeah, it's dream life.
ここに、たくさん見てくれているのでメッセージの方お願いします。
ユージ君をみんな応援してください。
お願いします。
Alright, thank you guys.
I'm not exactly sure what just happened there, but it all seemed in good spirits out at the end of the boardwalk, and why not Yuji Mori with a convincing heat win, and that was his little mate he's brought along from home. Last score for Axel Corotto was a 5.67, so Axel is in the lead. He's done 2 turns, and it's gathered him up 9.67 points and sees him sitting in the lead. 14 minutes to run.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to look at it in that way where you're like, wow, you've got the lead, you've done 2 turns. Filmer, he's having a look here.
Boom, big meaty section, and he swung the cleaver. And, wow, he really wanted to get that one all the way through to the inside and get every last fraction of a point. And there'll be some there for him. Zeb Stokes, just slipping. We've all done that. Just, came literally unstuck.
And we've had a bit of a call, Binzi. So we are going to go on hold after this heat with the low tide. We've got a bit of a storm rolling through as well. So we're going to go on hold. Next call will be at 2 p.m. So we've got a couple hours up our sleeve to hit that low tide, let that high tide roll back in. We're going to some replays right now. So this is the last one of Zeb's. He's got a really nice 2-turn combination here. Big free fall off the lip, and again for the second turn. So, question mark on the ride out there though from Zeb Stokes. I feel like we've got action to catch up from with Axel.
Well, Axel was paddling into a really good looking wave when we cut to that replay. So, let's see if we can... Here we go. What came of this one for the Manly man? Not too deep. That was pretty crisp. And on rail, he's out of there. And that comes in the 3s. So does not go into Axel Corotto's top 2. All scores are in. And after that last quite entertaining exchange, nothing's changed on the scoreboard. It's still Axel Corotto in the lead, still Filmar Alapeo second. Zeb Stokes, he got a 4.4 for his good wave, and then we saw him slip off, so that didn't amount to much. And Haruta Maruyama has just the 0.77 to his name. Here he goes, looking to upgrade right now. It's not going to happen.
God. Yeah, caught behind on that one. It looked like it might have had a nice wall, even a section for a barrel, but just on this low tide, it does get really quick through that section. You can see Filmar, he's starting to sit a little bit wider. No one really knows the reef as well as he does. He chops and change when it comes to this high and low tide. We got this storm coming through as well, but you know when you have a storm come through and then afterwards it's just this perfect glass off? It feels like we might be in that territory.
What are you thinking? Is this an opportunity for us to maybe test the waters?
No, I'd love to get back in the ocean.
I'm thinking of maybe heading out to Quicksilver's.
Do it.
And then if it looks like there's a gap at Cloud9, maybe sneaking over.
Definitely. It's such a beautiful part of the reef here. in Siargao, where we have this amazing wave that we're watching today, Cloud 9, and just next to it we've got a wave called Quicksilver. It's a bit more of an A-frame, not so specifically one way. And then you have another A-frame called Jacking Horse, and then a right-hand point break on the end. It's pretty much a dream piece of reef there, just giving up 3 slabs and a right-hand point. And then if you look out to sea, there's so many waves that you're so accessible just by a short boat ride. And yeah, we've definitely had our fair share of fun here in the Philippines. It's such a great place to come to. Everyone loves competing here, including this guy, Haruta. Comes through, it's a smaller inside wave, beautiful surfing, but it just feels like the wave just lacked a little bit of oomph to it. It was a really small insider one, so that type of surfing on a bigger looking wave, but considering he has a 0.7 and a 0.5 in his scoreline, is maybe just hitting the reset button right now for Haruta. I just wanted to get a couple of scores on the board here. We just passed that 10 minutes to go.
There's still plenty of energy out there, isn't there? How low's too low?
Looking like there's some nice deeper ones starting to roll through as well. That one on our screen. So competitors being a little bit picky. They know exactly what they're looking for. Axel wanting to hear a bit of a situation where basically you've done 2 turns and you've got 9.67 points. You would take that. So keep doing what you're doing. Axel is looking really strong and confident. His board's looking really smooth as well. The lines are just really clean and classy for Axel Kuroda. Big sister Annika came here last year to support him in this event with his mum. Very talented family as well, Annika. She's a pretty good surfer herself and is very talented in the marketing and graphic side of things. She's very well used in that for some jewelry companies back home. So yeah, really cool family, the Kurodas.
And Axel rides for Town and Country, but his boards here are shaped by Timmy Patterson. So Town and Country is obviously a board brand as well as a clothing label. So I guess he's kind of in the best of both worlds there.
Oh, absolutely.
Could jump on TNC Craft if he wanted to, and then can stick to his HPs from Timmy Patterson when things are getting critical.
Yeah, and the boardies look cool as well. Zeb up and riding here. Oh, down. Couple of fumbles from Zeb Stokes right now. He's given himself great opportunities, but just it's not working out with this tide running out. It's getting quite steep, and I think maybe not taking into consideration your nose is just going to poke straight down with the water ripping up the face of the wave here. So 7:40 to go. It's still just those single maneuvers for Axel really setting him apart. Feels like they've definitely been just a bit of a moment the judge is waiting for something to creep up to that level again. Where Filma, that 3.8, thread a little barrel. I said in the heat before, I was like, I don't think there's any more barrels out there. And then Scrap just went and got a 7.33, Harry O'Brien, and found this big open tube. So I'm hoping that I jinx it again and we get some more barrels in this heat.
Scrap's one of the best nicknames kicking around at the moment. Where does what's the etymology behind that one?
I have no idea. I've just always known him as Scrap.
Axel straight into the pit. Now out on the face and carving away at the shoulder. Will that dislodge the 4 and extend his lead? 6:45 remaining. Is Zeb quickly in and out?
Yeah, so Axel trying to find a little bit of cover up. That's what everyone comes here for. It was a bit shampooey, a bit chandelier-y, that one. So probably not a bad call to go on hold and just wait for this all to settle down a little bit, retake its shape as the tide starts to come back in. 2 hours, it'll get us just pretty much past the low tide, only ever so slightly by the time we kick back off. So we'll still be on a pretty low tide, hoping that it will clean up a little bit more and give us some of those conditions that we saw earlier in the day, thinking back to that heat with Marlon Harrison and Tommy Cavallo, Manojo, Yamahagi. That was a really great heat. Definitely the highlight of the day so far.
Oh, hands down, yep. Axel Carrotto, another 3. So the 2 waves he's got tubed on have both been 3s, and the 2 waves where he's done 1 turn have been his 5, 6, 7, and his 4. Zeb pushes it hard and just goes over the leading rail to take a dive. 5:40 remaining. Filma Alapeo sitting in second. He won't be happy with a 3.8 and a 3. He won't be feeling safe, that's for sure. Zeb Stokes doesn't need much to challenge for second. Axel Carrotto was in half a mind to take to the sky and then sort of turned it into a bit of a straighty off the backy. Double grab too. Lee Wilson wouldn't be impressed
No,
with
not
that.
be happy with that.
But if it's a kick out, surely Lee can't get too upset. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, you can see Filma deciding to be a little bit patient with these last 5-10 minutes that have gone by. Feeling like it could be a little bit deadly, but it also hasn't paid off for a lot of people in the event so far in this day and a half we've been running. It has been those guys who have had that similar approach to Axel. They've just got that big start and then just kept swinging, trying to keep giving themselves the opportunity all the way through. So Filma currently in second, but Zeb has had plenty of opportunities to build and get that 2.4, but he's just been falling. You know, it's not a massive score that he's chasing right now, so Filma just needs to be careful he's not letting Zeb get too far away from him.
Yeah, you're never going to get through a heat like this at this level with a 1 in your scoreline. Wow, as we see Haruta Hariyama just lay it on the line. And here goes that man. As the wave spat behind him, he just got a little bit hung up and goes for another dive. 4 minutes remaining. Let's have a look at that last turn from Haruta, because that was a hack.
Yeah, it almost felt a little out of control, but that's what made it really cool. It just felt like he was trying to push really hard, go really big on that turn there for Haruta. So let's see where that kind of leads him. A 3.9, we've seen single turns go higher than that, especially in this heat. So potentially throwing a question out there for the judges. Right now, Zeb Stokes down the line, falls again. So he's having a bit of a moment in this heat. It's not what he was hoping for. I feel like he needs to just go, stand on his board, put his feet in the wax, splash his face a couple of times, reset, because if he makes those turns, it's a 2.4 easy. Filma having a look here, trying to build on a 3-point ride, tucks in, he's deep in this one, he's going to come out for Filma Alapayo. Get some serious coverage on that one. So just past 3 minutes to go. Wants to make this situation harder for Zeb Stokes and Haruta. He would have heard the Japanese cheering for our surfer in green. So still trying to build right now with 2 minutes 40 to go. It's going to come down to this one here, Binzi.
All right, here goes Filma, parking it. A little bit of travel time. Punches his way through. Here goes Axel. Well, the onshore didn't do him any favours. He was eyeing off the tube. He's going to take it turns just once again. Wow, he gets so low off the bottom. Really compressed on his bottom turn, and then coils and transfers all that energy up into lip. Here goes Zeb Stokes. This will get rid of his 1-point ride and really tighten things up with a minute 50 to run.
Yeah, so 3:07, ever so slightly betters for Filma Alapayo. Here we go, Haruta looking for a 3.97 here. Big layback hack. Gets hung up though, so unfortunately a mistake there for our Japanese surfer. But all eyes right now on Zeb Stokes. 2.47 for that last one, Binzi. What are you thinking?
Close. We know he's got rid of his 1. It's just, yeah, by how far? I feel like, sure, why not? There's some commitment, threw a bit of water around the place. 1 minute to run. And the only score we are certain of is that right now Filma Alapeo has a 6.87 two-wave total. Got numbers to come in for all three for other competitors. Here's Axel. This is going to go into the fours. Won't go into his top two, or does it? He's at a 4.27. He's ever so slightly upgraded his total.
And then Zeb here, he got a couple of turns in after falling a lot on his waves prior. Still fumbled a little bit on that carve. You could see his knee almost gave way a little bit,
Well,
but he got the score.
Got a 2.9, so that is enough to get him up to second. Here goes Haruta. He's looking for a 4.4. There's only 10 seconds remaining.
So all eyes film up, 5 seconds on the clock. Needs a 3.51. Is he going to stand up in time? No. The clock looks like it may have wound down.
That was a hefty first turn, not much after it, however.
So he was sitting for a long time at Filma Alapaya, but looking like the judges aren't going to lock in a score. It was, unfortunately, after the hoot up for the local legend. And that is going to be a wrap for the first half of the day. We are going to go on a hold. We're going to wait for this tide and storm to roll on through. We'll be back around 2 o'clock for a call for a potential 2:30 start. And we'll see you guys very shortly.
You beauty. See you soon.
Last wave for white is not going to count. That is after the buzzer. So congratulations, surfer in. Oh, I lost it. I got to check it. The surfer in red in first, and surfer in blue in second for that last heat of this morning. So not enough time for surfer in white. So white will be finishing up third on round of 96, and Haruta Murayama Green will be in fourth. We'll see you guys in the afternoon, 2 p.m. Phew.
Dito pala.
Data ko hanggang ang Felix mo ito. Yan ang lang ako dito. Tama na ako. Oo. Pinapakon mo eh. Ano ba? Ano ba? Pupunta kayo? Pupunta kayo doon? Patay na rin yung lunch. Saan ba yung bibili yung lunch? Dito ba? Doon. Doon daw pagkain. Sayang yung kay Kilmar. Yung last break. Yun yung mga nakakapanghinayang. Ha? Mga last break na tayo. Yun yung kinuha yung malaki. Oh, kuya. Hello. 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 Oh. Oh. Lan, di pa kami nila. Oh, sige. Wala ka pa eh. Daw ko na kami. Okay, wala. Balik ko na lang. Minum ka na? Sige, tataliga. Kasi yung lunch ko yan. dog. See you later. Yeah, I've got a couple. Yeah, sure.
that Dan? Is that Henry? No, it's not Dan. Dan has like a blue border. What Jasmine wear? Black. Black with black. So hard. Like board? Where's the first surf in 3 days? Oh yeah? No, I mean first surf here. Yeah, it's cut, yeah? Yeah, you just have to build this cut. Yeah. It's in a bad spot too. Bad spot too. Like, quite. And the tide really kills it, huh? It's still going up. Yeah. For like an hour. Yeah. Oh yeah, Weston has to surf this afternoon, huh?
Yeah, same heat with Barrow.
Yeah, no.
That's kind of bummer.
The tide will be good though.
Sorry?
The tide will be good. But yeah, you don't want them in the same heat first round.
Yeah. Like second round, but still first serve. Where's Dylan? I haven't seen him. With Ray?
Yeah,
You're
we're
staying
staying,
same place?
we're staying right now. We're staying right here. We're staying right there.
He's had a few serves. Surprised Philip Luke didn't make that hit.
Bro, Dara, Philip Duke, all that shockers.
Isn't it did Philip Luke, huh?
What's the plan? What's that?
Especially for Philip.
Yeah, he should have been standing up in those barrels. Like those were his. Could have been doing some airs.
Well, you can be champion, you know, whatever. That inside section, not there. It's
so dry, huh?
It's only been like three waves like in the road. Right, well done.
round of next round of guys is going to be mental, especially if they got this win. That was good too. You get that one? Yeah. Good score, huh?
Still okay, yeah? But a bit shallow. Is it jazz?
It looks pretty bad.
Is it jazz? No. Kind of hard.
What?
Hit? Om?
Bagus belakang, Om. Oh shit! Was that for a room? Yeah. Yes?
still around? Huh? Elliot, you're still around? Harry.
Harry? Yeah, he's at his room.
It's a bronzer.
Was it?
Yeah.
It looked like it hurt.
Oh no, that's not bronzer. That's
Katoot, what's she doing out there? Seriously.
What, me?
No, Jazz.
I don't know.
Fuck me, bro. She caught like 2 waves.
Oh, you out here for when she out there?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
She doesn't know it. She sat there and talked to Sky again. Fucking idiot.
Ya? Dahom cukup, Om.
I think he got that last one.
Terlalu banyak gini loh. Kayak fat gitu makanya loh. Makanya
terlalu low.
Iya. Kebanyakan di pinggir omaknya. Dia yang bagus.
Tapi bola yang di inside itu udah nggak ada ya tuh.
Iya. That's my last wave. So.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Yeah, it was a good snap. It's probably 4. Ballroom, Yvonne might have got it. Pretty bad waves though, right?
I know. It's really hard out there. Like, everyone just trying to smack each other.
I mean, there's only
I mean, like,
20 people out.
I mean, yeah, kind of less, but the waves kind of, like, every wave's kind of fast. You have, like,
You almost have to sit on this side and wait
Yeah.
for someone, because heaps of people were too deep, and the wave was going on.
I got a couple out inside, that's why I'm trying to, I want to try look from outside which one is better. See, like, you only can do 1 pump or 2 solid turn outside and then fat. And this is gonna be better than the first wave.
Weston?
Yeah. But I like, you gonna go somewhere? Sir?
Yeah, we might go out there, but I don't know about this wind.
I
Good
like
for
going
them.
short.
I was waiting for Gary.
Hey, Dom. Balik dulu ya, Mbak.
Hey, 1, 2, 3. Check, hey, 1, 2. Check, hey, 1, 2, 3. Check, hey, 1, 2. Good. Good. Turun. Dua aja aku dapat rumahmu yang bagus yang ada dua ya. Oh, my friend's daughter. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah. She's doing all right, huh? Western antar balik. Western yang antar balik nanti dia jemput aku sini. There you go with Western. Because the boys gonna take the bag and then come back and they wanna tell if they come back.
just gonna test the horn. This is just a test. Testing, testing. All right, perfect, thank you.
Check me, check me.
Alright guys, it is on. We will continue with the men's round of 96 at 2:30 p.m. So we will start at 2:30 in exactly half an hour. We'll continue with the men's round of 96. Starting with heat number 11. So heat number 11 will have Macklin Flynn, Reha Ono, Baxter Hurt, and Limar Delamide. That is starting at 2:30 here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup, the World Surf League qualifying series event.
Gamit ang mga tablet ka ng bago. It's more than 1,000. Why ako? 100. Really cool. Glass ang ilalom. Daka sa tumoy-tumoy. Mong sigaan. Siga. Wala. Lagi. Wala pa siya na, no? Wala pa siya marama, no? hapon? Grabe ka hapon.
Nagsalim gani, 5 minutes, sarang nagdami na kanto yun.
contest will begin in 15 minutes. So the contest will begin at 2:30 in 15 minutes, continuing the men's round of 96. Any surfers left in the lineup, it's time to come in now. The contest will begin shortly, so vacate the lineup. Salamat Siargao. Beginning 10 minutes. So free surfers come in from Cloud 9 or move over to Quicksilver. Free surfers come in. Competitors, you can start getting out to the lineup. We're just about all ready in here. Tech crew is excited. Judges are excited. Day 2 of the Siargao International Surfing Cup. It is going to be a wild afternoon of surfing extravagance. You guys are just lucky to be here with us because you have no idea what's in store. So once again, free surfers, you're going to have to vacate the premises so that our high-flying professionals can dominate their heats and show us exactly why Cloud 9 is such a famous wave in the world. Starting in 9 minutes. minutes to start. 5 minutes to start. Competitors should be in the lineup, and anyone who is not a competitor, you should be out of the lineup. Time to go. Caddies, make sure you're staying far enough on the side over towards Quicksilver so that we don't mistake you for competitors. So that would be greatly appreciated. So competitors, get ready to start. Caddies, make sure you're moving far enough away, and anyone who shouldn't be there should absolutely be gone now, because we're going to start in just a couple of minutes. All right, 1 minute to start, 1 minute. We're gonna count down in just a few seconds. Surfers, get ready. All right, let's begin. Countdown. 3, 2, 1.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
After a quick midday hiatus over the low tide, we are back with action this afternoon. We're already kicking it off with the round of 96, heat number 11. The call's been made. We are going to run the last 6 heats of the round and figure out who will be joining our round of 64 competitors. I'm Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by Dai Wacko, and we're straight into action here, Dai. 2 big turns.
That's a Raiha Ono from Japan. That's a good 2 combinations. It's still very shallow out there. Still, like an hour ago we had a low tide, and it is very shallow, but still it was a great 2-turn combo from Raiha Ono from Japan. And we have Macklin Flynn, Baxter Hurt in white, Lima Dynamite in green from Philippines.
Yeah, so 2 Aussies, a Japanese surfer and a Filipino battling it out. Raiha, he's been here 3 years in a row now.
Yes.
Got a 17th here back in 2022. He's actually always been one to watch.
Right.
Raiha, he's a great surfer.
And he's been competing quite a lot every single competition, but probably the last couple of QS 2000 he took a break actually.
Yeah.
From 2 or 3 events, and probably focusing on surfing and spending a lot of time in Indonesia with Mr. Pepen-san. They are traveling together, just searching for the waves. And I had a chance to talk to Raiha a couple months back, and he said he knows that what he needs to work on to get better results, and that is a barrel. So that is why he spent a lot of time in Indonesia, spent time with the legend, and to practice barrel there.
I love that.
And he's back now.
There's nothing like knowing where you need to improve and then going and doing it. I mean, it'll. There's that old saying, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. And if you just like take time in the off season and figure out what you need to be a better surfer and a better competitor, it always pays off.
But it's such a scary decision. But on screen we have red, Macklin Flynn, nice 2-turn combo again. So this heat looks like turns battle, but it's such a scary decision to make to step away from the competition for a while and coming back here for the QS 6000. But I think, like you said, sometimes you need to take away.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a moment. Or sometimes really early in your career, just like Macklin Flynn. 2 nice turns here this afternoon. We're just having a good chat to John Carby, getting a grasp on what we are kind of expecting this afternoon. It's probably more turns than barrels.
Right. More like 7 or 2.
Yes, yes.
It's still, yeah.
We've come in this afternoon back from the break. We've come off a low tide, like you mentioned, it was at 1:30, so we're only an hour off this low tide, but we've got a little bit more east in the swell. So it was hitting that northeast direction this morning, now a little bit more east, and we have onshore winds.
Right.
Nothing crazy though. This is the opening exchange here from Raiha.
Nice 2-turn combo, big section to hit. Quick 2 turns, that wave comes in at a 5.00. which is a pretty good score for Raiha Ono. He is in the lead at the moment with 5 and 4.17. So this, like you said, this will be the turns, a lot of big, probably airs. I had a chance to surf in the break, and
yeah, tell me about it.
It was good, and like you said, there's a lot of ramps for probably airs, but I'm not the air guy, so I just
Come on, Di.
did a
We know you are the
turns.
air guy.
But probably, for the competitors, they are aiming for the air. That's for sure, because everyone was practicing air in the 2-hour break.
It's interesting because, you come here to get barreled, and we have so many underdogs who are really good at getting barreled. One person actually who was such an underdog last year, went all the way through to quarterfinals, Macklin Flynn, in his first ever QS 6000, got a 5th place this time last year. He came off the back of a 3rd in the Yelling Up QS as well, so he really created a great relationship with this wave. We're waiting for his first wave score to come in, but it's not gonna. He can't rely on barrels, unfortunately. Right now, he's gonna have to stick to his surfing and try and just go above the lip, which he's definitely capable of as well. He's right on cue right now. Here, Di. Oh,
Going to the air, and then unfortunately couldn't quite stick to the landing, but still it was a huge. What do you call it? Airborne. Straight air.
Straight air. I was like, yeah, he's airborne. Yeah, no, Macklin, he's a pretty cool young guy from the west coast of Australia. Baxter Hurt from the east coast, so he surfs for Long Reef board riders. Actually grew up in the same area as him. And this is his first overseas QS. So he's done a couple back home, Phillip Island, Newcastle, but first time coming over here.
Right, so this is going to be interesting heat. And the first wave for Macklin Flynn comes in at 510. The best heat score so far. And I think that's a caddy. Trying to
Oh no. There is a current there that sucks you over on a certain swell. You can see it looked like Ash Jenner just paddling so hard to get out of the way there from Baxter Hurt. You definitely don't want to be yelled at by the beach announcers saying caddies out of the area. I'm trying. And then we also have our Filipino surfer in this heat, so Lima Delamide. He is renowned for being a big wave guy around here. As soon as the swell gets big, he is super impressive, especially here at Cloud 9. But Macklin trying to take him down in this round of 96. Great opening first turn. Goes down on that second one there. Love the spray on his board.
classic sprays from 90s,
Yeah.
I guess.
They're all coming back around.
Yeah, true.
I just did a
exactly.
batch of old Andy Iron sprays, and I was like, they are coming back around, the sprays.
I like your sprays too on your board.
Yeah,
actually.
thank you.
That's great.
I always put stars on my
Yeah,
board.
always stars.
Always stars. It's all I do. All right, 16 minutes at 20 in this one. So right now the high mark with Raiha with that 5-point ride. Actually, sorry, Macklin Flynn with the high mark with a 5.1. And then that 5 closely behind from Raiha Onu. He travelled here. He was travelling a lot with Tenchi
Right.
a few years ago. Those two seem to have a really cool friendship.
They are competing since they were like 6 or 7. So
Wow.
they are good friends. They are the best rival. But still, I think they are still hanging out heaps back in Japan. But, Raiha is, traveling a lot by himself. Probably spent quite a long time in Indonesia and Australia as well.
Yeah, I
this
saw him
year.
all the time on the Gold
Right.
Coast at the start of the year. He was surfing snapper when we had all of the cyclone swells. It was actually really nice. Raiha has probably the biggest smile in the QS,
Yeah, true,
I would
yeah.
say. So you could always spot him in the lineup just with his big smile. I was like, Raiha, out pumping snapper, and he's just absolutely ripping.
Right. Yeah, he always saying that to me. Try to not stay in Japan because we do have swells, we do have surfs, but we don't really get bigger swells. So he's just trying to be out of Japan, trying to go overseas to experience the world-class waves, Indonesia and Australia. So he doesn't really stay in Japan.
Do you find that's something a lot of Japanese competitors do? They spend a lot of time abroad
Right.
to get more experience?
That's what we do actually, and even I do a lot of traveling to experience the world class waves, and that makes our surfing better and better. And to be able to surf with the world best is actually another great tool or like great way to improve your surfing skills.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And I feel like you see a lot of the Japanese surfers spend a lot of time in Hawaii as well.
Right.
They just absolutely throw themselves in the deep end. Kana Nakashia spent a lot of time there at the start of this year and then went on to get a second in the World Juniors. You know, there's definitely a direct correlation of putting your time there and then becoming better as a surfer.
Right. It's like Japanese tradition that we must go to Hawaii in the winter time for a couple of months and try to, stay there as long as you can. It costs a lot of money, but still it's worth staying there, the experience you can have. You've been to Hawaii this year,
yeah,
right?
my first time this year.
How was that experience?
It was great. It was definitely eye-opening to how raw the ocean is over there.
Something different, right?
It is. There is something different, and it's almost like the energy in the ocean is stronger as well. It's
true.
Quite hardcore.
It's a hardcore, definitely.
I honestly thought I'd had my fair share. Like growing up at Narrabeen, I thought knew what I was in for, and then I went to Hawaii and I was like, oh, this is crazy. But no, it's a really cool place, but I definitely got pumped over there. But it makes you not as scared when you go home, I reckon.
That's so true. And then there's no wonder, WSL put the pipeline onto our CS Tour this year, because it's that place you have to surf good
you've got
to improve yourself.
You've got to. Yeah, it's honest. It is the proving ground, and I love the fact that we have a Challenger Series back in Hawaii. We obviously had one at Haleiwa for a few years there, and then now to have it at Pipeline, it's the ultimate testing ground, and it's also such a good experience for those Challenger Series surfers who are in those higher seed ranks who maybe don't have the experience. Someone like Luke Thompson, Oscar Berry. Sammy Pupo's got a fair amount of experience there now, but it's going to be able to give them a taste of what it's like surfing in a competition there before they get to that top tier stage. And it's game changing having that.
So it's exciting things to watch CS surfers surfing at Pipeline. I cannot wait to watch the CS.
I can't wait to watch 2 4-man heats
in January, right?
I think so. Maybe January or February.
Yeah.
That's going to be really, really interesting. Then back to Newcastle to decide who's going to qualify. It's all happening. This event, obviously part of the qualification series to get onto the Challenger Series. That was a huge straightie from Lima. Unfortunately, it couldn't hold that one. But we've had so many QS 6000s this year, especially in this Australasia series.
So many. So probably 5 in total. 5, starting at a Krui and a Nias, and then Korea and Japan. Oh, actually 6.
Yeah, and then here and then Taiwan. 6 QS 6000s. Wow. How cool in such beautiful parts of the world. Beautiful bottom turn, but Raiha goes down there. It almost feels like it's its own tease to the Challenger Series, the Australasia qualifying series, because it has all those different types of waves that is similar to the Challenger Series. We think about point breaks. You've got Erasira, Krui. Oh no, it's a left, but it's still a point break, so you get experience there. Barreling waves like Pipe. You're going to surf Nias and Cloud 9. Beach breaks. You've got Taiwan and Tahara. So it really is a great testing ground to run into the Challenger Series.
Yeah, it's a different type of CS tour, I reckon. Asian tour is. So that's why a lot of surfers from other region wants to surf in this Asian tour, and that's one of them is Kei Kobayashi, who is in the first place right now in the Asia tour. But on screen we have Baxter up and riding, nice 2-turn hacks. Is it completion? Yes, I think it is a completion. So great combination from Baxter Hood, trying to get rid of the 2.0.
Yeah, so Baxter chasing a 4.24. So that 5.1 is it's separating Macklin right now, but this is a beautiful wave here for Baxter. Just that bottom turn to that combination, and then again straight into it. He held on for a while there. I feel like it was a ride out as well, but if not, he'll definitely be rewarded for that first carve. It was really just classy. It was really nice to watch.
Classic style carved down to straight to the power zone and straight into the second stand. That was a classic style from Baxter Hood. Still waiting for the last of white. 9 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this heat.
Now tell me, if you could pick one event to surf in and compete in on the Asia qualifying series, Australia's qualifying series,
Right.
what would it be?
I gotta say here.
Yeah, I agree.
I gotta say here, right?
I agree. It's paradise. Wow, big finish here for Raiha, and straight up again. So Raiha's looking confident.
He's looking solid. He has, just like you said, he has gained some confidence. 小野ライハ選手、調子が上がってきたのか5点、そして 4.17 をスコアしています。QS2000 のイベントは出ていなかったようですが、ここの QS6000 シャルガオ戻ってきています。現在第1位のポジション。
Alright, so Baxter Hurt answering back right there. Got a 4.1 for that last wave. Now only chasing a 3.14, so he's hot on the heels of our West Australian Macklin Flynn, who's tasted really great results here before. Like I mentioned earlier, had a quarterfinal finish here in what was pumping surf last year. And to be a Grom, come into a QS 6000 and it be pumping, so the best of the best are out there getting the same opportunities, and to still get a result, that's a huge exclamation point for someone who's pretty new to this level.
Definitely. And after you getting those good results, your confidence level is like up high, straight up. So probably he has confidence in this event. That's how he gets 5.10, the best heat score so far in this heat. Yeah, he's on the way to the good result again this year.
Yeah, definitely. He's got to be careful though. 7.5 minutes. Let's take a look at what everyone needs. Lima down in 4th. He's up and riding here though.
Wow.
Needs a 4. That's versus a big turn here. He's got speed to carry down the line, but no more opportunities.
That was huge one turn though. It was only one turn finishing, but still it was critical part of the wave. It's a high risk. It's gonna be a great score for Lima.
Do you reckon it goes there?
Let's have a look. Wow. Yeah, I reckon it's gonna be close to the requirements. I gotta say, it's one turn, but still, it was high risk turn in a critical part of the wave.
Yeah, we saw one turners go into that 5-point range in heat number 10 of this round. Right before we went on hold, Axel Kuroda had just over 10 points from just doing 2 turns.
Right.
So 1 turn per wave. So scores locking in. Oh, it's close. So it came through. It's a 3.4 for the 1 turn. Now needs a 3.83. Macklin's got to be careful at this point with 6 minutes 20 to go.
He's got a first priority and he knows he needs to get another 4 or 5. That's why he's holding on to the first priority for quite a long time now. So now he's looking for wave to beat the 2.13, or probably looking for wave to score 4.07 to put him into the lead.
Now let's take a look at who we've got coming up next. So Yuma Nagasawa in the red, taking on Kota Killon, Elvis Legaspi, and Chad Detroit. So that is going to be a pretty solid heat. 4 really different styles there, Dai.
Wow. Yuma Nagasawa is one of my favorite surfers
Really?
in the Asian Tour. I've seen his performance at Nias. He's got a powerful backhand attack. So this is a right break, and I think his surfing style suits this point.
Wow. Okay, I'm going to have to keep a close eye on that heat. That's a big call. If you think that he's one of your favorites, then I back it. I really do.
He did. I'm pretty sure he got 8 for like 2 turns on his backhand at Nias.
Wow.
So yeah, he's got a good technique on his backhand and powerful backhand.
All right, just coming down to this 5-minute mark right now. 3.14 is the requirement for Baxter Hurt. 3.84 for the local boy Lima Delamide. Just small scores. You can see Lima, he's trying to catch waves, create opportunities for himself. He's swinging on absolutely everything. Raiha, he's out there in the lead, but you'd still almost be a little bit nervous if you were Raiha, knowing that these guys are building every wave.
Definitely, he's not in the safest position right now. Even he is in the lead. It's kind of anyone's game because everyone pretty much has a good one wave. All they need is one more wave to go into the top 2. And there's still 4 minutes remaining in this heat, so it's anyone's game.
Yeah, priority's really going to come into play in these last 4 minutes. So Macklin sitting pretty out there with that first priority. You can see having a look deeper is Lima. Decides not to go. He's going to opt out of this one. I wonder how Chris Binns' heart rate is going with one of his West Oz Groms out in the lineup right now.
Maybe he is at the tower cheering.
Watching very closely to see if his boy Macklin moves on through. Got 3 minutes at 40 on the clock here. And the ocean, it's looking a little sleepy right now.
Right. There's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds, but it's very stressful moment for all the surfers. I gotta say, especially for blue and red, they are in the first and second, but still, here comes a set. So, blue。このライハーアップしました。この波で 4.17 以上出したいところですが、ここはスープに引っかかってしまいました。
There we go. We got red. Macklin Flynn out the back on this one, using first priority. That's a nice first float. He's going to put it on rail again for this second turn here and then just keep driving on through. He might have another section to work with. He's going to jam that one for a fourth turn and squeeze in a fifth. He might even get a sixth. Who knows? So he needed to better a 2.13 die.
Definitely he's done that job.
Yeah.
He's done a great job on that last wave. He didn't push too hard on every turn, but still he did turns in a critical section. The first turn was hard part to do the turns and great turn to back in the power zone, and another turn here. He's surfing all the way through to the inside. So he did 3 turns on this wave, needing 2.10. I mean, try to better the 2.10. I reckon he's done that job.
Yeah, he has. It's a 3.63 for that last one. So now requirements really starting to go up for Baxter and Lima. It's a 4.64 for Baxter Hurt and a 5.33 for Lima Delamide. Still definitely within the wheelhouse, but we've seen how hard it is to crack into that 4-point range.
Right.
The last 2 days, you know, so it's definitely going to have to be a combination. Haven't seen a lot of single maneuvers other than a big straight air from Dane Henry go above that 4-point range.
You gotta have the big turn to get fours for one turn. Still 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in this heat. Still, it's anyone's game. First priority with Baxter Hurt. Needing 4.64 and then Lima needing 5.33. It's anyone's game, but time is ticking, almost reaching a minute mark here. Is there gonna be another set?
Yeah, 60 seconds on the clock right now, so let's see if Raiha and Macklin can hold on and move their way through to the round of 64. It looks like we got a bit of movement down through this inside section. Macklin decides not to go. He still wants to better that 3.63. A 4.07 will see him to the lead. Here we go. Something coming deep here. Lima is paddling for it. He's going to go. He's got to go. He's got 30 seconds on the clock. He needs something.
It was just a quick in and out from Lima. Needing 5.33. He didn't like the look of it.
Wow. How's that hustle? Macklin Flynn not letting anything slide under his priority. Goes to the air. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to that one. So with 8 seconds to go, we take a look out to sea. It feels like nothing much is going to come through. So unfortunately, we are going to lose the young surfer Baxter Hurt and Lima Delamide from competition here in Siargao. We're going to see Raiha Onu and Macklin Flynn moving on through. I'm going to go chat to Raiha. We're going to go to a quick ad break, and we'll see you guys very soon.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go, brother.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
Welcome back to World Surf League Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. Date number 2. We are into round of 96, heat number 12. We have Yuma Nagasawa in red, Kota Kilon in blue, Elvis Legaspi in white, Chadudu Tweet in green. I'm Dai Wako here in the booth with True. Welcome back.
Thank you, Dai. It's good to be back from the break.
We had a 2-hour break.
Yeah.
Today.
It was a long one.
It was a long one.
You surfed?
I surfed. And you
Rom?
had a. What did you do?
I had
in the break?
lunch.
Lunch.
And I was going to go and hang out by the pool, but I didn't end up doing that. I didn't really have that much time by the time I kind of got everything sorted.
But on screen we have Blue Up and Riding. Beautiful backhand attack. 2-turn combo. This is Kota Kilon from Australia. Great combination.
Yeah. Kota's got a really strong backhand. He's from Maroubra. Believe he is staying here with Marlon Harrison as well. So good group. Unfortunately goes down, but yeah, he's got a 2.5 already, looking to back it up, which he will. And Yuma Nagasawa, you were saying in that last heat with Jesse, is one of your favourite surfers.
Right. 3.50 for the fast wave for Yuma Nagasawa. You know, I just like, well, let's take another look. Kota's last wave. First turn, great. Fins out, a little bit of rotate. So that comes in 2.50. And there's another, wow, that's Yuma's first wave. That is why he is one of my favorite surfers, the powerful backhand attack.
Yeah, that was great. That was really smooth, good surfing. The drone angle of Kota's last one. Smooth connections. We're seeing two really strong backhand surfers right now. It's exciting to watch.
Right. So Yuma with first priority. I remember Yuma did a great run at NIAS Pro. QS 6000 and the Pro Juniors.
Yeah,
he's getting
that's
good
right.
scores.
He was ripping.
He was ripping.
He rapped.
Yes, he rapped at post-heat interview.
During the Pro Junior.
Yeah.
That was
and
so cool.
he was playing the Japanese toy, the kendama.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I wonder if he can bring some flair if he gets another interview.
Right.
That's pretty cool. Wow.
And then, you know, back in Japan, he liked to chasing the big waves and barrel the tube waves. And so always, if there's a typhoon coming to Japan, he's just by himself in a car, just driving everywhere and chasing the waves. And he's editing his, you know, surfing movies as well. So he drops a lot of films.
Wow, he's got lots going on. Kota takes to the sky. A couple more replays. Chad from South Africa as well, getting a couple of turns in there. A few pretty cool moments. One of best mates of Geordie Smith.
Right.
Yep, which is pretty cool. And that's for you. We were talking about Yuma just before. I feel like he just has heaps of flair.
Yeah, I think Yuma's third wave will be good number.
I think so too.
So looks like Kota up and riding on his backhand attack, but unfortunately a little too late to the section. Comes unstuck, goes down. But there's so many waves out there today. This afternoon.
Wow, this is crazy. Chad gets a little chop hop. Not much height to it.
A great combination from air to classic roundhouse full cutback.
Kota's got that 3.63 and a 2.5 already. That has him out in front. Yuma Nagasawa in second. Chad has the score to lock in as well with 19 minutes to go. I feel like out there on the goofy it would be really tricky to make the time, like to time it out there, I think. And I think, we've seen it be quite easy for them to kind of mistime that first section, but wow, Yuma just showing us exactly how it's done. But it's quick.
It's super quick. It's just you need to be on one of the big sets that breaks out the back so that you can get 2 turns in. But if you get those ones breaking inside, pretty much you have one turn section. But still, that was a great turn from Yuma Nagasawa. We are still waiting for the previous wave for Yuma as well. Okay, sounds like Jessie is at the tower with the last heat winner.
Yeah, guys, I'm with Raiha Onu. Raiha, very impressive. Got the score at the start of the heat, took the pressure off, and then you just got to enjoy it from the rest.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was a little bit bumpy, but I got like couple waves so early. Yeah, I'm so happy.
And I was chatting to Ed, you took some time off the last couple comps, went and spent a lot of time in Indo to practice getting barreled. Do you feel more confident coming back here this time round?
Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, I went to Jawa and then I practice so many good barrel. I wanna doing some barrel, but like a little bit bumpy, so I'm doing like leapable.
Maybe tomorrow you might get a barrel tomorrow. Now we also have a special guest, guys. This is Raiha's little brother, Maha. What did you...
頑張ってました。
Awesome. Thank you so much. Do you want to say something back to your fans back in Japan?
応援ありがとうございます。とりあえず1ラウンド目、チューブじゃなかったんですけど、リップでこう点数出したので、これ自信にしてチューブになったらチューブでかましたいと思うので、また応援よろしくお願いします。スキー
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, Jess and Raiha with his little brother. Great interview.
Absolute weapons. I didn't realize he had a little brother.
And he has big sister as well.
Wow, that's crazy. Whoa.
Straight air all the way to the inside and gets bonus section there. So 3.07 for the last of Chad. And previous wave comes in at a 2.80. So now Yuma Nagasawa is in the lead, 3.73 and a 3.50. Kota is in second, 3.63 and 2.50. So green Chad needs 3.07. White Elvis needs 5.96.
Elvis has been really quiet in this heat, the Filipino surfer.
Right.
Taking his time.
Just holding on to the first priority. He knows, he knows what to get. So probably waiting for Elvis up and riding, but fortunately just closing out on him.
I think when it's like this, it's kind of tricky because I don't think the local surfers surf when it's like this.
Wow, that's so true.
Yeah.
Probably. I gotta ask them about it.
I think I remember Carby or Jerry saying last year, like, they just don't surf it because they go, why? It's always perfect. If it's like this, it's kind of onshore and not very good, so they're not going to waste their time and go out there. But it's actually still really contestable and still super fun. Like, there's so much on offer. But, yeah, the locals are like, yeah, no, we're all good. We're going to go
Just chill.
have get
coffee.
a massage.
Get massage.
Yeah.
Wow. So Chad up and riding. Nice big carve. But just quick kicks out. So he needs 3.07 to go into second at the moment. Looks like out there, few lines coming through to the lineup.
Yeah, hopefully some sets rolling through. I mean, Coda has that first priority. He's sitting a fair bit deeper than everyone else. It's kind of a tricky heat, seeing as the best score is a 3.73. Big thank you to the Philippine Sports Commission as well. We wouldn't be here without the support of the PSC. So they're a government agency who are responsible for developing, promoting and also supporting sport in the whole of the Philippines, which is pretty incredible. They've been around since 1990 and they just really want to promote sports excellence and physical fitness for all Filipinos while helping the country gain, I guess, recognition in the international sports community as well. So we'll come back to that though, Coda.
Wow, big floats and put another one in. Unfortunately, didn't ride out of it, needing 3.61 to go into the first.
Yeah, we're really lucky to have Chairman Patrick Pato come and have a chat with you guys on yesterday, which is super cool. So it was really exciting to hear kind of his take on everything about it and the sports within the Philippines, and now getting to understand the sport of surfing that we all love so much. So it's cool to see Philippine surfing growing each year.
I reckon it's growing so fast here in Philippines
So
over
fast.
the 2 years.
Yeah.
And yeah, now Patrick, he was talking about he wants to take this event to another level. Maybe a Challenger Series, or in the future probably CT one day.
It's amazing.
That would be super amazing.
I mean, it's such a beautiful place here as well. There's heaps of great accommodation around and obviously some really good waves. We'll come back to that. Chad, oh my, that looks like it could have gone really sideways pretty quick.
So Yuma Nagasawa using his priority to get this nice two-turn combo from Yuma Nagasawa. Actually, that was a great wave for him. He's looking for to better 3.50. Probably he's only been doing one turn each wave. So that was actually first wave that he did a combination. So that could be a great number. And Koda up and riding. Nice first turn and nice second turn and a little bit of a chop hop in the end.
Yeah. Tried to get fancy with it, but there wasn't really much of a section there to do it, but had the opportunity. I know that Jamie and Shan and Zane are all at home. They're probably watching Coda's heat. Bit of a replay of this last one for Yuma. Really great opening turn. Gets a second one in nice and quick as well. So putting together a really great performance for Yuma Nagasawa. Scores to lock in. Coda Killorn gets a wave as well. Love that first turn. So much drive and power. He's got a real whippy backhand. Big scores potentially to lock in. It'll definitely help the situation.
Wow, 4.67 for the last wave for Yuma Nagasawa, extending his lead. 4.67 and 3.73.
On screen, Macca Hazard, who is from North Narrabeen over on the northern beaches of Sydney. He's coming up in that next heat, so...
Yeah, next heat is stacked heat again.
Really?
Red, we have Diego Cordero, and at blue we have Ty Richardson, and white Piso Alcala.
Wow.
And in green, Macca Hazard. So it's a stacked heat again.
That is huge.
So we are reaching a 10 minutes mark in this heat. Yuma still in the lead with a 4.67 and a 3.73. Koda in second, 3.63 and 3.37. On screen, Yuma up and riding again. Gets a rotate. Didn't quite ride out of it. In third place, Chad needing 3.93. Elvis now needing 6.43, our local surfer.
Yeah, he's only had a 0.5 and a 0.57, so he needs to really get some work done in the last 10 minutes. Just gain a little bit of confidence. Chad, though.
Oh, that was a huge turn with a lot of sprays. I really loved the first turn. Unfortunately, it comes unstuck on a second turn, but the first turn, that was huge.
Yeah, wow. See, he only needs a 3.93, so we'll see if he gets rewarded for it. I mean, it's basically a 4. It's not a big score.
Elvis up and riding, trying to get score on the way. Come around the section. Unfortunately, there's not much wall to work on for Elvis. He needs to get back out and trying to get. Probably it's better to have 2 more waves for Elvis.
I think so too.
You don't really want to, aim for 5.57.
No, he needs to start again.
So 2.97 for the last of green. Still in the third place, needing 3.93. Yuma up and riding. 長澤優馬現在第1位のポジション。ここはしっかりとテールを蹴り込んでリバースをメイクしていきます。この波が 3.73 以上出すとその差を広げていきます。
Yuma just having a bit of fun right now.
Definitely.
He's like, yeah, guys, it's all good. I'm cruising. Doesn't go into the top 2, but 4.67 and the 3.73. He's got a strong-ish lead right now, which means he won't really need a whole lot to better his position. Chad got another wave, just 0.97. Koda, he's gone quiet for a little bit.
Right, he's just holding on to first priority for quite a long time now, but probably he now knows what to get to 4.77. He's just waiting for the right wave that he can actually put 2 good turns in.
Yeah, that's a way to do it. You just need to find opportunity for 2 good turns. I heard you talking to Kabi before we started back in the event, and he was saying you either finding doggy door barrels or air sections, right? It's kind of hard. It's because they're both pretty risky.
Right.
For a heat.
It's like a 0 or 5.
Yeah.
So it'll be it's kind of hard time of the day probably, so and to score good point. At Siargao we had a little bit of onshore coming up from the left side. Definitely hard to get barrel today, but Yuma up and riding. さあレッドはここもエアを見せていきます。現在第1位のポジション。本日はメンズのラウンドオブ96をすべて行っていく予定です。
Yuma goes to the sky. He's kind of pretty free right now. I mean, a 4.67 and a 3.73 is not the scoreline that you're really hoping for in these round of 96 heats, but I do think he's in a good position to progress through right now unless someone does something pretty crazy. Let's see if Koda can do that.
Koda up and riding on his backhand. Nice first turn. Is he gonna get second turn? And he did, and right out of.
Wow.
Ooh, I'm not too sure if it was a completion or not, but at the back, Chad up and riding, quick in and out. It looked good wave, but closing out on him. So quickly he goes back to the point, trying to gain the priority over white.
That was tough for Chad. I feel like from the start of that wave, it was kind of looking like it was going to close out, but he had to go and try his luck to see if he could at least get one good turn, because one can do it. He only needs a 393. So he's in a position where he can really push for that off one turn. He just needs to make it work, especially with timing and wave selection right now.
長澤はテイクオフしました。フローター、そこからもう一発入れてきますが、ここでワイプアウト 3.73 以上を出したいのがレッドの長澤優馬。残り時間が4分になるところです。
Let's take another look at this last one of Coda Killorn's strong bottom to top turn combination. It was a ride out though that we were really questioning. So let's see. Ooh. Wow, he is so determined to make that ride out. It's really, really close. And then Chad just a quick in and out for his last one. He only needs at 3.93. This was smooth.
Good floater.
Loved that.
Quickly up to the section, but unfortunately comes unstuck. Still great turn. This is a Chad who needs 3.9. Great combination. He likes it.
How's the look back to the judges? The competitive fire definitely hasn't burnt out just yet for Chad.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go in this heat. Probably it'll be close to the requirement. But at the back, our local surfer quick in and out again. Fortunately, he goes back to the point. Nagasawa up and riding, big hit. Ooh,
oh wow, these ride outs are so tricky.
Right, super tricky to ride out of it, but I'm not too sure it was a completion. Still great surfing from Yuma. And we are still waiting for the last of green. It's a crucial moment for Chad and Elvis. Chad needs 3.99 and Elvis needs 4.39. Koda up and riding. The first turn, huge, straight up off the top. Would you say that was a completion?
Oh, it's really tough because there's not much power.
Right.
Wow, that was nice. This one's a completion or Codas?
Oh, the Codas.
Codas.
I'm not too sure if it was a completion as well for Yuma Nagasawa's last wave.
Yeah, I know that they're going to be pretty crucial on it.
Right.
Because they are expecting more, I guess. Feeling like maybe it won't go there, so I don't think it'll be a completion, but I also am not a judge, so I'm not looking that closely into the nitty-gritties of it. But, you know, the completion, you look at it, it's to have the front of your nose out the front of that whitewash. In the nose of your board, that is, and this is Elvis. Needs to go big. Oh, just comes over the front of it.
It's almost reaching a minute mark here in this heat. I'm very curious, you know, what Chad gets for the 9th wave. He did a 2-turn combo, needing 3.99. But Yuma Nagasawa up and riding. Looking for the ramp to.
Oh, he gets a 3.6 for Chad.
Well, that's really close to the requirement. Now needs 3.47, but time is ticking. 30 seconds in this heat. 30 seconds to go.
Wow, that's brutal when you only are like point, you know,
right,
3.9 away from getting the score, but it's the way the cookie crumbles.
But, you know, there's so many opportunities out there now. Look at all the waves count. Pretty much every surfer getting 6, 7, 8 waves. And this is Koda up and riding, but looks like We are still waiting for the last of red, green, white, and blue, and that's the end of the heat.
Wow, that last wave for coders, I thought that was a really smart use of priority and heat tactic to kind of stop Chad from getting an opportunity.
So we are still waiting for the last of all the surfers' score, but we're gonna go to the quick break and we are coming back with the results, and we are gonna be starting round of 96, heat 13 after the break.
There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint, agave. And that is incredible.
Get started. Let's go.
Aloha, welcome back to Siargao. That's Cloud9 out the front. They are the results of Heat 12, round of 96. Yuma Nagasawa and Kota Killorn advancing. Unfortunately, Chad Dutoit and Elvis Legaspi just bowing out. And we got big chunky conditions out there. It's about an hour and almost 2 hours past dead low, so there's a little bit more water on the bottom and there's a light onshore, and I reckon there could be some ramps and there could be some big turns and there could be some gurgly awkward dismounts, whether voluntary or not.
I think I agree with you there, Binzi, because it's kind of feeling like it's that sort of vibe. I really... In between that though, Ty Richardson got a really good first turn on his very first wave of this heat up. I quite liked it, but you sat down here with wet hairs and you've had a surf.
Sure have.
So tell me about it.
Well, I went surfing.
I want the full nitty-gritty details.
Went surfing with 50 of my best friends at dead low tide Cloud9, which was a bit of an interesting proposition. But it was really, really fun. Like, I was saying to a few guys out there, the thought of having a heat with just a couple of others in the water and a little bit more water underfoot, that just sounds like a delight. Pretty punchy, really bends back at you. You know, there's a lot of water moving around. There's definitely sections that race off without you. There's landings like that where you think you've got your board under you and then all of a sudden you don't.
Yeah.
About the one thing that is really beneficial out there though is it's about as friendly as seafloors come. Like it's hard, obviously, like it's rock, but it's not jagged and well, having said that, I paddled out wearing a t-shirt and that vanished.
Oh, okay.
I got shredded. So
awesome.
there's a bit going on, but I'm capable of finding those obstacles where most people can't. Yeah, it's great. Bring it on. I reckon we're in for a pretty good afternoon.
Yeah, let's see it. I mean, after this heat, we've got 3 heats left, so it's going to be a good afternoon, but it feels like a pretty quick one as well. And scores already. This is a 3 for Ty. Let's take another look at it. Really great first turn. It was a bowly wave.
Oof.
And he had that for a moment, but you could see it just connecting, those two parts of the wave connecting there. Micah Hazard just a little bit too deep on his backhand. And a couple throwaways for Piso and Diego as well. This is Diego's first wave. Bit tough as a goofy footer out there to kind of be in the right position, be in the right timing on the waves. And then this one for Piso, this could have been such a great wave. But, wow, got a little hung up. Oh my goodness, that's hectic.
Yeah, and then there's just nothing underfoot when you come down.
It's pretty scary doing those, having those, weird crash landings right by the reef.
Yeah, it's the water just drains out so quickly. You paddle into a 1 footer and it just jacks, and all of a sudden you're sliding down the face of a 3 footer, and you run out of water really quickly as you race down the line, and there's plenty where it's far too quick and you have to sort of straighten out, and then you're doing the big starfishy jobby where you're just trying not to drift as much as you can. And pretty much at that point there's no punching it back out. You're going to do the full spin cycle, get spat out down the bottom, and start again.
Yeah. And when you're doing the starfish, all I think about when I'm doing that is, please don't have any big reef rocks right underneath me. Please don't let me hit the reef. Please don't let me hit the reef. Because putting lime or just anything in my reef cuts to make sure I don't get any bacteria or whatever in it, oh my god, worst nightmare. Not my favourite thing to do.
How long have you been living on the Gold Coast?
I've always done that.
Narrabeen, I thought Narrabeen was like gritty.
Yeah,
like
for
firm
sure.
fibre.
100%, but
I'm afraid of a little bit of lime.
Oh, it stings. It's not my favourite thing in the world.
It's nobody's favourite thing in the world, but it's the price you pay.
Yeah.
As someone who's been limed more than most.
I would still go up. I would still go out, but I'm like sitting there going, please don't cut me today.
All right, well, 6 minutes done, and Ty Richardson's got a 3. That's kind of the only thing worth talking about at this point. Tell me about Macca Hazard. Do you know anything about Macca?
I do, yeah.
Is that his actual full?
Yeah. So Macca's actually from Northern Arabi.
That's not short for something else.
No. Macca is his name, and Thai.
Oh, nicely done. So he's had to work pretty hard to squeeze in all those turns. Absolutely flying down the line with not much water underfoot. And that's going to be a second decent score for Ty Richardson. Speaking of decent scores, Yuma Nagasawa banked a couple as he won the last heat, and he's now going to have a little chat with Daiwako.
まずは2時間ブレイクがあった後に、すぐさまヒートでしたが、時間が変わっていろいろ変わったと思います。ヒート振り返ってみてどうですか？
そうですね、なんか思ったより波が難しくて、結構ワンターンしか入らん波とか2ターン入っても肩が落ちちゃうようなやつばっかだったのでちょっと難かったですけど、ちゃんと仕事できたので良かったです。
しっかりとワンターンを決めて、何発かワンターンの波があったと思うんですけど、その後2発のコンビネーション決めて4点台を出しトップを死守しましたが、自分の思い通りには試合を運べたかなというような印象ですか？
そうですね、なんかでも狙ってた波があんま来やんくて、その場での対応になって、作戦は全然考えてたのとは違ったけど、しっかり合わせれたんで良かったです。
His original plan wasn't working out well in a heat. It was kind of hard to pick right ones, but still he managed to, get the job done. 1 turn and 2 turn combo get him into the lead, so he was happy with the result. 後半戦はかなりエアーに、挑戦していましたが、やはりプランを変えたこともあって後半はエアーに標準を定めたんですか？
そうですね、ちょっとあれですね、練習であんま波乗れないのでちょっと余裕もあったし、いっぱい波乗りたいなと思って、エアーしまくってたっす。
たくさんの方見てくれています、メッセージの方お願いします。
ちょっと時間ずれたりもあって、なんていうの、日本時間も結構1時間時差あるし、そんな中応援していただいてありがとうございます。今回結構調子はいいので、あとは波が良くなることを願って頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。ヤンマン。
ありがとうございます。次も頑張ってください。Back to you guys in the booth.
Hey beauty. Thanks a lot, Di, and congratulations to Yuma, winner of the last heat. He wasn't happy with how things were going. Nothing was going according to plan. He still got the heat win.
Yep.
Love it when that happens.
It's actually a really tricky heat, but this.
Yeah, so Diego Cordero, 5.07 for one turn and a little bit of a bonus climb. I got flashes of 2016 winner here at Siargao, Sandon Whittaker, when Diego tore into that one on his backhand.
That is a name I haven't heard for a very long time. But I saw Sandy actually at the ABB this year, I think, over in Burleigh. And he's still happy as ever. No comment?
Oh. Well done. Did you say hi?
Yeah, no. I just thought you were going to give me some insight into the win.
No, I wasn't here.
You weren't here.
No.
Is this your first time here?
No, I came in 2017.
Oh.
Saw Rayoni Montero win, which was pretty cool.
So cool. There's been some good years.
Oh, I mean, last year was pretty hard to beat.
Yeah, last year was amazing. That was, pretty crazy year. Every single day was so good that it's so hard to... I just feel like it's so hard to separate them all because it was just so fun the whole time. It was crazy.
Pretty fortunate event, this one. Blessed for waves. It's the 29th edition. I wonder what's in store for the 30th next year.
Something big, surely.
It's not always been a WSL event. There's been many different faces to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. I don't even think it's been called the Siargao International Surfing Cup 29 times.
No.
And I'm still yet to have anyone confirm to me that there's a cup.
Yes, actually, I did.
I'd like to see
remember
the
you
cup,
saying this.
please.
We'll make it work. Maybe next year is when the cup comes out.
The
Seeing as
30th.
it's the 30th
Yeah,
year.
don't mind it.
Pretty amazing though. Biggest or highest rated event here in the Philippines, the QS 6000. Maka up and into this one. He's got a really good backhand, gets a nice float, and puts it up there to maybe get a finish, not quite. Out behind him, Ty Richardson, he's already got the lead. Quick first turn to start. And Ty, he's such a really well-polished heat surfer, particularly in the start of the heats. I find watching him, you just know he's really solid for getting 2-2 turners.
Yeah. Bank a couple of solid scores early, get yourself a lead, and then just build on it. Takes a bit of the pressure off. Everyone's chasing you. You can, you don't have to overthink and stress yourself out with priority. And so far, it's working out for Ty Richardson. Here goes Macca Hazard. So he's from Northern Arabine.
Yeah, he is. Represents New Zealand. I'm pretty sure his dad is from New Zealand, but from Northern Arabine, surfs with the club. He's awesome. That was sick.
How was the drop? There was just so many moments of drama in that. And that's exactly what I was saying. When you paddle in, you think you've got it under control. All of a sudden, it just jacks.
Yeah.
And even what looks like a friendly sort of 2-foot roll in, all of a sudden you're on your tiptoes. And Ty had no issues whatsoever handling that. And then he just transferred a whole bunch of energy into the lip and smacked it. And that might go into his top two. Might even be his best score. It is only just. So a 4.17, his previous best, and now he's pairing that with a 4.2 to sit in the lead. We're waiting on a score for Diego. He doesn't need a whole lot to move into first, a 3.3.
I feel like off the back of that last wave, you'll definitely get that because that was smooth surfing. That second turn through so much spray. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a situation change here.
We'll definitely have a situation change because it's going to go into his top 2 regardless, which will make life a little bit tougher for Macca and Piso. Whether it jumps him up into the lead, I think it's going to. Sure is. A 5-2-7. So Diego with a pair of 5s is beating Ty Richardson with a pair of 4s. Ty now needs a 6.14 for first. Macca needs a 6.2 for second. And Piso needs a 7.37 to get up to second. Just over 10 minutes to go.
I wonder if it's hard when you're, getting yourself prepared for a heat and then it's like, oh, hey, actually we're going on hold. We'll see you guys in 2.5 hours. If there's a wind down or if you stay in the zone.
Well, there'd be a few ways of dealing with it. I think it's no surprise. You know when low tide is and everyone's aware that they're going to call it off. There's a 90% chance they're going to call it off at some point. So yeah, you're just watching it and you're kind of wondering. And all the surfers area out on the end of the boardwalk is right next to the judges. I'm sure there's a little bit of banter between both parties, a bit of engagement.
Yep.
How are you guys feeling about it? Do you think it's getting a bit low? Call it off. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be a shock to anyone. But yeah, whether you then go home and have lunch and try to get a nap in, or I mean, most of these guys were out surfing the whole time I was out there. So
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, do you go and chill, or do you just go, okay, I'm already in the zone, I'm just gonna stay in the zone, go surf, get myself sorted. Two ways to go about it, I guess.
Each to their own, absolutely. That's what's joys of individual sport.
Yeah. Did you play any team sports growing up?
Badly. Yeah.
Badly.
Played a lot of cricket as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And then in winter I bounced around from rugby to hockey to AFL.
What was your favourite, if you had to choose?
I'm a cricket nuffy.
Yeah.
Through and through.
Okay.
I would love to have been a good footy player, but I was tiny as a kid. So that did not work in my favour at all.
Same.
Yeah, Narrabeen, a hotbed of AFL talent.
Or just being too short to be good at footy in general. I tried to play basketball, that also didn't really work out very well for me. Our team lost every single game we played.
Well,
good memories though.
Over here, this is the place for basketball.
Yeah.
Filipinos love basketball and boxing are the two sports, although they had a dual gold medalist in gymnastics at the last Olympics, as we heard from Patrick yesterday from the Sports Commission. All right, Macca Hazard on his backhand, schwacking away at that one. Score still to come. 7:45 remaining. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You see basketball courts all over the place around here, and they're always there's all kinds of artwork on the walls and on the backboards and on the courts. It's a really kind of urban street ball scene.
Yeah.
Love it.
There's actually a basketball court right near where my hotel is, and it is so cool. And yesterday they had a full game, the refs, a little bit of music. It was sick. Cool vibes.
Your accommodation has some kind of MMA gym in the basement?
Yeah, watch out.
Have you been...
I've been training.
Have you been having a roll?
No, I haven't.
Did you bring your G with you?
No.
You know Dai's like a purple belt?
It does not surprise me at all.
Yeah.
He's full of talent.
He's
so
just
much talent.
Good, but he's the nicest bloke in the world, and then it turns out he can kick your ass, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's ready for it.
He's
but
got
yeah.
a very fast haircut at the moment, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm liking it. It's great.
You should see how immaculately his bag is packed. Goals.
Goals. Got the packing cubes. Does he have those?
No, he's got everything rolled.
Oh, love that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You know,
love that.
You know on the plane when they bring out the hot face cloths.
Yeah.
And they just have the tray, and they're just like all these, towel sausages rolled up. That's what his bag looks like, except they're all t-shirts.
Wow.
Maybe I'll go and wipe my face on them like I would on a towel on the plane and just really show him who's boss.
Yeah, but he's purple belt, so he might stitch you up there.
That guy. Rips too, super nice, polite, well spoken, sharp haircut. What's not to love?
I know. Absolute legend.
Who have we got up in the next heat? Heat 14, Tom Whitpain coming in hot from Burleigh Heads. Raymar Escamilla, Toby Espillon, and Masamune Uno. So, a Burleigh boy, Japanese, and 2 Pinoys. Pinoy. If you're from the Philippines, Pinoy.
Oh.
Pretty sure.
New word. Thank you for that.
Hang on, let me just quickly Google it in case it's some kind of slur and I've been fed misinformation.
It's always good to double check. We've got 3 heats left after this, which is going to wrap up the men's round of 96, and then we will not go into the women's round of 48. We're going to end the day on heat 16. Here we go. Ty Richardson.
Bang.
Oh, wow.
Stick that. That was sick. How good was that? They were the moments of surprise that we've been talking about a little bit. Like, it looked like he was coming off the bottom, he's eyeballing the lip, and you're thinking he was just going to destroy the lip. And instead, he's just done the most aggressive, powerful punt. Didn't ride out of it. If he had, that was going to be a big, big number. But I just love that all-out attack. Can confirm that Pinoy is relating to the Philippines or the Filipinos. That's as an adjective, and as a noun, it's a person of Filipino origin or descent.
Wow.
So there you go.
Spot
But
on.
you can just say Filipino as well.
Okay. You're spot on there, though.
Play it safe.
Oh, I'm gutted for Ty. If he had made that really would have turned the tides. 6.14 and then some, I think, because that was pretty crazy. It's a little bit windy. You can see the texture in the ocean right now, but there's still some great opportunities for moments like that.
You got a 1.00 for that. That's the sickest one you'll ever see.
Yeah. Sadly.
There's the lifeguards on your lads. Just keeping a vigilant eye on our surfers.
PSC flight cam.
Yeah. Ryan Williams
Justice.
buzzing around the place. Legendary drone pilot and AI practitioner that he is.
Yep, he does get the clearest shots.
How's that ominous sky to the north?
I know. It's a little bit... You know what? It's not going to happen until we all get home safely, so we don't get wet while we're driving home, and it's going to be fine.
So 3 heats after this?
Yeah. 3 heats left. Pretty crazy. This next one's going to be good. And then we go into the last seeded round as well for the event, which will be pretty exciting to see those top seeded men's surfers hit the lineup. Heat number 15 of the men's round of 96 will be super exciting as well. I mean, they're all pretty stacked, to be honest, but it's going to be Tim Bain, Tanek Dobbin, Jay White, Alciso, and Ruben Patel. Heat 16, Varun Tanjung, Weston Hurst, Maverick Wilson, and Takuya Hongo.
It's Battelle, not Battle. Battelle.
That would be how I would pronounce it.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Here goes Macca Hazard on his backhand. Throws it up there. Can't put it back down again. Yeah, Varun, Weston, Mav, and Takuya. Western, the winner of the Rip Curl Cup at Padang in early August. That was an incredible performance from the young lad.
We have both winners here from that event.
Jazz Studer took out the winners.
Yep.
It was incredible. The women's final was the highlight of that event for me. The girls, I'm sorry, I beg your pardon, the women went crazy.
Yeah. Were you there commentating it?
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Yeah, it was great.
That sounds awesome. Team making sure that the athlete area is athlete exclusive.
Yep, that's the vigilant security around here. Manually operated boom gate. 20 seconds to go. This thing's almost over. Here goes Diego Cordero on his backhand, looking to seal the deal. Whoa. Well, he might be kissing his 5.07 goodbye. Here goes Piso Alcala. He's got priority. He's going to hammer this section. He's chasing a big score, but unfortunately someone pulls the lever on the trapdoor and he vanishes, as do the last remaining seconds of this heat. So it is game over. It is congratulations to Diego Cordero and Ty Richardson. Commiserations to Macca Hazard and Piso Alcala. We've still got one more score to come in for Diego, but it's academic. It's just a matter of how much he's won by. So we will bring you that number after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. Heat 14 of the round of 96 here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup is coming our way right after this quick break.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Cow! Oh mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, brah! Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're gonna get cone today. Yeah, let's go.
G'day, and welcome back to Cloud9 here on the beautiful island of Siargao in the Philippines. This is the Siargao International Surfing Cup Day 2. We are down to Heat 14 action in the round of 96. There's only 2 more heats to go after this. In the water right now, Tom Whitpain from Burleigh Heads, Queensland, Australia, up against
disaster response and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Cow! Oh mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began...
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. This is the final 5 minutes of Heat 14 in the round of 96. We just copped a little bit of a power shortage. So, yeah, we've missed the first 20 minutes. What we can tell you is T-Pain, Tom Whitpain from Burleigh, has a 4.6 and a 4. He's leading this one. Raymar Escamillion is on his backup board because he went for a big punt, landed in a very awkward looking position with plenty of boil and bubble underfoot, and he snapped his craft into two pieces, so he's on a backup. He's still sitting in second. Toby Espion is sitting in third, and Masamune Uno is down in fourth position.
Yeah, it's we've had the privilege of watching it. We just unfortunately have these reoccurring things sometimes in the Philippines. We have a quick little brownout where we lose. It's the term around these parts. We have a brownout and we just lose power for a quick amount of time. But we've got a team working hard to get it back to you guys as soon as possible. Rima, though, getting himself a quick little cover up there. He's recently moved back down to third because Masamune moved up into second. T-Whip with a big vertical hit there. He's holding down first place with a couple of fours. So big apologies to everyone back at home, but we are back and running live for these last 3 minutes of this heat here. Wow. Oh, Toby Esmerhon just ever so slightly landing on Tommy Whitpain there, but felt like he just missed him. So Toby had an incredible year, competed in the World Juniors at the start of the year. Unfortunately, losing out to Leo Casal in one of the early rounds, but he was definitely a big hopeful for the Filipino Juniors coming through. The boys just getting a little clean up on the head, Binzi.
Correct. So, just been having a bit of a word with Waldo, who's my ChatGPT consultant. A blackout is a total loss of electricity in the region, and a brownout's just a partial or temporary drop in voltage. And when you're running such high-tech equipment like we are, you need that juice.
We definitely do. You can see there.
Whoa, speaking of needing that juice, close. Toby Espion, that was all kinds of awkward and uncomfortable. There's, it's wild dismount city in there, because it gets mighty shallow, mighty quick. This is Masamune Uno. He's chasing a 1.37 to get up to second. I don't know. That was a nice enough turn. Was it a 1.37?
It was definitely high pressure. Had that one section. Needed to convert super quickly there for Masamune. He quickly moved up into second. But you can see Remarth there got that score. We're battling between 2s and 3s right now between these two. So I feel like it's going to go to that 1.37. That's going to leave Remarth chasing a little bit more out the back here, though.
Toby Espion. He's flying. A couple of turns, releases the tail. This wave had a whole lot of water in front of it. It never really kind of bowled out and gave him much of a racy wall to work with. But he did the best with what presented. So we've got some scores to come in for everyone.
Yeah, a bit of a back and forth battle right now. If you're someone like Remarth, you definitely want to get yourself a wave in these next 50 seconds just to put yourself back in that equation. He's gone from second to fourth on the back of these last few waves. So Masamune going up into second.
Yep, so Masamune, the big mover there, 2.43 puts him into second. Toby Espion's last wave was a 2.3. That's got him in third. Here goes Raymar, chasing a 3.34. That was a nice turn. Backed it up pretty quickly. Well, he would like to have stood tall and ridden out of that. Oh, I don't know. The judges, they're splitting hairs at the moment.
Well, it's just chopping and changing everywhere. Toby Espion on your screen right now just went up into second on the back of his last wave. So he's hoping this clock winds down and no one else gets a wave. So that 3.73 for the last of Remarth, I'm thinking it may not go there. You can see Toby looks a little frustrated. Maybe he's unsure that he's currently in second. There's a lot of scores to digest right now. Quick little 5-minute heat, Binsey. It's like speed dating. Boom. Done. Next.
Have to take your word for it. We're done. Yeah, there you go. Stay tuned. More action from the Siargao International Surfing Cup right after this break. I'm going to go have a chat with Tom Whitpain and find out just what happened when we weren't able to watch the action. Catch you later.
Let's get started. Let's go.
There's one thing we all love to bits, it's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice, juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint, agave. Hey, that is incredible.
Back for the Siargao International Surfing Cup 2025. We are rounding out the round of 96 this afternoon. We've got a big heat advance from Tommy Whitpain and Toby Espion. Right now, though, in the water, it is the round of 96, heat 15. We're starting off with a bang.
Wow.
Jayard Alciso, 2 air reverses, 1 wave. And straight out the back behind him, Tim Bain. Joining me in the booth, this is Dai Wacko. We're straight into action here, Dai.
How's that, Jared? First wave, 2 airs on a 1 wave.
Yeah, talk about making a statement on
Wow.
a Saturday afternoon. 2 airs, 1 wave.
Love to watch that again, but that was a great, combination of
yes.
airs. Never seen it today. I mean, well, it's going to be a great score
Yeah,
coming up.
it's not very often you say great combination of airs. It's not very often you find yourself saying that. I'd love to break him down, see exactly how much pop and spin he got on both of those airs. But yeah, this is a great looking heat. Love the energy these guys are bringing. We've had a real shift this afternoon to what we've seen this morning, but by what we've seen from Jayward, I mean, we're in.
This is it. So first air, boom. Wow, pretty much 360. And it gets this inside section and makes it super. Wow, that was awesome combination of airs. And this is the last of red. Beautiful carve. Lays into it, throwing a bucket of sprays. So this is the first wave for Tim Bain. 2 minutes in and we've seen 2 airs already.
Yeah, this is crazy. This
Wow.
is a great heat, and looks like Jayyard wanting to have a go again. He's in the tube. Oh, he's still traveling through this one. He's going to get an exit.
Doggy door it, but airs, tubes, anything.
He's-
Is there anything that he cannot do?
He's feeling it this heat, isn't
Right.
he? He's absolutely loving it. So a couple of scores to lock in. The judges deeming that first wave a 4.67, so they're keeping it relatively low. Feel like that first hair had a lot of height, went pretty high on the tail, but the second one maybe lacking the pop here. But deep tube right here, Di.
I don't know how he can make that tube actually on the second wave. It wasn't big, tube, but he just, I don't know how to find the exit.
Well, there's a lot going down in this heat right now. Tane, big
Wow.
turn, had excellence here last year in his first round heat, got a 9.07 this time last year. So that second turn, it's not going to be complete. Tim Bain now, he's up and riding, looking for his second score.
Wow.
These two usually travel together. Goes down.
That was really unfortunate for him. Just comes unstuck. But that spray, lots of sprays from Tim Bain. That was a powerful carve for the first turn. Unfortunately, comes unstuck, so probably it won't be a completion. Still showcasing his technique.
While we have a moment, let's introduce this heat. So we obviously have Tim Bain from the sunny coast. He's out there in the red, 20 years old actually. He had a 25th in Korea and Tahara earlier this year. So he's had a couple results, but nothing crazy to really skyrocket him up the rankings. We obviously have Tane Dobbin in the blue, 21 from the Gold Coast. Those two good mates. They travel together, stay together. This guy, local legend, Jayard Alcilzo, going to the air, alley-oop. But unfortunately, he couldn't get the ride out there. And then one last Aussie, Ruben Vettel. From what I can see, this is his first ever QS.
Wow. First ever QS in Philippines. That is a good start.
I think ever.
Ever?
Yeah. I was doing some digging and I didn't see any history on him. And I was like, okay, it's a pretty sick comp to come and have your first QS.
Definitely it's the best comp to pick for the first QS.
Yeah, Ruben coming out from Australia. Probably saw it last year. I feel like we've seen how the effect of last year's competition has really just introduced a lot of internationals outside of their region into the field, or a couple new underdog names like Ruben Vettel. So loving all these new names we're seeing in competition this year. Right now, though, 20 minutes to go. We have a couple scores locked in, and it is the local guy, Jayard, out there with a 4.73 and a 4.67, holding down first place. We've got Tane with a 3.33 and a 1.5. Wow, he's looking for a 6. So Jayard already putting on some pressure to the rest of the field. Tim Bain with a 2.57 and a 2.27. And
Wow.
Ruben scored a lock in. But that double air wave, it's made a mark on my brain this afternoon.
Definitely. It wasn't the best, the good score, like excellent scores, was still one to remember, and that's for sure. But probably the first air was in the right place to do the airs in a critical place. But second air, probably there's no pretty much steep section, so that's why he didn't get the higher than 5, I reckon.
Although it's extremely difficult to do airs, especially on small waves and with not a lot of speed in a section like that, the judges may be deeming it something more of a chop hop in comparison to the first air where he got a lot of loft. He got his tail pretty high on that one, and it was a really risky landing as well. We saw a lot of water rushing back up the face, so he did well to re-engage those fins and just get the ride out there for Jayard. So if that's the tone he's setting for this heat, I hope he just keeps swinging.
And then on the very next wave, he went in the tube, in the deep tube, and a travel, and come out of it. So he did a great job. And this, wow, the first hit and second hit, very, very powerful surfing from Tane Dobbin.
Yeah, Tane just is an absolute powerhouse, has this really nice connection when he whips through. It's a really quick turn and has this ability to do a quick turn but throw heaps of water. It's where we see power meet these cat-like reflexes of Tane Dobbin, and he's also incredible in the tube.
Right.
So I'm sure he'll be hoping to make this round to reap the rewards of some later days.
Wow, one of the smaller waves, but still hitting at the right place at the right time. I like how he doesn't rush in between turns. There's a flow and there's no downtime in between turns, and just keep doing it, and then wow, that was great 3-turn combo.
Yeah, no double pumps either. He doesn't look like he's second guessing what section he wants to hit. He just wants to hit anything that comes his way. So Tane, and you can see he's a thicker set guy, you know, so it feels like he would need a wave with some more power behind it, but he's showcasing that he's got a great grovel game. You know, he's able to disperse heaps of water, keep projecting down the line here for Tane. So he's going to definitely be he's one to watch actually. Once the swell gets a little bit bigger here and we see those barrels really start to come back into play, he's incredibly talented. And like I mentioned, Tim Bain, it's always the way when you travel, you always accidentally draw your travel partner, your room buddy.
If you're up against your roomie, how do you feel about it?
So I used to travel when I was competing. I traveled with Charlie Hurst everywhere. We went together everywhere, and every event we drew each other in the first round. But it was always love. Here we go. Tane Dobbin, there's the second turn. Falls with the release here. But no, it is hard. It's fine. You know, it is what it is.
It's fun, but it's kind of sad. You know, up against each other.
Because you want to meet in the final.
Yeah. But when you get through together, then that's great.
It's great.
Great feeling.
It's the best feeling when you both get through. Yeah, Charlie, we used to giggle about it all the time because the events that we would travel together, be like, see you in the first round. And we would always
be
come
in the
up
first round
against each
together.
other. Always.
Wow.
We were always a very similar seed. So we always found each other just locked in. But it was nice, though. Like, especially, I remember this one year, we were at Cruy and it was really big. And it was nice to have a friendly face out there when you're a little bit nervous and there's some big waves coming through. But Charlie and I were like, nah, we've got this. And we almost treated it like a free surf together. So, no, it's cool. It is cool.
Yeah, sometimes it's cool to have friends like good friends in your heat, so that you can feel it's not heat, it's more like free surfing. So you can be relaxed and probably you can do stuff that you're doing at home. So sometimes it's good to have good friends in your heat. Who
was your travel buddy?
Well, he's not competing anymore.
That's
back
right.
in home. Yeah, his name is Rio Canal, and he.
Oh yeah, I've heard of him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I traveled with him quite a lot of time, but we weren't in the same heat.
You weren't in the same heat?
Nah.
You guys were...
I don't remember. Yeah.
You don't remember competing against him?
That's good.
And so, Rio, is he into the coaching kind of world now, or is he...
Oh, he's just... he surfs still, but...
Sick.
He's not competing anymore. He's more like into a business side.
Oh, good on him.
Yeah, so he's having a great life.
Probably watching back to Cloud9.
Yep.
Going, Di, should we sign up next year? Be roomies again.
Maybe, yeah.
Bring it back. 14 and a half to go in this one. Right now, this man up and riding on your screen. Currently in the lead. Feels like he's got a different energy about him in this heat. He seems to be building, seems to be very eager to be up and riding this afternoon. But Tane, high mark of the heat so far, 5.57 on that big two-turner that we saw. So he's starting to build, and look at these waves. It feels like the swell's building this afternoon, Di.
Definitely, you know, we've heard the forecast saying it's going to get a little bit bigger tomorrow. So, well, I guess it's starting now. You know, the new swell fills in a little bit this afternoon as the tides come in. So I think, it's a bit bigger than this morning.
Maybe I was thinking, is there a Rio Inu?
No.
Oh.
There's a Rio Inaba.
Oh, maybe
the
that's what I was
famous
thinking.
surfer from Japan.
Yeah.
Olympian in the Paris.
Yeah, I feel like that's what...
He is in this seat. I mean, this event. Yes.
He's a
top
great
seated.
surfer.
Yeah,
He'll be
is
in the
great.
round of 64.
Yes. So we'll be seeing him surfing tomorrow, probably, hopefully. Yeah, he's another great surfer in Japan.
Yeah, there's definitely a very talented crop of surfers coming all throughout Asia, but Japan definitely really dominant, especially when you look at the rankings at the moment. A massive chunk of those top 10 are definitely all Japanese surfers, and it feels like they all feed off each other. You know, when they see one do well, they all definitely want to be that next one to do well as well.
You know, all those Hiroto, Ohara, and those generations showing what they can do, you know, up against the world's best. So, you know, all the younger generation wanted to be like them, and that's how we can, you know, all the Japanese surfers getting better each year. So, good role models.
Definitely great role models. It feels like, Hiroto, he's starting to build on the Challenger Series as well. He's had a couple of great results, got super close to qualifying last year. I'd love to see him on tour.
Definitely, we all want him to be on the tour. And he's doing great this year too. There's still 2 more coming up, and he is still good position, good ranking. So hopefully he does great in Pipeline and Newcastle.
What are you thinking about Hiroto and Pipeline?
He's good. He's been spending a lot of time in Hawaii when he was young, and probably pretty much every year he goes to Hawaii. So I reckon he can do really good in out of Pipeline. Yeah.
Well, this time last year, Oscar Berry came off his first year on the Challenger Series and then won this event, and now he's currently sitting ranked number 3 on the Challenger Series.
Wow,
so
that's
potentially could be any of these guys. It's wild what can happen in 12 months. So Oz, who's going to come and defend his title, but decided to hang it home for a little bit, enjoy some downtime for these last couple of months of the year before heading back to Hawaii.
Yeah, you know, all those surfers on the CS, they are on road for quite long time, especially those ones who follows QSs as well.
Yeah.
Probably a couple of months away from home, so definitely they need time at home.
Absolutely. And for those ones, like you mentioned, who follow both the Challenger Series and the QS, they've gone Portugal into Brazil and then have had to travel straight here.
Right.
So I know Xavier Huxtable and Tully Wiley went back home to Australia for a day, and it's 2 14-hour back-to-back flights to get back home to Oz. Travelled home for a day and then turned around and got on a plane to come back and compete here. So it is wild. There we go. Big air there from Jayard with that air reverse.
That was wild from Jayard. Again, another great air. But again, you know, you need to be doing that air at a critical section. This is a great air, great technique, and clean landing. But also you have to, you know, take a good look at where he did that air.
And how much height he got on that as well. Like you mentioned, really beautiful technique. Managed to generate a lot of speed in a short amount of time on that wave as well. So Jayard, he just looks like that's potentially something he's been working really hard on in the last 12 months. I don't remember, you know, airs being that big a year ago for Jayard, and it feels like he's been putting in a lot of work, maybe spending a bit of time with Noah Arkfeld. He's definitely one of the best aerialists coming out of the Philippines, same as John Mark Takong. He did a crazy backside full row in a recent local event here in the Philippines.
This place is so good field for barrel and air as well, because so many ramps, so many barrels, so the best field.
Oh, it's incredible. The talent is outrageous coming out of the Philippines, and it feels like they're just starting to scratch the surface. Obviously, they have JR on the longboard side, who's a world champion, and they really want to start pushing and driving for a Filipino shortboard world champion, an Olympic gold medalist. And honestly, with how rapid and how quickly they are pushing surfing and how quickly their surfers are getting good, it's probably not that far away.
Definitely not that far away. It's just right there, and you know, if everything kicks in at the right time, they'll get it. They'll get it for sure.
Marimar obviously spending a little bit of time on the Challenger Series, so we're excited to see which Filipino will be next to join him there. Obviously, a lot of scout going out for Noah Arkfeld. He's just that young gun coming through. He's got a great air game. He's had a pretty great result in the past, not just here, but over in Taiwan. Came over to Newcastle for a QS a couple of years ago. So he's in the next seeded round, that round of 64. And that's where we're going to see it lift again. You know, these guys are the ones who have made it through from the round of 128. They're going to be coming up against those round of 64 surfers, and they're going to need to push pretty hard.
Definitely, but they they got a good support here, good community around them, so they will have great team and great support.
All right, 7.5 minutes in this one. Let's take a look at where we're at right now. So 4.73 to 4.67. That's still the high mark for the combination here for Jayard. Getting him up in the lead. Tane, he's right there though. 3.83 is all he's chasing for the lead. Tim Bain, he would love to go 1 and 2 with his roommate Tane. Chasing a 4.74 to jump up into second right now.
Wow.
And Ruben needs a 5.34. Here we go.
It's non-stop, going into the air, landing on the flat section. This time didn't quite stick to the landing, but that was a huge air again.
It makes sense that he's going for it. It feels like it's almost perfect air win for Cloud9 right now.
Yes, definitely it is. There's quite strong wind going on at the moment. Side onshore, I call it. So the best air wind, that's for sure. It's at the back. Tane Dobbing up and riding on its backhand. Huge attack for the first. And it gets a second turn in. And it gets a finish. 3-turn combo. Trying to get rid of the 3.33. And I gotta say, he's done a great job. It'll be definitely good backup score.
Yeah, it feels like it's starting to heat up. That was a big air. I just love how it almost looks slow-mo when they're in the air. It just is so entertaining to watch. We obviously have a couple of great aerialists coming up in that next round as well. Thinking of Reef Hazelwood. He's incredible when it comes to all that sort of stuff. Dane Henry, I mean, that big 7.6 he gave us today for that huge straight air. The amount of time he had in the air was crazy.
You know, it's kind of trend, right? That straight air.
It is a trend.
It's kind of, yeah, it is a trend. And I was thinking when that happens, it's a Julian Wilson's on the
from the
city
Gold Coast.
from the Gold Coast. He did a straight
I
air.
completely agree.
That's when the straight air become, one of the trends 2025.
That straight air was crazy as well.
Yes.
That was huge, and then landed on the rooftop of that wave and air dropped down. I mean, yeah, what a comeback from Jules. What an absolute comeback.
Inspirational stuff.
It really was. And we obviously have all of these amazing wave pool events going down, but he went crazy in the ocean as well. So here we go. Replay here of this last of Tim Bain. That's an aggressive first turn. Went straight back into the pocket here. Another 2 times. So punch there for Tane Dobbin.
Well, this is one of the biggest sets. So for in green, this is his first QS ever. Starting at Siargao. Nice quick 2-turn combo. And at the back, it's a quick in and out for Tim Bain as well. The last of blue comes in at a 3.83. Slightly improving his situation.
Yeah, so Tane goes to the lead on the back of that wave. Jayard now down into second, needs a 4.68 if he wants to see himself back in that top spot. Door open for the roomie to have that 1 and 2 right now. Needs a 5.23. Feels like it might have to be above the lip at this point. He's having a look through that inside there.
Well, 4 minutes remaining in the seat, and then Jayard has first priority, but doesn't stop. Just racing down the line, and then going to the vertical off the top. Unfortunately, goes down. So first priority with blue, second priority with red. There's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so it's a very, very crucial moment for roomies.
Okay, so if you were Tane and Rio was Tim, and a bomb set came through, would you let Tim go, even though you had first priority?
Definitely.
Yes, I agree. I would do the same thing for Charlie. Or whoever my roomie was at the time.
Right.
Be like, yeah, come on, mate.
Let's go.
Dinner will be
get through together.
Way less awkward if we both get through tonight.
But looks like Tim lost his priority now. 3 minutes to go in this heat. But Ruben has second priority, needing 5.83.
Yeah, so just past his 3 minute mark. We got Tane out the back here looking to drop a 3.83. Patient off the bottom. Tries to get
In the air.
but just unfortunately couldn't stick that one. So 2.5 minutes. It feels like everyone goes into a bit of a frenzy
Right.
in the last 3 minutes. We just see so many waves getting caught. Here we go. Ruben goes to the air himself. Ooh.
Almost run over Tim Bain.
Got a bit of a chop hop in at the start there, but I think he can tell that it's not going to be the 5.83 he's looking for. Had a great recovery there for Ruben Patel. Would have loved to seen what he was like when it came to the tube riding. I feel like, he would have loved to have had a heat like that, but sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles.
But still, surf avoiding ripperable out there.
It actually
Super
looks
rippable.
so fun.
So much fun.
I was thinking about that before. I was like, that is sometimes my favorite surf when it's like this. It's a little bit windy. You get really fun steep sections and you just hit whatever comes to you. You go really fast when it's like this. Here we go. Tane floats that one there. Just the one turn with 90 seconds on the clock.
Right, crucial moment for white and red. White has first priority. Is he going to play defense here? 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Yeah, Jayard's got to be able to play a little bit of defense right now, and Tim's going to put his best salesman hat on, trying to sell him on anything that's not going to better his situation and hope that there's something better for him with 60 seconds on the clock. So tense times. I'm sure everyone's standing on the tower. A bit nervous for Jayard right now.
So JL let him go on this one on the smaller size waves. Big curve to start with. It's not getting another shot at it. So is this going to be a 4.6, 5.23? One big curve.
I don't see it going there. It was a really small wave as well. He's done so well to give himself every opportunity. He's still got 30 seconds. It's a pretty short paddle back out. And there is that wider peak where there's a little air section on the end of it, but you can see he almost looks a little bit frustrated on this paddle back out here. So 20 seconds to go. It feels like it is going to be the Aussie Tane Dobbin taking this one out, and Jayard Alciso in second. We've got a last paddle here from Ruben Patel.
Needing 5.83 on this one, but I don't think it'll be a 5.83. Little bit of chop hop to finish it up.
Big surfing out the back here from Tane. Such a strong goofy footer. Pushes so hard off that back foot. And he is going to be moving on through to the round of 64. We will see him back in competition along with Jayard Alciso. Stay tuned. One last heat to go. We'll be right back after this short ad break.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Cow! Oh mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh! Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're gonna get cone today. Let's go.
We are back for World Surf League Siargao International Surfing Cup. We are now into round of 96 men's heat number 16. This is the last heat of the day. Number 2, we have Varun Tanjun Western Hurst in blue, Maverick Wilson in white, Takuya Hongo in green. I am Dai Wako in the booth with True. Welcome back to the last heat of the day.
It's the last heat of the day. We're ready to rumble. It looks a little bit tricky out there, a little bit dark. But that's okay. It's all a part of it.
Right, but it's still like rippable and fun.
It is so rippable.
There's no barrel out there.
Yep.
But still rippable
Turns.
and turns. There's so many potential waves coming through. So yeah.
Bring it on. I love this.
Last heat of the day. So this is date number 2. It goes so quick. Yesterday was date 1 and date number 2 almost finished.
Yeah, it's crazy. I literally feel like I just got to work.
Right.
So weird. But I must say, these lunchtime surf breaks, lunchtime little siestas, they're quite lovely. And ooh, that was a nice first turn for Western.
Western's first wave, good combination, but unfortunately goes down on a second turn. But that's great first turn. So couple scores, but nothing major for all the surfers. Yeah, it must be super tricky out there. By watching it, it looks super fun. But if you're in the heat, must be super, tricky.
Yeah, it looks tough to be able to be on the best waves and find them. I mean, a 9.4 for both Tane and Jayward just shows how tricky it is.
Right.
Tane obviously getting the win, I'm assuming because he got the higher wave. But yeah, it would be really tricky, especially I guess when you've waited to surf your heat and you're expecting it to be tubing, pumping cloud 9 like what we got last year, and it's not that.
It's not that. It's onshore, it's rippable, Siargao.
Exactly.
Cloud 9.
It's tricky,
Right.
but it's fun, and there's definitely some really good opportunities. You just have to be more aware of it, I guess.
Right. You kind of use a different tactics in the condition like this with the, onshore wind.
Yeah, it can't be perfect all the time.
We're used to it, right?
Exactly.
We're all the surfers, competitors, used to all kind of condition. We've been surfing at the reef break near Screwy, and wave pool, the beach break in Japan, and then now back in the one of the best reef break in the world.
Yeah, it is one of my favorites. So, 20 minutes. And Western out to an early lead. We're going to go to Taiwan. That's going to be the next stop.
That's another great spot. It's everybody calls it skate park, Jinjum Harbor.
Yep.
I really like the place as well. It's so much fun to surf. So all kind of condition will be surfing. So everyone is used to any kind of condition.
How many surfs do you reckon you get there?
At least twice a day. I wish. But on screen we have Varun up and riding. Big carve to open up and put another turn in. It's in tight section. Managed to put 4 turns in, gets the finish. Unfortunately it goes down, but definitely great combination from Varun Tanjun.
Yeah, that was nice. This is tough because Varun and Western, they're obviously really, really close. They live together, they travel together, they work, like they do this together, surf together. So to be in a heat with each other would be exciting, but also a little bit daunting because you want each other to get through. So hopefully it's 1 and 2. Beautiful first opening carve though for Varun. I really liked his approach. Obviously, I think, the Indonesians as well, they're used to surfing on reefs. They're used to it being a little bit tricky like this. So I feel like maybe they're feeling comfortable out there nice and early.
Definitely they have advantage of, of experience of the reef break. And especially when it's onshore at reef break, it gets tricky. But this is Western Hurst. Nice 2-turn combo, and it gets the 3rd turn in, throwing a lot of sprays and great combination from Western. We are waiting for the last of red and blue.
Important scores too. Mav
Definitely.
Wilson from WA. He is just locked in, just a small throwaway
Wow.
score, but that could have been huge.
That could have been a great score for Maverick. That was a huge backside attack. Unfortunately, couldn't quite stick to the landing. But still, that was great technique from Maverick. So for Arun Tanjun, the last wave comes in at 4.50. That is a nice score. Definitely is a keeper. And this is Japanese surfer Takuya Hongo. Up and riding, unfortunately, didn't ride out of it.
Takuya surfs good. It feels. Is he more of a momentum surfer in heats?
Yes.
Yeah, he's
Mm.
been a bit quiet
Mm.
right now. I mean, it's
Almost 7 minutes in, 10 minutes in, and he's been waiting for that wave. Unfortunately, didn't really have the good wave.
Mm.
Didn't go as he planned. But still, there's 70 minutes remaining in this heat.
Where do you know where he's from?
He's from west side of Japan, called, I believe he's from Osaka,
Mhm.
but he surfs at Mie, which is located in the west side of Japan. And yeah, he travels with Kosuke Okamura all the time. Pretty much every competition, they, both traveling together.
Travel buddies.
Travel buddies. And the last QS 2000 we had in Japan, Kosuke Okamura came second.
Wow.
And then Takuya did really good job at the same event as well.
Oh, that's awesome. So the travel buddies working well together.
Oh, yes, they train together, they surf together, so
No way.
pretty much stay together every single day. I don't know, but I'm not too sure, but yep, they surf
That's so
together all the
nice.
time. I'm pretty sure Kosuke is watching this heat at the tower.
Maybe he's caddy.
Yeah, definitely.
They've got
it should
caddies
be.
out there.
Yeah,
I was
right.
actually talking to Ryuichi Inoue,
Mhm.
and I was like, "Oh, are you caddying out there?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh, did you have the best time? Like, it'd be so nice to be in the water." And he goes, "No. Do you know how hard it is out there?" And I was like, "No. Tell me." And he's like, "It's crazy. Like, oh, Varun,
Wow,
couple of good combos."
that was a great combination.
But yeah, he was saying it's like there's lots of rips, there's a lot going on, and
Right.
it's
Mm.
hard to stay in the zone.
Wow. Well, sounds like Jess is at the tower with the last heat winner, Tane Dobbin.
9-point ride in your opening round heat. Today it's a little bit different, conditions maybe a little bit trickier, but still look pretty fun out there.
Yeah, the onshore wind came through and I didn't know what to expect out there, but just caught those inside ones that hit the bank a bit better and yeah, got some scores.
Philippines, because I absolutely love it here, and I feel like this wave, although a goopy footer, it really suits your surfing. Even when it's big and barreling, it seems like you've got a really great connection with this place.
Yeah, it's such a good wave. It's got so many different like sections on it, and yeah, you don't know what to expect out there. It could be barreling, could be turns. It's heaps of fun.
And I remember last year you and Tim were roommates. This year, roommates in the first opening round heat. Isn't it going to be a little bit awkward tonight, potentially?
Yeah, I might be staying somewhere else tonight. It might be a bit awkward.
In the bad books, just kidding. He's not. We'll see you in the round 4. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Jesse, and congratulations to Tane Dobbin. Moving into round of 64, we will be seeing him again surfing tomorrow in a top-seeded surfers.
Mm-hmm. And I've just had Western.
Wow. that first turn was a huge. If he gets one more turn in it, it'll be a great score. But still, it's a great surfing from Western Hurst.
Yeah, that was really lovely. I have had confirmation for day 3.
Oh, right.
First call is at 6 a.m.
Mm.
for a potential 6:30 a.m. start. So we're going to be here bright and early again. Let's get ready for it.
6 a.m. call is pretty early call, eh?
Mm-hmm. Same as today.
Same as today, but why not? We have swell.
Oh.
And then we're gonna we're gonna meet low tide again tomorrow, so probably we'll be on hold, maybe, potentially.
Yeah,
Not,
I think so.
I'm not too sure, but definitely we should be getting a lot of heats done before the low tide comes in.
At least we'll be finishing the men's round of 64 and then probably going into the women's round of 48 after that is what I would think, but I don't know, and I'm not in the know with those types of decisions.
Right.
Oh, here we go, Mav. Nice first opening slash. He's working with Adam Dufner for this event. I think we were talking about it yesterday. And that's a really good crew. Mila Coco Brown also working with him. Dane Henry. I'm sure there's a couple more as well. Yeah, there's quite a few athletes that's working with him. Those are just the three that pop into my mind.
Well, 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat, but Western Hurst is in the lead, 5.5 and 4.70. That is a healthy numbers. And the second, Varun Tanjun. Probably they are roomies. They are first and second, 4.5 and 3.83. Maverick needing 5.666. Last wave comes in at a 2.67. And Hongo Takuya now needs 7.56. He's only got 0.77 and a 0.47 yet.
It's always so hard when you've sat and waited for 14, nearly 15 minutes and you haven't really done too much and you're hearing everyone else get into the 4s and the 5s and you're thinking, how have I not been on these waves?
Right.
It'd be hard to manage those expectations.
Easy to get lost after that, right?
Yeah.
Started to doubt in yourself after 10 minutes of waiting and then you haven't scored any point yet. Starting to, doubt in yourself and try to catch the wave that you were not planning to.
Yeah.
It's a tricky moment for Takuya.
Yeah, you just make bad decisions, I guess, to put it, and it's so tough when you're like, yeah, I'm going to go out in this heat. I've already surfed a heat. I'm feeling, good in the ocean, blah, 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 and it just doesn't work. It's so tough because you're out there against everyone else, but then also the ocean, and you can't control the ocean or anyone else in your heat. So it's just, sometimes luck really comes into play as well.
Definitely. Takuya was up and riding, but unfortunately couldn't quite stick to the landing. But were you the type that has planned before your heat?
Yeah.
Oh.
For sure.
For sure.
I'm a very planned kind of person, though. I like to have a plan. I like to have some sort of an idea. Like if I'm going to go and see my friends, I want to know at around about what time.
Right.
I'm going to be seeing them.
Well, nice couple of turns from Maverick, needing 5.66. It's a good combination of couple of turns. Is it going to be his requirement of 5.66?
Potential. Were you a kind of plan? Did you have a plan?
Yeah, I think I was that type of the guy. Always have planned and try to have a backup plan as well.
Yes, plan A and plan B. Love that.
Plan A, plan B, but sometimes you need to have plan C as well.
Yeah.
Just in case those plans is not working. But looks like Western Hurst up and riding again. He is in the lead.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wow. I'm loving that he's really opening up and
本郷拓也選手、現在第4位のポジションですが、ここでようやく1本素晴らしい、ターンを見せてきました。少し海とのリズムが合わない時間が続きましたが、この1本でこのリズムを合わせてバックアップを上げていってほしいです。That was a great surfing from Takuya Hongo. Finally, he's been waiting for that wave almost 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Finally got it. Just one turn, but it was huge. So it's going to be a good score.
Yeah, I really liked it. And I think that's just getting himself back into this heat. Probably even better for the confidence,
Right.
I would say, as well. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, Takuya 3.2, it locks in.
Right.
So he's slowly creeping back into this heat. Only needs a 5.13 now, so he's got the opportunity to do that in the next 8 minutes.
You know, now that he got 3.20, probably what I suggest for him to do is keep himself just busy.
Yeah.
Just try and get as many as you can, you know?
Yeah, I
And
agree.
Try to get the rhythm with the ocean. Try not to wait too long.
Yeah, the time is the enemy right now. It's just going to keep winding down, and I think, yeah, he just needs to stay busy, catch a couple of waves. He's got fourth priority, so there's no real harm in doing that as well,
Right.
which is great. I think too, you know, like especially in the last 10 minutes of a heat or even 7.5 minutes, it's getting closer to the 5-minute mark. He's only really had that 3.2, so I just feel like he can kind of do whatever he wants right now. If
Definitely.
he can go big and go for a big air, and if he pulls it off, he's back in the game.
True. So you're not really aiming for the requirement at the moment because there's still 7 minutes remaining in this heat. But on screen we have Westonhurst up and riding, goes into the air, rotate, and at the back, Balloon Tanjung up and riding, nice first down, and come around section, gets the second turn in and third turn. So that was another great combination from Balloon Tanjung. And at the back、本郷拓也選手、これもいい波になりました。大きなセクションで一発前に出てこれるか。これはしっかりと前に出てきた。Great exchange between blue, red, and green.
Agreed. And that was the kind of surfing from Takuya that I was like, yeah, he can go for that. And he did that, which is great. You know, he went for a big turn. He committed to the end section, and he'll probably get rewarded for it. So we'll see if it betters a 3.2 and then scores for Varun as well to lock in.
You know, to me, Balloon is being having a great rhythm with the ocean so far in this heat. But this is the last blue we are looking at. Going to the air, but not quite stick to the landing. This is the wave that Balloon got. First wave, huge. Second turn, huge again. And it gets the third turn in.
That was very, very well done. I think that's going to be the best score of the heat for sure for Varun. That was a pretty critical moment as well for Takuya.
So it's going to be an interesting exchange.
I think so. I feel like he'll still be chasing a score 100%, but I think it's definitely going to put him in a better position.
And we are almost reaching the last 5 minutes mark here. How are you going to play if you are Takuya's situation right now?
Well, he's back in fourth priority. So I'd just be trying to catch waves.
Still.
Yeah, he doesn't really have too much, and I think if he can be on one of those mid-size ones and he can catch one more wave and then come back out and drop anchor after that. But I feel like if he gets a mid-size one, it might offer him a good air section, a good ramp. And if he can go to the air and stick it, he's in a good spot.
Right. And this is Maverick. Important wave, needing a 7.40 to go into the second. The last wave for Takuya comes in, 4.10. Big float from Westonhurst. Nice carves to back to the power zone. And it gets a third turn in.
Wow.
Great combination. Again from Westonhurst.
How is this back and forth battle between him and Varun? Varun's last wave of 5.77. He goes to first. Weston only needs a 4.78. That could change the situation again. Maverick got so unlucky on that last one. It looked like he kind of rushed that second turn a little bit, in my opinion. That first turn was really smooth and he tried to get the second one in quick. And maybe patience was probably a better option, but it's so much easier to be watching and saying, you should have done this and you should have done that. But when you're out there, it's
you just
so
never
different.
know.
Yeah.
You know, it's different and it's so super tricky. But this was the last of white. Nice first turn, and unfortunately wave just did not cooperate with him. But this wave gets a float, come around the section, throwing buckets of spray, and it gets third turn in here. So this is gonna be another good score, but I don't think the last wave. Yeah, last wave doesn't go to the top 2 for Westernhurst. 3 minutes remaining in this heat. So now first red, second blue. Takuya now needs 6-1-0, and Maverick now needs 7-4-0. So that is a huge score to go into the second.
Yeah, that is massive. They need to do something huge, really. I feel like, Maverick hasn't had a terrible heat. He's just gone incomplete. His first turns have been smooth, but the second turns he hasn't been riding out of. And I think if he had of, then maybe he would be in a different position in this heat. But it's also so hard too, you're waiting all day to surf a heat. We go on hold for 2.5 hours. It's currently 5 o'clock local time here, which is, you're not usually surfing a heat at 5 p.m. That's your wind down time. And maybe that's... there's so much that goes into it, and he's such a gifted surfer. He's really talented, but that it's just the completions really letting him down.
It's been a great condition probably the last 2 or 3 days at Cloud9. So probably this is the first day we actually have onshore wind comes up.
Yeah.
So definitely, those competitors haven't had experience with the onshore wind, so it makes it very difficult.
Yeah, agreed. And it's the wave changes when it's like that, don't you think? When it goes on shore, the wave completely changes.
Definitely. So 1 minute and 20 seconds to go in this heat. A big set coming to the lineup, but no one's on it. It's a very dark outside, and this is the last heat of the day at the back. 本郷拓也選手、この波で 6.10 が必要。大きなカービングターン。ここはキックアウト。Down to a minute in this heat.
Wow.
Westernhurst up and riding on his backhand.
Oh. It's tricky. There's a lot of water moving. There's a lot of lump and bump. You have to really power through it, I guess, as opposed to just surf the wave. You need to really dictate your turns. But Weston and Varun, they've just really put together such a great heat between the two of them. And it's the ideal position that they want to be in right now at 25 seconds to go.
So Varun up and riding again. Nice looking wave. Lays into it, throwing a bucket of spray. Becomes unstuck at the back. So down to 10 seconds remaining in this heat. Is there gonna be another wave for white and green? So this is the last chance for Maverick. Floats the section, come around.
Oh. Yeah, that's not the 7.4 that he needs, unfortunately, for Mav.
Well, that's the end of the heat number 16. And looks like Varun and Westernhurst will move into the round of 64, which we'll be seeing tomorrow.
Yeah.
So tomorrow first call 6 a.m. and potentially start at 6:30. So guys, this is at the end of the day number 2, big day of actions.
Big day of surfing. The free surfers are already into it. Wow.
And then we'll be through a highlight of the day too. So there's a lot of great actions, so stay tuned for highlight of the day number 2.
And I bet they never find me. Running like the mission is impossible. They coming with the obstacles and I just gotta keep on. Running like I heard that shot go off. Running like I'm running like the heat's on. So get out the way. That boy came to eat, better get out the place. If you can't swim, better sit out the way. But when I hit the ground, you gon' feel that shake up. Giving you the best just like Miss Baker, aka Mr. Get That Cake Up. If that's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If that's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If that's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If that's what you want, 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 come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If that's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If that's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If that's what you want, if that's what you want, if that's what you want. Running like Shikari, way ahead of everybody, like I barely touched the ground, finna float now. Running like it's green light, trying to beat the street light. Mama said come home for it go down. Running like it's on site, I just got the call like everybody here for the showdown. Running too fast, can't slow down. Guess I gotta go for the goal now. Full of that adrenaline, volume to the max, never fall for the minimum. Need a few stacks, do it all for the dividend. Going in the flash, don't it feel like limitless? Room full of menaces, head top green like Dennis's. Blue right by like guy from Genesis. Don't start if you don't know where to finish is. Know y'all tired of seeing me win again. Come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, 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 come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, if it's what you want, if it's what you want, if it's what you want. Let it ride, shake it up and then drop. Let it ride, shake it up and then drop. Let it ride, shake it up and then drop. Let it ride, 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 ride. If that's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If that's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If that's what you want,